Hey there, welcome to 757 Spy Flight. Thank you for coming in today. Hope you are doing good. It's Sunday, right? Yep, I think it's Sunday. Looks like we got some A320s waiting at the gate here. That might be an A321neo. Yeah, that's the new paint shop. Let's go fly in. Not an awful lot to see at this particular airport. It's a cool little airport. It's the approach that you really will like at this airport, though. It really is pretty nice. The approach is. The departure's not too bad either. It's going to be kind of one of those straight outs kind of deals. Captain Chris, good Abend, welcome. Thanks for coming in. I think Him Young's here too. Hey, Alalu, welcome. Kays and Racing. T-Bird found the new Rise mode. Had to get one of those. Let's see. Sunjammer has been streaking for 175 streams. And let's see. Cracker is on a 130 stream streak. My eyes, so much streaking on the internet. DM Bird is back with a really nice resub. Thank you for the really nice resub. Welcome on in, DM Bird. Thank you for coming by today. Good to see you. And thanks for stopping by. Let's see. We're going to do something out of... Airplane did a resub too. Hey, Airplane. Let me turn on some of the alerts there. Airplane's been here for 21 months. DM Bird's 23 months. And I think I'm caught up. Yeah, I think so. Anyway, Loviz says there is ATC over at Newark. It's probably jammed over there. Loviz was flying the L-1011 saying, wow, this is such a groovy airplane. More people should fly it. It's great. And then the ATC started to kick into gear, and it got really crowded. Then the Vector's starting and says, okay, I'm having to work an awful lot harder on this particular flight. And I think that kind of told the tale a little bit of why it is that perhaps most people aren't going to fly the L-1011. Is it a great airplane? Yes. But if you end up in an air traffic control jam, it's a lot harder to dig yourself out of that hole, I think. And that's kind of one of the reasons why. Plus, there's some of us that have just had more than enough, thank you very much, of SIVA and stuff. So, DM, thanks for being in here. Sunjammer says, beer cheers. I did send in a CPDLC, a request for clearance at LGGG, and I'm not getting anything back. So probably going to have to do voice. Usually there's no ATC around here, so we'll see what's going on. For your ATIS number, I put in X. I just put in an X in there, but there is no ATIS here, and you have to do an ATIS. You have to put something in, otherwise it won't send. So, there you go. I don't know what else to say about that particular deal. You just got to do that, and if there's no ATIS up, I don't know how you put in a dash or anything else. So maybe you do put in a dash. Anyway, Airplane is here. We'll just go in. Yeah, Airplane, let's see what happens to you. I think JSG Droid is over in that Airbus over there. So we got 3 of those going on. So that should be nice. And we'll see what it is we need to do. First, we'll do weight and balance. So let's see. What else has been going on? There's not going to be, if there's no ATIS, Alalu's on a 20 stream streak right now. Even more streaking going on. Well, it's the internet. Anything's okay on the internet, right? So altimeter is 1012, 1350 at 9, gusting to 20. They may switch the runways on us. We'll have to wait and see. SimBrief said runway 27. So we'll see what happens there. 1012 on the altimeter. And 12 over here. So added a second camera, the autopilot cam. So autopilot cam's all good to go here. And then we got a third one. It's a little bit smaller. It's in the lower right-hand corner. That's the new flight wall. Really haven't been able to find any decent camera settings for it. And I'll probably try and center the camera up just a little bit more. But, there's the little flight wall that's going on. And that's neat. I did notice that there were an awful lot of what was it? It was a twin engine prop liner going out for KEWR, and I don't see it on the flight wall right now. And so there is one over at, yeah, the lights are blazing. Hi, Star Lugo, welcome aboard. There is one over at Sim Market. It's only for Flight Sim 2020. I foolishly bought it, and it doesn't work in 2024, so... but it looked like a cool little high-wing twin-engine prop liner that they fly, about a dozen of them out of here. Today's my first full day with the flight wall, and boy, are there a lot of really cool airplanes there. Let's do weight and balance, and then we'll start talking about clearances. The bushes look like somebody dressed up as a bush. Some of the bushes are... Okay, this is also a really old airport, Alaloo. It's a really old airport, so it might be looking not quite as good as some of the other ones there. Justice, thanks for coming by. Welcome on in. Let's see, and if you're over on YouTube, thanks for coming in on YouTube. FS Syndicate, welcome aboard. Let's see. Haven't heard anything else about the A220, so for now, I'm thinking it's going to be probably a Tuesday release on the marketplace for about $70 US for the A220. And I think that there is a lot of excitement about that little airplane coming out. So I'm definitely looking forward to seeing that thing stop by. Okay, page 2. And there is weight and balance over there. Looks good. Let's come on down to mass and balance. Load the airplane will take 6 minutes to load. Let's then come over to pilot brief. Airplane watched a video on the 220. It is looking pretty good. You know, I think it is going to be an adjustment. Okay, it's not an Airbus. All right, it's an Airbus, but it's not. It's sort of a hybrid between an Airbus and a CRJ. An Airbus and a CRJ. So very, very good. It's an adjustment for sure. There's going to be a learning curve. Yeah, original Darkwing, $70. It should be a good airplane. Nathan, welcome to you on YouTube. Zach Joseph is here. FS Syndicate and T-Bird have both found the new emote here at Spy HQ. It's Rise, the zero gravity indicator from Artemis 2, which kind of makes, if I wasn't going to be so busy with the A220 on Tuesday and Wednesday, kind of makes me want to dust off Orbiter and do some Orbiter stuff. Because, you know, Rise is pretty cool. Loviz has arrived. The L1011, you made it with a minus 64. Loviz, how was your arrival with all that traffic, though? I think it was probably pretty crazy in there. But welcome aboard, Loviz. Weather was bad. Had to fly the Isle of Wight in the PA. And Loviz says it was crazy. And I kind of think that what you said over on Twitch, you started off by saying, you know, this is a really, really great airplane. Why don't more people fly it? And then all of a sudden you got slammed in the face with a lot of traffic and a lot of ATC, and it's sort of like, okay, maybe this is the reason why it is that people don't fly this that much. So that's kind of how it is that, at least I'm looking at it. Plus, you know, like I've got a mental block up about the BAE 126, the upper panel and stuff like that. I think I've also developed one for non-RNAV airplanes. So the plane was okay, says, but the pilot was sketchy. Uh-oh. Was it the pilot or was the co-pilot? Was the co-pilot chewing on the rudder cables again? Did the flight in real life a couple of hours ago, and Zach just came home and had lunch. Hey, Zach, I hope you had a really nice one. We really rely on our WinWing panels. Yeah, I'll tell you what, you know, a lot of us, you know, have the WinWings and stuff on the desk here, but I gotta tell you, they really, really, really make a difference in some of the absolutely crazy events that we do. You know, I wouldn't want to do vectors to Copenhagen and Frankfurt Friday and Friday night ops without the Boeing or the Airbus autopilot. Oh, none of them work on the TriStar? Oh, I thought that you had there was a Moby flight panel for that. Okay, 173. Let me put in some numbers. Appreciate getting to visit, though. This is really nice. Zach had lunch at the pub there next to the beach. Oh, that sounds so good. What'd you have Zach, what was for lunch today? 0.712 is reserve. 1.534 is alternate. And 30 minutes of fuel, 1.03. 1.03. And that looks good. Fuel planning is green. All right, Athena Center is 129675. I have not gotten a reply back, so we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way. 129675. Okay, that looks good. Oh wow, Athens to Helsinki. You know, that's kind of a long flight there. How did your long flight go there? Yeah, the departure's interesting. I don't know if they're flipping the runways on us. If we're departing on runway 27, it's just straight out. If we're departing on the other direction of the runway, it's kinky. There's a lot of little kinks and stuff in that departure. Pizza and hand cut. Okay, it's gonna be one of those days. Pizza and hand cut chunky fries. Not the healthiest. It was a flying day and it's a fun day. And you know what? You can't eat healthy every day. You gotta have a little bit of fun. Okay, I'm one of those people that the older I get, I tend to really really believe in moderation. So yes, you have to have your avocados and you have to have your other stuff. You know, you have to have your good food. But you know what? You get to have pizza and fries too every now and then. Yeah, well, RV and Jaeger, let me show you why I use the K word here, all right? So on our departure here, our departure is this really funky thing. So if we're going to depart to the east, we've got to go and do a turn out and around. Okay? So we make a turn out south. At 10 miles out, we turn back over the VOR. So yeah, a couple of twisty turnies and stuff like that. Or, you know. But butter chicken, curry, and jasmine rice and chili naan bread is what Irvy's got today. Yeah, welcome to the spy flight. This is where we all, get really, really hungry. Let's see if there's an initial climb clearance. Do a little research before we go and get ready. Okay, so this is runway 27. We're expecting okay, and here's the other part of the departure. Have you seen the name of our departure today? You just know that some spy is going to have some silly fun with the name of our departure, right? It's the pretzel departure. Okay, that's a little bit better. So it's the urinal to Bravo. Okay. Sorry if Polyot's listening, but if we're on the urinal to Bravo, we should be flying Wizz Air. I'm sorry, it's just gonna be one of those days. Let's see, 6,000, 11,000. I don't really see an actual initial climb, so I think that we're probably good on that one. Urinal to Bravo is the guy after the pizza and the fries. Zeropod, hi, welcome. But yeah, good to see you. For me, it wants to still do the turn from 27. Oh, really? I'm going straight out. Nathan, that's what URNIL. Okay, how have I mispronounced that? That's what we got. Sorry, that's what it says. And if you want to be pissy about it, then I guess go ahead. Tavares Bird is back over on YouTube. Welcome on in. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, I did that silly joke too. Runway 16 via TSL. Let's go and see how that works. Where are we going? So when we fly out of Newark, I'm not 100% sure where we're going to go. All right, we're on the RNAS 3 Foxtrot coming in, and our instrument approach is 16. HeyAcid.com. And then that takes us straight in. That looks really good. And all of our charts, I think, are great. All right, let's see what happens. I just did the research for our flights, so now we can go and be relatively educated about our departure. Let's see here. Okay, I'm gonna come on over here. Let's do APU because there's no air conditioning and it's Greece. It's a Greek island. It's summertime. My guess is there's an unusual level of stuffiness in the air. You know, it not necessarily known for a cool breeze going through the cabin here. And I'm just going to wait until this is up and running. Oh, come on. It doesn't take this long for an APU to start up, does it? Maybe it does. Come on. Well, actually, we're waiting for this down here. When that goes to green, then we can turn on. There it goes. Now we can turn on the bleed, and the passengers are going, oh, thank you, air conditioning. All right, let's listen in on ATC.
ATM 378.
Go ahead for 378 for rate taxi.
Roger, for taxi contact tower 11865.
11865, ATM 378, thank you.
Happens at 1959.
ATM 1959, hello?
ATN 1959, we're on the ground at Samos requesting IFR to Thessaloniki. We have current weather 1013.
GN 1959, Roger. I'll text the clearance, call me ready for pushback.
We'll call for push, so ATN 1959.
Delta Alpha Bravo, clear for takeover on 34.
Okay, they have flipped us over to runway 9, so runway change to runway 9. Slider has been a resub for 4 months. Slider 767. Thank you for a nice resub. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by.
Air Fox 1879, I proceed direct Beacon.
Direct Beacon, Air Fox 27.
ATM 320, climb flight level 230.
Climb flight level 230, ATM 320.
Rhein-Main to 942, contact tower 11865.
It's busy right now.
Second for Rhein-Main to 942.
Rhein-Main to 942, contact tower.
There was the clearance.
11865.
Thank you for posting your clearance, JSG Droid. So, shifting over to runway 9. Athena Control, Kalispera from Aegean 441 at Samos.
Hello, Aegean 441, I'll text the clearance. Standby, break, Aegean 24, Quebec, backtrack, line up.
We're waiting for our clearance. Annie, welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Happy weekend. Okay, I got the same thing. Climb via the SID, flight level 240. All right. So we're all good to go. Let's go ahead and put in our arrival and departure and depart. Annie has been here on a 25 stream streak. My gosh, all the streaking today. There's some serious streaking. All right. So let's see. Flight plan. Samos. Departure. Runway 9. Urinal 2 Bravo. Insert. There we go. That looks good. Thessaloniki. Arrival. Expecting ILS. Runway 16. It's going to be.
Roger, are you ready now? Within the next
1416.
Negative.
Alright, call me when ready. Break, Aegean 320, fly direct to Xan.
What is it? It's the RNAS 3 Foxtrot. RNAS 3 Fox. Let's turn that down. I don't know about you. I have got concentration problems today. And insert. Flight plan's done. Yeah, I'm having a hard time concentrating. It may be because I have cut my amount of morning coffee in half today. It's not that hot outside here at Spy HQ, but it feels really, really hot today. So I've had half the amount of coffee that I normally have. So I may be mentally challenged today in our flying. So let's take the E-Jet out of Newark and get in trouble with that. Airplane is ready to go. Happy landings, airplane. I just saw the A220 attached to your name, airplane. My guess is you are excited about Tuesday or maybe Thursday. We're not sure which. Okay, all of that looks good. Flight plan is good. And init page B. And let's put in our final numbers and go. $55.2. Oop. 55.2. A few less passengers. They probably heard about the pilot not drinking a sufficient enough amount of coffee and changed their reservation. 30.3. Oh, that hasn't changed. Okay, final load sheet is groovy good. And let's pop that in there. Airplane estimates 5.4 tons of fuel to get to Thessaloniki. I have boarded 7.04 because you never know. Retriever Neil, you think it's going to be closer to Thursday. Really, Thursday? Actually, I'd like it to, it would be really cool. Yeah, I know Thursday closer to payday, but see, I really kind of hope that we get it on Tuesday so we have a couple of days with it. I mean, a couple of really good days with it before all the weekend VATSIM stuff. Fridays and Saturdays. Really would like to have a few extra days so that, I can fly it like, Tom Cruise, Top Gun, like that. That way because it's not an Airbus, it's an Airbus, but it's not an Airbus. We got to learn a whole new cockpit. And that's kind of the deal. So that's why. Acid.com says to hydrate, and Danny VDW has been streaking for 85 live streams. So that's the only thing. And it's not just, for me and stuff like that. It's for all the pilots. Because, spy pilots, we're all very, very careful, right? We learn our airplanes. We work hard to be good pilots and all that. Well, there's also some out there that, aren't nearly as good as we are. Not that great. And we don't want to be in the same sim skies with them. Welcome back, Diamond Mike. Working from home. Well, I hope that it's an okay work from home day, Diamond Mike. Good luck with all the things on your to-do list. And Tim Dog has arrived. Hi, Tim Dog. Flight level 240. Flight level 240. Looking good. I think it's time to go. Let's close the doors. Close the door. APU generator is on. I'm going to disconnect ground power. Let's go ahead and we will do fuel pumps. That all looks good. Let's do seat belts. The door's closed. And I'm going to remove my stairs. I did disconnect ground power. I did. I'm going to remove that. I'm going to check my parking brakes. They are on. I'm going to remove that and just clear all those moorings there. Let's come on up here and do GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. Aegean, of course. Jeez. Let's see. The controller has sass. Oh, really? I turned it off. The controller's being sassy. Okay. Are we in the wrong airline? Should we be flying Scandinavian Airlines? Because it's sassy. You knew that joke was coming, right? You knew that one was coming. Let's do departure perf.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
1
All right. Oh, flaps 3. Oh, flaps 3 means you've really got to watch your pitch on the takeoff. You could end up going a little bit too slow, you know. All right, so this all looks good. All of our numbers are in and performance is in. Let's go get a little squawkage going on here. 1416. Clear, clear. 1416. Scott Johnson has arrived. Welcome on in. Is the accent on GSX like that for each country? Not every country, Nathan, but a lot of them. So obviously in Greece, I've actually only heard Sibby's voice once for all the time that, you know, we spend, you know, chatting away and stuff. So I've only heard Sibby's voice once. But that's kind of the way she sounds. I'm just going to do a straight push. So, but yeah, there's a lot of localized accents in this, and I think it's really neat that it is. All right, last stage of the Tour de France in Paris. It's fabulous. Oh, Danny, man, I remember those days. That was always such a big party. It was always a huge party. Back when I was doing, you know, bicycle racing with friends and stuff.
886, clear FLIGHTDECK within seconds.
Let's go get on their scope. Terra and ATC.
When ready, descend 3000 QNH 1015.
You know, you can go to the tour website and order a replica of the yellow jersey for that year. Yeah, I did order one. I never wore it. I know I never wore it when I was racing, but I did just want to have one.
Getting 74 hotel left heading 330. Roger.
GN 14 ready for taxi.
GN 14. Taxi by Alpha 1 backtrack, line up runway 09.
Alpha 1 backtracks, runway 09, GN 14.
GN 1959 will be area behind you. Clear, push, that is approved, facing west.
After the passing traffic, switches to facing west at GN 1 and 5 minutes.
GG 27 Romeo Charlie, clear for takeoff runway 34. Upon reaching
They said facing west. Let's change our direction. Change direction.
Flight level 80.
And that's going to be nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes,
Flight
please.
27 Romeo Charlie, maintain flight level 80. That means you need to be on standard altimeter setting. Okay. Get to full Quebec, climb flight level 150.
Okay, JSG Droid is on the road. Danny VDW, you did some bicycle racing too? Really? It was a good time. I enjoyed it. It was really healthy. I was in with a really good group of cyclists too. We did a lot of the 100-mile or century rides. You know, I was never going to be one of those that, you know, old Lance would have seen in the rear view mirror and said, uh-oh, here comes that spy, better watch out. But I finished them, and my time was getting better. My time was slowly getting better and better. Then my job changed, I had to move, I came up here, and this is not a very good state to be doing road and road training for cycling. So sadly, my Equinox and my Madone sit over there, and I clean the chain once a year and keep them dusted, but there you go. Irving did downhill mountain bike racing in your teens. You broke your shoulder. Yeah, once you do a big crash like that, I only had one wreck that caused some sort of pain and damage, but I'm pretty much recovered. I went over the handlebars. It was either hit a kid by the side of the road or hit a very big pothole, and I opted for the pothole. Irvi hit a tree. Holy cat! A tree? Oh, man, 45 miles an hour? Wow, were you hauling there? 45 miles an hour. Sheesh. My best average speed was 21 and a half. 21 and a half, I think, was my average speed on my best race. Brad PT says, Spy Hat, can I hydrate instead? The AC is on, but it's still warm here, and my Spy Hat is warm. So I'd like to not wear the hat too much today. It's the only reason. So can I hydrate instead? I'll go get an adult beverage so that the hydration will come with consequences. I'm not bothering to call to taxi right now until after JST Droid's moved. This controller's busy enough. Danny BDW, you did stages of the tour long before the actual stage. Well, that's the cool thing about being where you live, Danny. You can actually go and ride some of those stages. I don't know that I could have actually ever done any of the Pyrenees stages, but some of the moderate hill stages and straightaways and time trials I could have done. I would never have done the cobblestones. Never in my life would I take a bike on the cobblestones. Those, boy.
November 713 Sierra Bravo, descent flight level 120.
This is the level flight level 120.
Well, welcome to Hurry Up and Wait Time. Welcome to Hurry Up and Wait Time. Some of the rides that I did, one of my favorites was Conquer the Coast. Conquer the Coast was not completely around 100 miles, but it was around Corpus Christi Bay, and that one was a really cool ride. So you basically rode around a bay, and it was neat. Pyrenees were okay. It was the Alps that were bad for Danny. Is it the Alps, I guess, are steeper than the Pyrenees? I always thought the Pyrenees were steeper. That's why I made one of the spies' hometown was a small village in the Pyrenees, because I thought that was the better stages for Tour de France. If you're wondering, Leah, the spy, comes from the Pyrenees of France. Tara, the spy, comes from Romania. So Danny says, yeah, the Alps are steeper than the Pyrenees.
Go ahead for GN30.
Please monitor the frequency flight directive Gonzo, descend flight level 70 when ready.
We are flying
Got an Alaska flight from Seattle to Orlando, a 737 MAX 9 overhead at Spy HQ right now. So that's the flight wall, Seattle to Orlando. There's a coast-to-coast flight, 35,000 feet, 530 knots. Oh, that's the cool part of of that. Oh, we got an envoy from DFW to Billings coming in. Just popped in an E175. Really, really nice. Flight wall's fun. Amargosa, I'm kind of afraid we're in a bit of a gate hold right now. One of the runs Irvi did had a jump over a public road, a 50-foot jump. Wow, you have to wait for the spotter to let you go in case there were tractors. Oh yeah, there was one day on the Katy Flatlands 100 mile. It was another 100-mile ride around Katy, Texas. And there's all of these cyclists, and we're chucking along, and there's a train coming. there is a train coming, and we all have to stop. And then there's this old guy that pulls up in a truck next to us all. He's just kind of looking at us like, oh, okay, you all are crazy. Because, of course, it's summertime. It's hot. It's really hot. And, okay, hang on a sec. Let me get a pushback, okay? It was fun.
Indian 311, left heading 270.
Left heading 270, Indian 311.
Samrock 4 Charlie Alpha, monitor 1 to the...
Oh, it's super duper busy. I didn't mean for it to take this long. It's Sunday. Athena from Aegean 441 at Samos requesting pushback and startup.
Aegean 441, push and start through face west.
Face west for Aegean 441. Thank you.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Get out as quick as we can. Anyway, that was a cool one. The Katy Flatlands ride was mostly flat. It was totally flat. The hardest part of Katy Flatlands was the last 3 miles, because they actually routed us over a very steep highway overpass. Okay, so everybody's flat. I mean, we're all out rolling, you know, as fast as, you know. And then the last thing was this overpass. Oh, it nearly killed us all. Nearly killed us all. It was bad. It does muddy a little bit. I think, you know, I should probably try and be a little more careful. But yeah, I think they missed the chill out memo here today. Sunjammer just popped in a movie quote, and it looks like Retriever Neil got it.
Wizard 685, no need to report anything. Climb flight level 160.
Please set parking brakes.
Climb flight level 160, Wizard 685.
Aegean 320, descend.
AC is working.
Descending 3000 on connection 015, Aegean 320.
Ole begin on a 2 via November Echo Mike, stand of your choice today.
November Echo Mike, stand of choice, first available.
Yeah, the brakes, I was a little too quick on that. Poga Car has won a 5th Tour de France. Danny VDW, thanks for telling us who was the winner. So 3 cheers to the winner of the France, Little Lou? Little Lou 901, did I say her name right? Thanks for coming in on Twitch, welcome aboard. Starting 2?
My zip is correct or no?
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Lufthansa 999, speed 250 or less.
250 or less, 999.
Descend flight level 70.
Descending 70, 999.
Engine number 2 starting just fine.
Hello, unit 242 Victor, welcome. Bulgarian 74 Hotel, contact tower 11865. Clear travel 7443, rate back is correct. It was a text, sir, so there is no way you make a mistake by a text. Aegean 320, cleared RMP.
Clear RMP for GN320.
Aegean 378, cleared RMP.
This guy's actually got a huge area right now, so one person is basically working the entire Aegean Sea. So this is a really big area. Oh, also all the way over to Corfu. So there's one person working the entire area here. That's pretty busy. Yeah, I don't know how they do this.
Lufthansa 999, left heading 100.
Left 100,
Aegean 2 for Quebec, descent flight
2 good
level
starts.
100.
Starter back to normal. Packs go off. APU.
Yeah, 512, descent flight level 100.
Cool. Flaps 3.
685, climb flight level
Speed brakes.
Climb flight level 240, 685.
Control checks and trim's gonna be 0.
5 not clear for takeoff runway 09. Wind 340 degrees 8 knots.
Good.
So for takeoff runway 09, ATN 1959.
Jan 441 behind the departing company aircraft. Backtrack line up behind.
Backtrack and line up runway 9 at GN 441 after departing airplane.
Correct. Austrian 818 when ready, taxi hold the point 27 via Delta.
There goes JSG droid.
With that 81 Mike, back in position, futures. Good day.
Thank you, 81 Mike.
Jan 160. With that 2445 clear to land runway 34 wing count.
The airline that must not be named.
Jan 24 Quebec, descend altitude 3000 feet, QNH 1016.
30,000 feet, QNH 1016,
Windows 286 requesting to start.
Renault.
Strobes.
Data proof basic.
Turn off GSX. Turn off the top bar. Welcome aboard, GM. Thanks for coming by. We need predictive wind shear.
130,
Takeoff config check.
Any idea what is the runway in use in Scapa?
I have no idea.
Alright.
Let's see. Irby was tempted to take the Whiz to summon Polyot, but you thought, I think Polyot has a very, very busy working weekend right now. A big case kind of got dumped on him, so he's got a lot going on. So probably going to miss out on him for about a week or two. This year's Tour de France coincided with the wildfires in France and Spain. Yeah, Marty, absolutely. Very concerned about there's some big wildfires right now.
Climb 6,000 for
Little Lou, the A220, we believe, is going to come out on the marketplace on Tuesday. So it'll be available to us on Tuesday, and we're expecting it to be around $70 US.
Say that one more time.
Jan 160, right heading 2003.
Right heading 200 degrees.
Jan 14 plan 240.
Jan 1 for up 240.
Okay, we're ready to go.
Jan 1959 climb 240.
240, Jan 1959.
Jan 311 descend altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend 4,000 feet, Jan 311.
Jan 441 clear for takeoff runway 09 and wind 340 degrees 8.
Runway 09, clear for takeoff at GN 441. Thanks. Here we go.
Jan 198,
Throttle's up about halfway.
departing company aircraft.
Engines are stable.
09.
And manual flex. SRS and runway is set. Auto thrust is blue. The bus is on the roll.
Jan 378 clear to land runway 34 wind count.
Copy, wind clear to land runway 34, Jan 370.
Jet travel 7443.
100 knots checked.
Jan 24 Quebec by
V1 hands off the throttles and rotate.
Austrian 818, are you ready for the immediate?
Gear.
That's correct. And 12 contact Sofia 13165. Good day.
13125, to the right.
Right up reading said Russian 844.
Hello, sir. I'll call you back in a second.
Flaps
311, left heading 220.
Left heading 220,
November Sierra Bravo, left heading 310.
Left heading 310, November 717.
Indian 512 descend altitude.
I missed a little chat. Welcome in if I didn't say hi. Good evening, Vimy.
Austrian 818, are you ready for the immediate?
Lever climb, thrust climb.
Stand by. Austrian 818.
negative, you're not ready yet.
Indian 320, clear to land runway 27, wind 300 degrees 8.
Speed brakes disarmed.
Jet 97, Jan 32.
Flaps up.
Austrian 441, radar identified. Climb flight level
Climb flight level 240 at GN 441.
GN 311. Turn left heading.
Have not engaged the autopilot yet.
Right.
Kind of doing my own thing. This is a really challenging departure, so I kind of, once I saw that it was going to be runway 9, I kind of wanted to fly it by hand.
GN 16.
I thought it would be cool.
Altitude 6,000. Unit 1015. Correct. And please expect RMP runway 34. AGN 108 clear for
Okay,
takeoff.
that looks good. And AP. AP's got us for the rest of the flight. That'll be nice.
Lufthansa 99 direct here Kilo Papa. Easy 612 Alpha.
I'm going to manually have my speed down to 210 on these tight turns going out. Tumi Brasco, welcome back to you. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the thing is yeah, you do want to fly the departure and do that, but at the same time, it's sort of like, you know, I'm pretty busy here. I probably ought to put it in. And standard altimeters.
Bravo Tango 50 Echo M.
And looking good.
50 Echo descent maintain flight level 410. Lufthansa 999 descend the flight level.
I missed that. Direct to MES. Thank you. I did hear that. Thank you for catching that airplane.
Tower 1186.
Direct to MES. Okay, thank you for that. I thought I might have gotten it, but I didn't.
Austrian 818 behind the
JSG Droid, thank you for popping that in too. So airplane and JSG Droid heard a lot better than I did.
Alpha turn left heading 07.
Surprised about the number as I'm looking at the flight wall and stuff. There are a lot of E175s here. A lot of E175s coming in and out of here. Almost wonder, I did update the airplane. Almost wonder if I want to take the E-Jet out of Newark today.
Red nose 2886 by Juliet and Alpha holding 124.
All right, let's go back to manage. Airplane's going to speed up. We have no more choice. Your workload is a lot bigger than yours, managing 2 streams and flying a plane. Thank you for having my back on that. Yep, I do keep an eye on the chat there. I mean, I seriously, on Thursday, no, Tuesday or Thursday, we could have a new regional jet, at which point the E-Jet's going to probably fall way into the what's the word? Background. So Chops needs to refresh. And performance.
Hello, Rhino 1 Tango Hotel, clear flight.
Really good ATC going out. This controller is moving a lot of airplanes and has a huge area. I don't know if you've seen. Really a big area to control.
Guys, you need to wake up. Lufthansa 999, you were cleared to descend flight level 50. Descend now, flight level 50.
Sorry, go ahead for 610 Alpha.
A little bit of saltiness there. Retriever Neil, I think it might end up, if the A220 is as good as I expect it to be, very possibly. Somebody got swatted there a little bit. I'm just glad it wasn't me. I'm just glad it wasn't me.
I'm going to take stand 4, GN320. Bye bye.
Nice climb. Okay, next flight is out of... It's out of Newark. Where are there places to go out of Newark? KEWR, Newark Liberty, departure board. Okay, let's see. United goes to Kansas City, Richmond. I don't think we want to go all the way to Tel Aviv. Nashville, Ottawa, Charlotte, Orlando, Tampa, Washington, Dulles, Panama City, Delta goes to Boston, Austin, Mexico City, Atlanta, Boston, Jacksonville. Charlotte might be nice. Charlotte could be nice. Airplane says that DC has some ATC. So there's just a couple of ideas about where we might go. Arather is on the edge. A lot of people are looking good. Arather, that is pretty much the whole conversation that has been going on about that here. We can't tell, is it a bad airplane? Is it an airplane problem? Or is it the person reviewing it doesn't know what they're doing? Sadly, I think it might. Now, one of the things is over on, I think Reddit or Discord, they have said that some of the issues that are popping up are known and they will fix it in time for release date. Original Darkwind says it would be perfect to take the E-Jet from Newark to Boston. Captain Chris says Bermuda would be nice. It's a lot of ocean. You know what, Captain Chris? Bermuda is a long way out the water. It's a long way out there. So it sounds like Boston or Charlotte are in the running for a destination.
Indian 108, now you can fly direct to Mike Echo Sierra.
Direct Mike Echo Sierra.
Lot 6853 ready for further descent.
AC just popped on here at Spy HQ. Oh, feels good. We are 290 miles from Thessaloniki. Be landing at about 1941 Zulu. Captain Chris, I did take it on a flight out of Chicago. It's a little dodgy.
Again, 195 now. We've got RNAS 2 Lima for.
Sorry. November Sierra Bravo, left heading 290.
Left heading 290, November 7130 Bravo.
Indian 512, descent 5.
Descent 5000,
Indian 166, left heading 050.
Left heading 050, Region 166.
Airplane says runway 16. Okay, we've got the proper, they just sent a text message in. Very nice of them. RS2 Lima departure. Oh, I've got the wrong one. I have the 3 Foxtrot. We need the RS2 Lima for runway 16. The RS2 Lima.
November Sierra Bravo, descent 3000. Indian 512, descend 4000, speed 180. Descend 4000, speed 180, Indian 512.
To Lima takes us over the airport and then back in.
Jet travel 7443.
So it's the
32, wind 330 degrees 11.
we need to plug that in because it's different. So RNAS to Lima. Flight plan. Arrival. RNAS to Lima.
Roger, I'll call you back in a second. Break. November Sierra Bravo, left heading 250, clear the LS 2 on right.
All right, we got the right arrival in now. Cool. We're great there.
ILS, runway 21 right.
And runway 16, we're good for 16. So it sounds like maybe a E-175 from Newark to Boston
Lot 685
is what the excitement is.
Flight level 900.
With continuing service to someplace. Although I don't know how the E-Jet will do with continuing service. My guess is probably not very well.
Descend 2,900 feet.
2,900 feet for region 166.
And 24,000 feet.
Indian 512 left heading.
Okay, lights are all off, seatbelts are off. Fuel looks good.
Immediate 846 flight.
Cabin has been pressurized and it is good to go there. We are expecting 4.6 tons of fuel when we land. Mr. Flight Plan says diversion fuel is not that tab. Diversion fuel is 2.5. We have double the amount of fuel we need, so we're in great shape.
Austin 818, direct Dallas.
Looks like we're just going past the island of Chios here.
Ruston 845, descent flight level 25.
James is in chat. Would anybody happen to know why X-plane crashes when you try to load a flight?
Yeah, 512, descent
Yeah,
3000.
something's corrupted or something. The other thing that I noticed back in the day with X-plane is when you start X-plane, you cannot multitask. Start X-plane and go and get a cup of coffee. Go make, a 5-course meal or something while it's taking forever to load. But whatever you do, don't try do your flight planning, play a game, listen to music. Don't do anything because X-plane wants your computer's full and undivided attention whilst loading. So there you go. That might be it for you. Honolulu has touched down in Los Angeles. It's busy in LA. Hi, Chios. I don't know much about Chios. I don't think Sibi has ever mentioned Chios before. So I don't know if she's been there or not.
And maintain flight level 400.
Direct Latam, maintain 400, Turkish 1 Bravo Mike.
And we've got a little bit of cruise time here. Performance. 180 miles to top of descent. We could be really, really pro pilots here and go to the Phoenix app, the My Flights tab, come over here, arrivals and update. And we do have Vatsimatus for Thessaloniki. Let's see. Thessaloniki, Macedonia Airport, ATC information. Echo. Expect ILS runway and use run 6. Transition level is 7,000. Winds are 190 at 6. Ceiling and visibility okay. Temperature is 27 degrees. Dew point 15, 1013.
ATN 512, contact tower.
Caution arrived during intersecting runway operation. Caution birds in the vicinity of the airport. Okay, we're good to go there. Newark to Boston, NASCAR, that's what it looks like right now.
LGN 296, climb flight level.
Howitzer, hi Howitzer, good to see you. 3 days in trying to set up 2024 in a Honeycomb Alpha. Loviz knows about the honeycombs really well. If Loviz already did some flying today, so may need to touch base perhaps over on Discord. But Loviz has the honeycombs working really well.
Expect descent, left turn 270 for 166.
With a Malta 953, direct barracks.
Windows 2886, requesting flight level 340.
Roger.
Hi, inquiring mind. You got all sorts of Greek island stuff. This is a great place for flying around. Greek island hopping is fun.
Indian 296, direct Alpha Romeo.
Okay, the next command is updated with our next flight.
Correct.
Let's see, there is an E-175 from Horizon coming in from Seattle.
Welcome, flight direct.
There is also Delta 221 Charles de Gaulle to Salt Lake City, and A330 at 40,000 feet coming over us right now. There's that QXE flight. There's a Denver to Billings flight. And there is Delta 221, A330 Charles de Gaulle to Salt Lake City. How about that? Pretty cool. The little IAE engines are so cool. I usually airplane. That's what I do with my airplanes, especially the Airbuses. When it's time to put in the arrival data, I wait till I am 100 miles from top of descent, and that's when I plug it in.
And like the RNT approach for 34.
Again, 14 direct on.
Inquiring mind, that's the one we're doing right now.
Again, 14 direct on.
C3K14.
Direct on.
Direct on at GM14.
Again, 195, direct on.
Direct on this for Gene 195.
Again, 441, direct on.
Aegean 441 is now direct to Arnes.
Again, 198, direct
Direct to
Direct on
Arnes. Engage.
789er, yes sir, क्या 1 November, 5000 climbing, 7000.
Isomorphic Artemis. Isomorphic Artemis. That is a big name here on Twitch. Welcome aboard. Thanks for the follow. Airplane says that cut about 20 nautical miles out of the route. Really? That was quite the nice little shortcut that we all got.
Again, 166, direct Kilo Romeo, 1 cleared RMP approach.
You got stepped on, Sagan.
Okay, all stations stand by. Again, 166, direct Kilo Romeo 601, cleared RMP approach.
Direct Kilo Romeo 61 for RMP approach, runway 34, East 166.
Again, 166, Kilo Romeo 601.
Stop at that, Kilo Romeo 601. 166.
Back to performance. 125 miles from top of descent.
Just travel 7443, climb flight level 360.
So, come over here. We're getting ready to enter our data and hit refresh.
Dino 789, climb flight level 370.
Climb flight level 370, Dino 789.
And choose the right ATIS. Okay, it's still information echo. All right, winds are 190 at 6.
Russian 845, descent flight level 110.
Transition level is 70. The temperature in Thessaloniki is 27 degrees. And our altimeter setting is 1013.
Descent flight level 100.
We're in a full Airbus, so I think I'll leave it at flaps full. And for our arrival, we are going to be on runway 16.
Hello, with 1478, passing 3,700 inbound, Alpha Victor 211.
Hello,
Category 1,
147,
DME. Let's just choose the lower level,
Flight
220.
level 370 with
So 220.
Russian 845.
Barrow.
Left heading.
Back to performance main. 114 miles from top of descent. We are all ready to go. If they tell us to descend via... Captain Koss 1. Hi, Captain Koss. Welcome aboard. And Tumi Brasco says hello again. Hello and welcome.
Good land, relay 3.
All right. Anything here? Arnas, nothing. Nothing overhead Thessaloniki. And coming on in, no altitude there. They will give us an altitude.
845, descend altitude 4,000 feet, KNH 1016.
Descend 4,000 feet on QH 1015.
A flight from, there's a London Heathrow to Salt Lake. Delta Flight 41 is overhead right now. There's a Giant, Bozeman to Kennedy. Oh, I just got an error on there. It says there's too many flights. London Heathrow to Salt Lake, it's an A330. Delta Flight 51 is coming in.
Emirates 846, monitor 122.8. Good day.
Too many flights. Reduce area or add filters.
Lot 685.
There's that Giant from Anchorage to DFW is flying overhead. It's a 747. Bozeman to Kennedy is overhead. That's an A320. And there's that Delta flight down to Salt Lake in an A330.
Good evening, Rhino 4GA.
A busy day in the skies over here. I've seen Lufthansa, I've seen Scandinavian, most going into LA and San Francisco. Airplane is 60 miles to top of descent. Original Darkwind enjoyed Cleveland because you can get the Pink Floyd departure. Yeah, but that one costs a little bit of extra money, right? I could actually set it to track 441, and there is actually a United 441. It was relatively easy. The biggest problem that I had is I changed the passwords on my Wi-Fi here fairly regularly, and I was using the wrong Wi-Fi password to try and get it online. But it's actually really pretty easy. It's another app you got to download on your phone, you know, yet another app, but not bad.
Easy 610.
92 miles to top of descent. Something is sinful. Oh, the fact that I was pretending to sing money?
Easy 61 Juliet Alpha.
I don't know. Be fun to be on that arrival. And not a lot of ATC. We could fly that, and we would be comfortably numb on that one. All right, yes, I changed albums. I'm sorry.
November 50 Echo, descent flight level 256.
Aegean Ops. I was 2 minutes late. No, it doesn't spam you with ads. The flight wall's made by two guys. It's their own little small business. They're doing a really good job. I don't think that they're going to start spamming ads at you. FS Syndicate. Hi, FS Syndicate. Thanks for the resub for 4 months. It's called the Flight Wall.
Right now, 1 Tango Hotel ready for push down.
Right now, 1 Tango Hotel push start approved basic.
I'm going to send you a link to it, but Irvi did it before I did. Thanks, Irvi. There you go. That's the flight wall. Let's see. Original Dark Wind went to the Corning Planetarium with your wife to catch the 50th anniversary of Dark Side of the Moon. Really good job. That's right. You also went there. I don't know, Irvi. Do you think we need it?
When ready,
If you think we need it, Irvi. So while you were at the Corning Planetarium, was there anybody telling Corning jokes?
Agent 166, vacated runway at taxi Alpha.
Agent 166, roger. Stand number 5. Bye-bye.
Stand number 5. Thank you for your ATC.
It was all Corning jokes.
Ryanair 1235, pushing start approved.
I'd say the Comedy Club is wide open at SpiHQ today. Wide open at SpiHQ.
Yankee cleared Alico 1 Lima.
We cleared Alico 1 Lima right now for Julian.
Russian 845, left heading 290.
That's 290, Russian 845.
November 50, Echo descent flight level 110.
Level 112.
Road 6853, go.
That P212, the Technam P212, that airplane that I bought from
Jan 14, direct
Sim Market, is now coming back. It went to a little airport in Sydney, Montana.
Mike Kilo Romeo for Agent 195.
Jan 441, direct Mike Kilo Romeo.
Direct Mike Kilo Romeo now for Aegean 441. Thanks.
Wizard 685,
Mike Kilo Romeo. Let's go.
Jet travel 7443, 1228, good day. Russian 845, descent 3000.
Descent 3000, Russian 845.
Orange 42 Victor, requesting
Irvi has added a flight wall command. Thanks for adding that. That's good thinking, Irvi. That's good thinking. I think, you know, it's something that's kind of fun. People are going to ask about, so. I know I'm loving it. I mean, I turn it on before I turn Stormy on. And I leave it on after I turn Stormy off. Just, you know, if I look out there and see some lights, I can look over at flight wall. Oh, that's probably that. And in fact, one time, it was yesterday, I just turned it on, and it was about an hour after I turned it on, and it said a UPS A350 was coming in. It's about 5,000 feet heading for the main runway. And oh, cool. So I looked out the window. There's the A300. And so, you know, obviously I'm an airplane geek. So I thought it was really cool. But that's, you can kind of look out and spot a plane. So.
And is there any chance of me getting your Yankee approach instead of Blue?
Alright, no problem. Expecting we are Yankee.
Expecting we are Yankee.
Irvi, yeah. NASCAR, it's $175 US. The Mini is 175 USD. Yep, I'm going to forgo pizza and for about 2 or 3 weeks, and that'll take care of it. But I've been looking at it for several months. I just thought that will look really cool. Plus, as I said, I can add it as a programming element up on the screen. I really would like to find a better camera filter for it, because that camera filter makes it look really, really bad, and I need to adjust it. It's kind of off to the side. I need to adjust the camera shot a bit too. I mean, you know, the bird should be blue and it looks really bad, so I need to work on that camera shot. but I thought it was neat. It was a neat thing to do.
Clear Malta 9853, cleared partner, sorry, Barracks, 1 Tango, descent flight level 8.
I know. How could I forego pizza? Hey, I'll just eat. I'll just make some extra guacamole, and it'll be good. See how easy that is? I have, that's in a box over there. I wanted to try this one because the drivers are already installed and I could just pop it in easy. So what I was going to do is try a couple different filters available on OBS Studio and try and fine tune it a little bit.
441, when ready, descent flight level 120.
When ready, descend flight level 120 for a GN 441. So the reason I'm using this camera right now that you see here is the drivers are installed, it's ready to go. That's the only reason. I'm also turning it on and off. I don't know how bad adding another camera to Stormy is gonna affect Stormy. So, but I do need to add an extra camera because assuming we don't cook the economy, you know, maybe we'll start adding a couple of wind control things. ATC popped off. Oh, really? It's 122.8. Hey, this controller was doing a really good job. 3 cheers for the controller. So 122.8. 122.8. Got it. Thank you. I mean, this controller was doing a really good job. I'm really good. Okay, we're pros. We can handle all this. They did an update to the VATSIM radar map. VATSIM radar got an update. Settings 2.0. Desktop. Oh, there's a desktop app now for this. For VATSIM radar. And you're going to need to reconnect your VATSIM account to it. Okay, looks like a nice, simple little procedure turn. So direct to the Mirka VOR. And around we go. Hi, Harold's. Welcome on in. Harold is going to Corfu on Friday. Congratulations. I hope you have a great time in Corfu. Are you going for something? Is it just a little vacation? Are you have you got something special to do?
Subscriber confirmed.
And what's the first food you want to have when you get there?
Loyalty note.
Loose Cat just came in with another nice resub. Loose Cat's been here for 22 months. Thanks, Loose Cat. Thanks for extra good support and amazing jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on. How accurate is it? Are you talking about the flight wall? I tracked it with Flight Radar 24 earlier today, and it was really pretty good. It was not bad at all. I'm going to let it go down a little bit more. Yeah, this is the map for VATSIM. Apparently, they've changed it. There's some new changes and all. They've also got a VATSIM radar app now. So there's a VATSIM radar map for tracking VATSIM flights. So while we're on our descent, let's come on over here. And we're going to do the Newark departure. Oh my God, look at this. Oh, it's busy, busy, busy. Okay, Newark. ILS runway 4 and huge. Departing 4 left.
Top clearance granted.
Departing 4 left. Hunter Girl is back with a very nice resub. Hi, Hunter Girl. Hey, happy Sunday. Thanks for coming in. It's good to see you, and I hope all is well at the fire station today. It's good here. It's a little bit warm. Okay, so there is our departure runway. And in Boston, I think we're about ready to end up in a very, very big VATSIM event here. Boston Logan Airport. ILS 4 right. Okay, so now we've got our departure and arrival runways for our next flight. Welcome on in. Thanks for coming by. So our next flight is going to be really, really, really busy. So far, so good. It's been, as usual, like everybody, it's a little warm here. Looks like we're going to get a little bit of rain here soon. That'll cool it off for about 10 minutes. And I'm sure it's pretty hot where you are. Not too bad. I'm starting to get a cold feet about the E-Jet on this next VATSIM event. I'm starting to get really, really cold feet here. Newark to Boston, what could possibly go wrong? Hunter Girl says, getting hot again in Germany. I saw there's a big dome of high pressure starting to form south of Frankfurt and all. So it does look like it's getting a little bit warmer there for sure. Definitely for sure for you. FS Syndicate, unfortunately the METAR command doesn't work anymore. I have to put on socks? No, not right now. It's too warm here today. It's way too warm. Why the E-Jet? Not because it's easy, because it's hard. Actually, it's fun, and I kind of want that airplane to work better because it's an airplane. I mean, there's probably a dozen E-Jets that fly in here every day. So it really is kind of a cool thing to have, but... I think I'm going to need some speed brake. We are not slowing down. There we go. Finally slowing down. Let's see. And the METAR says 1013. Is that what we put in here? Performance. Yeah, 1013. Okay, fine. Got it. Yeah, that's, I'm starting to get a little bit saturated with all sorts of different, was that LGSM? It was LGSM. I should have come over to the arrival. It's Thessaloniki that we're going to. And that altimeter was 1013. 1013. Captain Chris says 1014. No, Code Blue's right. The E-Jet in X-Plane is actually very, very good. But yeah, Tim Dog, there's just too many events calendars right now. (1014). Why don't we go with 1014 since there's no ATC, Captain Chris? That's the better call. ATIS is now gone offline. Let's go with that one. Let's come on in and turn on. And there's our airport. And there's at least 2 airplanes up ahead of us coming in. That's our runway. So look off to the side to see if we've got some landing lights coming in. One of the things that I read a long time ago is there's a nice little walkway in Thessaloniki by the bayfront area here, and there's all sorts of really cool things. They've got a bunch of different displays all along the shoreline about everything, you know, Greek mythology, probably, you know, Greek food. I thought that was an airplane. Nope, no airplanes yet. So it's actually a really cool, if you ever get to go here, it's one of the neat places. There is direct rail service. There's rail service out of Athens. Flying Eli, not planning to take the E-Jet. I'm chickening out. They're going to fix the events issue. That's great. Really just wish that we, you know, you know, maybe it's too many for a simple calendar, but if they could give us like one calendar, maybe just one calendar, maybe the max. No, Flying Eli says take the E-Jet. You realize if I take the E-Jet, that means that, you know, quite frankly, we're gonna die. There's a Irvy's airplane right there. So Irvy's coming in too. Yeah, I think that's definitely qualifies as we're gonna die. And let's go and look below. Jim says the freighter, hey, I bet that's JSG Droid coming in. I think JSG Droid was first out of the box, so you see a little white light there? We all have parachute. No, that's airplane who's on final approach right now. Oh, really? Did JSG Droid already arrive? I thought I just heard JSG Droid on the radio. FS Syndicate says take the A380. I think that might be a little bit busy, a little bit big for the flight. Am I on?
Traffic, GM 145 mile final
122.8. Cabin's ready. Tim Dog likes the VAT USA calendar. The ones that I've got right now. So this is the main calendar that I go to, the VAT Sim Events calendar. It's pretty good. Doesn't have anything, so I've also got a VAT USA calendar over here, which is kind of nice. And I'm guessing there's probably 3 or 4 more calendars out there, so. Did we have an outbound? $327. Yeah, we're pretty close to where we're supposed to be. Flaps 1. Auto brakes, medium. Speed brakes armed. Maybe that's JSG Droid coming in over the downtown area. Yeah, it's a really hard 90-degree turn over here. I'm thinking I might make it a little bit of a wider turn. What would be cool would be if you could filter global 1 by times. Yeah, if they had more filters and you could do something, as you just said, by region or by whatever, you know, big airports, little airport, I don't know. What would be good? A close encounter with another airplane. I can even see the Aegean tail there. $180 on the turn. That would also be good. Is it an event for GA? Is it an event for airliners? And you know what I'd also like them to do? Maybe a rating. You know, like skiing. You know, green, blue, and black. You know, green dots for easy. Blue squares for medium, and black diamond for hard, you know, and that way pilots can kind of look at their, look and see, you know, if it's a really hard one. Experts only. So you could do like ski ratings, or it doesn't have to be ski ratings, but something like that. NASCAR wants to go to Peg to Pearson Friday night ops on Friday. So something to Toronto Pearson. NASCAR, can you decode what's Peg? Aside from a song by Steely Dan. That was pretty good, right? Remember the album that one was on? If you want to do golden oldies. Around we go. Oh, the Peg, Winnipeg. Yeah, okay, so we're going to do Winnipeg to... Oh, if it's Winnipeg, you know what that is? That is Espresso Kate's Airport. I think that's Espresso Kate's Airport. So we can, on Friday, and I don't know if you've ever gotten ATC from Espresso Kate. Very pro. Really good ATC in as she refers to it, Winter Peg. Arm the approach. Yeah, actually, you know, the sax in Dr. Wu from the Katie Lied album from Steely Dan, that is just, that, you know, that kind of, that little saxophone solo, especially if you're driving out and just getting on the interstate on Dr. Wu, that song, wow. Is that like the total perfect for driving experience song? Yeah, I should stop talking about Steely Dan and look at the approach over the city here today. Thessaloniki traffic, Aegean 441s and A320 turning finals now for runway 16. We are 15-mile finals. Thessaloniki. Man, if you went to South Beach today, you got to see airplanes. I'll bet you even saw water and palm trees and sand too. Wheels. Gear going down. There comes the wheels. All right. Half the amount of coffee that I normally drink today, and it's finished. If you've got the scenery, the terminal at this airport is, they've got a really unique stairway area here at this airport that I think is really pretty cool. Coming up on 5 Mile Finals. Not your best landing. I'm surprised that Civi hasn't popped in to remind you of a landing that I did here a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, where I dropped my A350 in the water. That's right, only half the caffeine buzz today. Andy, I was trying to chicken out. I was really trying to chicken out. But apparently, I'm not going to be allowed to chicken out. So yeah, the E-Jet. Newark to Boston. As we like to say on the spy flight, what could possibly go wrong?
1959, we are clear, runway 16, taxiing to the right. Thessaloniki.
Thessaloniki traffic, GN 441, 5 Mile Finals for runway 16, landing Thessaloniki. Yep, turned it into a bit of a boat. Flaps are full. ECAM checklist is groovy green. We're all ready for landing. And let's do the taxi off the runway was not graceful either. Wow, passengers getting a really great view of Thessaloniki here. Look at that. Oh, you want to be on the left side of the airplane for this. Oh yeah, the A350. Well, okay, so here's the deal. Was my approach sloppy? Yes. Did I need a little bit of work? Yes.
1,000.
Is the airport at SeaTac messed up? I mean, are there walls and stuff? Are there big canyons and stuff in the runway? Yes. So, you know, something's wrong with my scenery there. JSG Droid has arrived with a -236. It's also, to be fair, the winds are gusty here today. And I think they're always gusty here. Off the coast. All right, let's try to land.
500. Above. Minimum.
Landing.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
40. 30. 20. Retard. Drive.
Reverse. Versus green. We made it. What? 377? No, there's butter all over the runway here. 377. No freaking way. I'm not going to accept that. The judges are cheating. Exiting left. There's no way. That was a great landing. Sunjammer says yellow cards, Charles Yerkes, Louis Renault, someone going ha 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 ha, but a frog looks like a heart. Oh, and Sherlock Holmes. Yeah, it's very lumpy Irish butter there, Martel. Manifee says yellow card, yellow flags on the field. Thessaloniki traffic. Aegean 441 clear of runway 16. Taxi to parking. We'll cross at the midfield. Thessaloniki. Irvi, second flight after 4 months, and Irvi has butter all over the runway. No kidding. Strobes. Flap. A lovely view of the, I know what reef you're talking about. You're talking about the new reef for the A350, right, Sunjammer? In cahoots with Captain Sibby on that one. There's JSG Droid, and you can see the new terminal over there. It's the green thing, but the old terminal had this really groovy little thing built over here, which is, again, never seen that on any other airport, which I think is neat. Okay, so the E-Jet into Boston. Is it, am I allowed to go and get an adult beverage now, or should I just wait till later? Might have to be a big one for the E-Jet. Irvi is going to be sending over a bottle of Newcastle. Might need several, Irvi. I don't mean to be greedy, but might need a few for the E-Jet. Might need a few. Captain Chris had a landing, minus 246. Captain Kos. Is that Captain Cosine or Cozy? Captain Cozy, good night to you. Thank you for coming in. Autumn's Art Studio is back with the resub. Autumn's Art Studio has been here for 30 months. Thanks, Autumn. Welcome aboard. I hope it is a beautiful night at the Art Studio. And Irvi will send a case. Yeah, for the E-Jet, you probably might be. GT Boy will be getting one now just to, like, steady the nerves. Manifee wants to fly the F-28. The problem with me in the F-28 is I've got such lousy control over the throttles. They're so sensitive. I spend the entire flight fighting with them. We will be melting our brains. Parking brakes on. APU is available. Oh, forgot flaps. Speed brakes are down at least. Stand by. Stand by. Probably need to wait till our flaps are up. Hi, Laskew. Welcome aboard. All right, there are flaps. Engine number 1. Engine number 2. good to go. While those spin down, we'll turn off fuel pumps. After fuel pumps, we'll turn off navigation. Done with the A320 today, so crew supply of oxygen can come down. Beacon and seat belts. And D-board. To do that, we will need the Phoenix tab. We're going to need ground power. We'll need stairs, cargo, and door. And we made it! Not the best of landings. I think everybody was having a hard time landing today. GT Boy has an IPA today. Oh, I left my nose light on. I'm blinding the ground crew. They all have to have their sunglasses on. Let's also pop in ground power. And that way the APU is just doing air conditioning. And it looks like we all made it. Let's go to Newark. What could possibly go wrong? No fear, right? No fear at all. No sense either, but there you go. This, again, this is such a cool terminal. I kind of wonder, you know, if they had, because it looks like a really substantial little canopy there. I wonder if there might be like, is it because of earthquakes? Is it because of other things? I don't know. It just seems to be a lot. Okay, we don't need SimApp Pro for this airplane, so we're going to turn off SimApp Pro. Let's see. We also need to reset this. Complete the flight. Could have been a nicer little landing, but oh well, fine. We don't need the autopilot or the McDo, so let's turn those off. And I like to suggest, if you have the really nice McDo, I always, you know, the really with a nice screen, when you're not using it, put a towel over it to protect the screen from spilling beverages at your desk, you know, spilling crumbs in it, just, you know, spilling stuff. Because it's a, you know, the McDo is actually kind of nice. I did not slam it, no, but it could have been a lot smoother. All right, let's come on over here and let's pop into VATSIM radar. Hi, VATSIM radar. I'm going to guess the runways are still the same. Okay, there's Teterboro. There is Newark. Hi, Newark. While Newark is loading in, let's come on over and look at So, KEWR, Newark Liberty. And let's look at the departure board, see if we can't find a gate for a United E-Jet. Here's a United E-Jet. It's an E-175. It's going to Indianapolis. That's close enough. They are at gate 103 for departure. 103 is our gate there. That's just a fast way to get a gate. You could also rabbit hole a little bit more, and you could go and do, you could rabbit hole and try and find your exact flight. I usually only do that once a day. KBOS for the first one. And Boston, now we'll look at arrival boards. We're going to look at for a United E-Jet here. There's an A321. There's a MAX. JetBlue. Delta, NetJets. There's a 738 from Chicago. Southwest. Here's New York. There's a MAX. Okay, I don't see anything smaller than a MAX. So here's one from Newark, from EWR. That's going to be gate Bravo 29. Bravo 29. So, okay, we got ourselves some gates. And now let's go and get a flight. All right, so we're looking for gate 103. 101. There's 103. So there's a United gate up there. I didn't know that they were all the way up here. Yeah, I guess they're all the way up here. I thought they were on the south side of Newark. All right. Sure you want to do this E-Jet thing? I mean, you know, there could be pixels scattered all over the runway. Dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. All right, KEWR, Newark Liberty, KBOS, Boston Logan. I'm just going to add a few more seconds to this. I don't know why. It probably doesn't make any difference, but extra 10 minutes maybe. All right, this is going to be an E175L. E175. And default is going to be this right here. Oh, you think pack abort? Yeah, in fact, let's go ahead. I'm going to go 25 for taxi out. 04 left is their departure runway. And 04 right is arrivals. That's good. And now let's do what pack abort says. How about 30 minutes of extra VAT sim fuel? Make all the chicken sounds that you want. I think we're going to need it. I think we're going to need it. Merit to Roebuck, that's probably pretty good. Let's see if Microsoft Flight Simulator will load. Here it comes. Microsoft Flight Simulator. All right. I think we'll need a PDF flight plan for this one. So current plan. Groovy good. Control C. I will put this in chat for you. So if you want to look at all the crazy numbers, you can see that. All right, this is an... And we're going to Boston. And I'm going to update the title on Twitch. The YouTube's title always stays the same. And I think that's good. All right, all is ready to go. So let's see, did we get this? Newark to Boston. Good, we got all that done. This is in pounds. Good, should be in pounds, right? Pre-file on VATSIM. Here's where things could start to get a little bit dodgy. They could say, oh no, not spies. We can't have them here. 21,000 feet. That's probably pretty good for this flight. We're filed. It's green. No chickening out possible today. All right. I think we're ready to go. So let's go and clear out some of our notes. Now, I really am not so sure that this airplane is going to be very good for continuing service. But we could try and take the airplane off and go someplace else and just see what it's like real airplanes. Tomorrow I noticed Dusseldorf is up before Vectors to Copenhagen. So departing Dusseldorf. Not ready for an E-Jet flight, but in solidarity, JSG Droid's taking the CRJ 550. Good choice. See, the thing is you're practiced up on that airplane, and that's what matters. We're going to need another gate. Somebody's there. All right. I forget if charts work good in this airplane or not. I forget if they work good in this airplane. We shall see. Well, I can't go and get an adult beverage because I still have too much iced tea and lemonade in the big cup here. So we're going to have to do this without the advantage of an adult beverage. JSG Droid, I'm going to 105 now. I'm going to 105. I was just going to come on over and see. Okay, they got 23 departures, 24 flight plans, and 45 arrivals going on here at Newark. That's not too bad. It's going to be a busy day in the neighborhood for sure. There is a red line here. I don't know what that... Oh, that red line is an ATC line. So, JSG Droid 107, 101, 111 is available. Engage. Well, the problem is, Eric CFG, good evening. Thanks for coming in. So, Andre, yeah, the Picard engage thing. The problem is I don't do a very good Jean-Luc Picard. And he doesn't do engage. It's kind of the reason why not many people do a good John Wayne impression. How you doing, Pilgrim? You know, because everybody does it as a parody, and so you got to realize that he wasn't parodying himself. That's the way he was. The same is true of Captain Picard. You know, engage. He didn't do it like that. It's not a parody. You have to be serious. And that's the first secret to doing a lot of impressions of stuff. Now, as Sunjammer will tell you, I do an impeccable impression of the old drunk guy who found a body on the moors and is telling Mr. Holmes about that. Absolutely impeccable. One of the best. I don't usually do that often, though, because it kind of riles a few people up, though. Polyat's threatened to change my password if I do it again, so I don't know why. Well, you know, the thing is I'll bet the actors, they do great impressions of each other. And yeah, I would imagine that there's some people that do lots of good impressions of each other. All right, last chance to chicken out. Ooh, let's check airport first. Hang on. I don't remember loading in Newark. Let's see if we got Newark Liberty loaded up. There's the DO228. Kind of a cute little airplane, but I can do a Patrick Stewart from An American Dad. Andy, you can. KEWR, Newark Liberty. I have Newark Liberty by final approach. Is that what I have over here? Let me just check. I think I've got a better one here. There is a show that I'll mention every now and then when we're talking about spy stuff. And that show is Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Not the movie, the Alec Guinness version from BBC. A lot older than the movie you would know. KEWR. Newark. I've got a scenery here. Oh, I've got a Dr. Z for Newark. I've got a Dr. Z. I should do that as opposed to this one. Hang on, I'm going to have to recycle so we can get that. That's much better to have. Let's get the Dr. Z version because that's much better. But anyway, Patrick Stewart played the bad guy in that one. The big bad guy, the one at the top. He only made one appearance, and it was like a seven-part series. And that 7-part series, he only made one appearance, and he never said a word. But they were talking about him the whole series long. So you really can't, unfortunately, learn how to do a Patrick Stewart from that one. But it's a really great, interesting role. I did. I just forgot to load it in. I I've got all of my, I have all of my New York sceneries over in add-on linker because it's New York. There's a lot of buildings there, and so if we're flying into Newark or I don't want LaGuardia loading in too. So it also, Deadeye says it has the new T terminal, which is not in the default scenery. And Irby said it wasm to you first. I haven't done anything with this airplane since we tried it a few days ago. Andre says it's Star Trek Day. I have noticed I've been cleaning stuff out of my community folder, and my flight sim is loading better. It's the way he says cocaine and hookers Stan on American Dad. He's a Shakespearean actor and they have him talking. I bet that was something he had fun doing though, Andy. I bet that was when you're an actor and stuff and you can step out of, your normal world and play something like that. It's kind of fun for actors like that. It's why some of them did, some serious or heavy actors did Doctor Who. I was surprised. I was watching one. Oh, I forget which one, which doctor it was, but the bad guy in that series turned out to be Timothy Dalton. Timothy Dalton, who was, James Bond. He was playing a bad guy in Doctor Who. It's oh, cool. You can tell he was having kind of a good time with that. Captain Chris's E-Jet is fine. Did 10 flights without a WASM. Did you delete it? I deleted it when I installed it. It was also because it was just voice acting rather than being on character. Irvy liked Billy Piper. Billy Piper had a huge range. I mean, Billy Piper could do like anything and just was perfect every time. The biggest thing that I've seen with Billy Piper though was Day of the Doctor, when she was actually the moment, the bomb, but in that one. Carlwyn says it's -3 degrees in Christchurch, New Zealand. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. It's almost 34 degrees here. Carlwyn, how are you enjoying -3 degrees? You got snow or anything entertaining on the ground today? Anything cool? I think one of the other things that I heard about Billy Piper is Billy Piper and David Tennant together, they did such a good job because off camera they were really good friends and they kind of had an idea of this is the way that we're all going to behave on the show, and it made it fun for even the crew and stuff, so people really enjoyed it, and that's part of why it is that things were so good during those days of the Doctor. Bailey says to hydrate. Yep, I need to hydrate. Thanks, Bailey. And you need to stay hydrated too, especially if it's really hot where you are. Carlwyn went to Queenstown a few days ago. That's further south from you than Christchurch, right? So it was closer to the Antarctic Circle, so it's going to be a lot colder there. And you saw lots of ice and snow. Andy says it is 15 degrees Celsius and drizzling. Yeah, that's right. Further south from where you are, so you're going to get a lot more winter weather. You stopped watching after Matt Smith. I actually picked up the new Doctor after Matt Smith, Peter Capaldi. I mean, maybe it's because I'm an older guy with gray hair and stuff like that, but I picked it up there. I've only watched the first half of the Peter Capaldi's because I guess the second half of his series was really quite sad. And now is not the time for me to be watching sad stuff. But I've also seen some of Matt Smith's. Saw, you know, a couple of Matt Smith's holiday specials and stuff. And then there was also a David Tennant holiday version. And big guest star on that one was, I'm probably going to say her name wrong, Kylie Minogue. Kylie Minogue? Yeah. Minogue was the guest star. So I'm like, oh, wow, cool. So those are really good. There's an awful lot to see. Andy is on the east coast of Scotland. Yeah, so what you've got right now, Andy, you've got a big low pressure system to the north of you. It's mostly going to the Norwegian coast, but because of the way it circulates around, you're getting hit with the colder air that low is drawing down from up north. So that's why it's really, really nice for you at the moment. Let's see. Last Q is on the third flight of the day. Andy is not built for heat. You know, I'll bet with that low and the cooler temperatures and the misty weather and stuff in Scotland now, I'm going to say it's probably a great day to go up to Inverness, because you might see, if you look out over the big lock, you might see Nessie. I'm just going to check and make sure it's okay. We need it to be accurate because it's a busy VATSIM day. So we're going KEWR, Newark. And we've got Newark from Dr. Z. We should be good. And I'm pretty sure the Boston's good. I haven't touched the Boston in a while. Well, let's just look to make sure. If I'm going to look, let's be safe. Always good. KBOS, Boston Logan. Logan is good. Fly Tampa Logan. Good. Let's get our airplane. Carlwyn, I am not used to Singapore, Asia weather, though. Other hot countries, you can't take it. You like the colder weather, but not freezing. FS Syndicate. You know, that's a really good question. Where would you start if you want to start watching Doctor Who? Boy, that's a tough one. My younger sister and I, we started watching, I think our first ones were about halfway through E75L. I think that the first ones we were watching about halfway through John Pertwee. Yeah, we're old. And I think that's when we started watching. So we watched halfway through John Pertwee. Then we saw Tom Baker. Then we saw the first half of Peter Davidson, and that's when we kind of got out of it. And kind of went our separate ways from Doctor Who. I was watching some clips, you know, just watching stuff that was popping up in YouTube. And a clip of Peter Capaldi's war speech popped up. The not on my watch, you know. I've been in wars that I've been in wars worse than you, and it was the first. It was only that little speech in you know, its second part of the Zygons, and I thought, okay, this is not what I expected, and I thought I'm gonna go over and see. Okay, what episode is this? Oh, it's a two-parter about Zygons. All right. And I thought, let's just go and see what that's all about. And so I went and I was able to get it on iTunes. And so then I got his first, all of his. But I hear they, you know, Clara dies, and then he has a hard time. And so I kind of stopped about halfway because that's just not something I can watch right now. So, but I think maybe the way I did it, if you happen to be cruising along on YouTube and you see a clip of Doctor Who that you think, oh, this is interesting, maybe I ought to go and check out, maybe it is Matt Smith or David Tennant or Peter Capaldi. And if you see a clip that interests you, then go and find that episode, just download that and see if you like it there. Maybe that'll help. Irvi, the car, you were sweating during a car kit. Maybe Christopher Eccleston. A lot of people really like the Christopher Eccleston doctors. I haven't seen any of those yet. Black jeans and a dark gray polo for work. It doesn't help with, no, that doesn't. Okay, let's make sure our gate is good. Yep, I think our gate is good. And I think we're ready to load. Good luck. ZLP7 says Charles Yerkes and a big horn. What's going on, ZLP7? Is that an alert? Andy, I'm right there with you. I really do like, the more sciencey stuff. Or as Matt Smith would say, the sciencey wyancy stuff. The Martian, Interstellar, stuff that's based in like real science as opposed to. But then again, some of the fun science fiction, some guy bouncing around time and space in an old British police box is kind of fun. Oh, and by the way, if you're into they just started Strange New Worlds. The Star Trek, the Captain Pike version. I haven't seen any of it yet. I'm going to have to wait till it comes out on iTunes. But I just saw that, and I read that there is a Doctor Who tie-in now in Strange New Worlds in the season that's just started. I guess it's 4, which is their last one. So it's apparently just one line, but if you hear it and you're a Doctor Who fan, you can't miss it at all. So, I wonder if that's where they got Bill and Ted's. Hi ZLP, welcome in. Morgerson, you're talking about Eccleston and Billy Piper together? Space movies and stuff, but you never liked Star Trek or Star Wars? You know what? I think that it's just something that if you're into it, I mean, if you grew up, the first thing that I ever saw was, some of the original series, TOS. I like some of the newer things out there. There is a crossover episode of Strange New Worlds with Lower Decks that I thought was, okay, not realistic at all, but absolutely loved it. And I haven't seen any of Lower Decks, but it was great. Really enjoyed that one. But I kind of feel like, even if you're not into the Star Trek or Star Wars, there's also other really good stuff. Some of the factual stuff on YouTube is good. Jago Hazard, you're talking about Jago Hazard? I really like Jago Hazard videos. Mark Felton videos are very, very good. These are people that research their topic and do a really good job. Upper Echelon does great YouTube videos too. So there's some really good quality channels. Irvi liked Red Dwarf growing up. I think you're right. Yeah, Billy Piper started with Christopher Eccleston. And then I think that David Tennant came in and just blew most everybody away. I think that was a big part of, David Tennant blew everybody away and stuff. And so that kind of, made Billy Piper and Christopher Eccleston in the past. I haven't seen anything except a couple of clips. I'm really slowing down, watching some of these things that I've never seen before. I've got them in my iTunes library that I can watch. I'm just going really, really slowly right now because I don't just want to burn through them. I actually was really surprised, Andre. I like Strange New Worlds. I really like Captain Pike. No, it's not stuck. My guess is I just did an update of the E-Jet, and we have to do a little bit of WASM processing here. So it's not stuck, Deadeye. Andy liked Chris Bowden stuff. How Chewbacca is doing? Don't really remember much of Chewie. I saw a little bit of Chewie in the last 3, but I don't really remember much that's going on. Oh, are you talking about you're talking about Chewbacca, not Chewie the lightsaber? Yeah, I totally forgot. I did update the E-Jets, but I have we've got to do processing. No, what had happened is they put out a big update for the E-Jet. I got that. We flew it one day, and it was kind of dodgy. Airplane's kind of dodgy. It's not perfect. So then the next day, there was an update. I got that, but I'd forgotten to load in. As soon as I do an update outside of the live stream, I always try to remember to load in. Otherwise, we have this, let's sit here and watch the WASM update go by, which takes forever and ever and ever. Ever and ever and ever. Hopefully, the VATSIM events are still going on there. I should have been smart like JSG Droid and resisted peer pressure and taken the CRJ.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance
We just got an incredibly nice raid from... No, it wasn't a raid. Oh, it's gift subs from Captain Whip. Hey, Captain Whip, thank you for gifting some subs today. Welcome aboard. Holy moly, good to see you. Thank you for being so nice and helping me keep my silly little show going. Thanks for being nice to other people. Not everybody can afford a sub. But wow, welcome on in. We are going to attempt to fly the E-Jet in a big VATSIM event. So not too terribly smart today. Nope. I just have iced tea and lemonade. No wacky beverages today. So just feeling a little bit more daring. It's okay, Captain Whip. It's definitely improved. I feel like it's way too sensitive on the controls. And so I think that this is going to need... It's going to need some tweaking on the elevators and ailerons and stuff. It's going to need some tweaking there. Way too sensitive. But, not so bad. JSG Joy enjoys it when you fly the plane you're comfortable with. Flying in my humble and taking risks makes sense. Well, the thing is I like taking my risks at the beginning of the week on Thursday and Friday, because by the time Sunday and Monday rolls around, it's not time to take risks. Flying kind of takes it out of you in a way. Yeah, we're doing fine tuning in a way. Pour some vodka in it. Actually, I don't think I've got any of that right now. I don't know if it actually helps or not. Some people say that when you're waiting for the WASM processing, after about 5 minutes, if you go and, hit the escape button and pop back in like I just did, that sometimes helps if it gets a little stuck with WASM. I don't know. Could be that causes more trouble than it's worth. I'm not sure. Oh, if only it gave you a little bit more 10 to 20 RPM, Deadeye. Sadly, I think it kind of slows things down a bit. I think it slows things down. It appears to be getting a bit dark outside. I wonder if we have weather coming in today. Temperature seems to have dropped just a bit. We may have a little bit of weather going on. Well, not anywhere near here. Not anywhere near here. Some good thunderstorms to the south, but I don't think we're going to have thunderstorms here at Spy HQ. We've had some pretty good ones, though, lately. Justice did Newark to Oak City. How is your Oak City? Irvy, yeah, there's a couple of beverages. Everybody seems to have their own adult beverage where you catch a whiff of it and it kind of makes you feel like, ooh. Laskew had a minus 110 landing. A very nice landing rate for sure. If I'd known this, I would have chosen another airplane. I totally forgot to preload it. Okay, everything else is good. While we're waiting, let's just assume that charts are not good in this airplane. And let's do our charts right now. We could do that. We'll have to use the outside application. Import from SimBrief. KEWR to KBOS. All right, here at Newark Liberty, charts. Taxi. All right, we are at, I believe, I think we're at the C terminal. Yeah, we're up on the north side, C terminal. Let's go and do the second one and the airport tab. Okay, that should take care of those. Hi, Black Dog. Welcome in. We're just waiting for the E-Jet to process, do the WASM nonsense. And usually for something like this, it's either the Liberty or Newark 5 departure. They are departing off of runway 4 left. So if it's the Newark departure, not sure what they're doing today. But be ready for either one of those. I'll just tag both of them for now. And we can delete the one when it's gone. Back to airports and Boston. Coming on in, it's Roebuck 3 to 4 right. Okay, this is one of those other tricky things. So Roebuck has got 2 sets of arrivals. So we're expecting 4 right. Make sure you don't grab the bottom one. That's the other one there. So we'll grab that. We'll get 4 right. And we'll get taxi and parking stands. Let's see. Andy said that Say Intentions brought you in on the short runway yesterday at Newark in the A350. Uh-oh. Did I get the approved route? Not yet. I haven't done that yet. Captain Whip, thanks again for coming in and gifting some subs today. All right. So Terminal C. JSG Droid cleared the Newark 5 departure. 2:10, 10 minutes after departure, ground control. So that is probably going to be our clearance right there. Thank you, JSG Droid. Very nice to know. Brenton, you're never late. Thank you for coming in today. Welcome aboard. Sorry you had to go to a funeral today. Those are always hard. Welcome to you, and thank you for coming by. Departure is going to be 4 left, and JSG Droid says it's going to be the Newark. It's going to be EWR 5, so we don't need the Liberty departure. So we're going to go turn off the Liberty departure, because that'll just confuse us. I mean, used to have blonde hair, easily confused, right? Departing 4 left, so out we go. And Newark 5 Okay, 04 looks like, okay, we got a little, okay, so what we do is after takeoff, 500 feet, we make a turn to 055. Then at 2,500 feet, we turn to a heading of 290. And then our first waypoint is Merritt. Well, Merritt's actually behind us. So what's going to happen is we're going to be heading 290 and it's going to be vectors to Merritt. Initial climb clearance is going to be 3,000 feet. Let's go ahead and pop that in. Very important. And that looks really good. Over on the Roebuck arrival, done this a gazillion times. Pick it up over Kennedy. They're almost always going to give you a descent clearance. There was a descent clearance, and it's always going to be cross news at flight level 230 or something like that. They don't have you go to FEX. They tell you to do the descent to news. So expect that one in there. And then the proper arrival for 4 right, it's going to be Goshi, I think. Yep, Goshi at 6,000 feet and on into the runway. 218 feet are the minimums after this. So we'll come in here on 04 right. If it's still the E-Jet, we'll probably make the Yankee taxiway, at which point you can taxi on runway 33 right. November, hold short of 15 right, and then taxi on into the gate. This would be Bravo 29. Bravo 29 is over here in Pier A. Okay, so looks good. Looks really good. We're still waiting, right? JSG Droid had brown hair and am still easily confused. We should all do VFR to Boston. I don't know that ATC would like a bunch of VFR. I'm just going to do an escape and a restart. Okay, just did the little swooshy thing, so it does kind of get hung up after a while. VATSIM radar has gotten a massive upgrade, Deadeye. Yeah, I'm still looking at it. I haven't done it. I haven't looked around to see what's new, but apparently there's a lot new. Well, I heard the swooshy sound this time, so it's got to be close. This is never the fun part. Brenton, we are taking off from a VATSIM event in Newark, and we're going to Boston. It's only 93, but boy, does it feel warm. So let's see. JSG Droid's already popped in here. Let's see what kind of information we get. So we're going to just hover over JSG Droid's airplane, and that says it is United Flight 1959, and it is a CRJ-7. It is going from Newark to Boston, and that's pretty cool. That looks really nice, so it gives you some nice information there. United 348. This one came in from Bozeman, Gallatin, and it just landed. So this one has arrived from Bozeman. So that's kind of interesting. Man, that's quite a long flight you did there. But I've actually seen a number of flights coming out of Bozeman that fly right over me on the old flight wall, and I've seen more than a few of them going to some pretty big airports. One was Bozeman all the way to Fort Lauderdale. It was an American Airlines flight. I've got to figure out better camera settings for the flight wall, though. Hey Vincent, thanks for coming in today. Let's see. Oh no, you got that thing from the lettuce? Oh no, that's not the it's not the lettuce. Something has hurt your finger. Okay. Well, I've actually stopped doing the Billings run because we've got a better airport for Bozeman. Billings Airport's old, hadn't been updated. They've actually done some work out there, and they haven't updated it. But we found that really nice Bozeman scenery, and so I'm doing more Bozeman flights these days because it's a better looking airport. It's a cooler terminal and all. So I've been doing that one. Oh, come on, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Seriously. Mad Noob is back in chat. Vincent, so you did, something's wrong with fingers, okay? I think I should give up on this. I'm going to try one more cycle on this, and then I'm going to go ahead and abandon ship and just get another airplane, okay? Because this has gotten old. I'm thinking about the Max 8, yeah. I'll give it another 2 minutes or so, and then I think I'm going to go and shift over to the Max 8. This has gotten old, and it's Sunday. We don't need old. NASCAR, KLEX, would you remind me which airport is Lexington? Well, it's only the initial loading. It's only the initial loading. If I'd been smart when I updated the airplane, and if I'd been smart and preloaded it, we would have loaded right in. Okay, I think we need to go ahead and blow out of this. This is taking forever. It's not fun. Jim says take the Panda. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and just recycle and get ready to do the... I'm going to recycle and do the 737 MAX. This has taken forever. It's not fun. The Panda FedEx 777. All right, let's just go and switch this over to a... Mad Noob, we're up on the north side, the Charlie Concourse.
Reinforcements incoming.
We got a raid from Arch NDA and all the cool NDAs today. Hi, Arch. I'm just making a change in airplanes here. My airplane was not working out well. I was trying to load in the E-Jet, and it was just taking forever. Foggy's here. Welcome, Foggy. Okay, everything else is going to be fine, and I'm going to regenerate that flight. Let's see. I didn't see you earlier today, so no idea what you're up to. Still 21,000 feet, and flight is locked by ATC, so we'll just have to do the equipment change with them. Okay, so that looks really great. Let's just grab a PDF version of the plan. And let's do current plan. We're also going to need SimApp Pro. All right, did we get the correct flight plan in? 737 MAX. Good. All right. Uh-oh. It won't unload now. I think we have locked up Microsoft Flight Simulator. Have you noticed it seems to be locking up a lot more these days? That's why we have Task Manager, right? Dan's doing Brussels to Warsaw right now. We've got to remember to do more Brussels departures and arrivals because they're using CPDLC a lot more than others are. I mean, they're doing some really cool things with CPDLC at Brussels. And they don't make us eat Brussels sprouts, which is really good too. Now, if only we got to have more Belgian waffles. Okay, last load in. We'll get to fly. This airplane works. And it actually works really, really well. Really, really well. Irish Wheels is in chat on YouTube and says that the CPDLC system on Say Intentions works really good. I think I saw that you can, from SimBrief now, you could actually preload. You could do a flight plan in SimBrief and file your flight plan in Say Intentions now. Irish Wheels, do you have a video of VATSIM CPDLC? Frankfurt Friday is usually good for CPDLC. Anything in Europe, like at the beginning of the live stream, there's usually at least a clearance through there. Oh, you know what? They're starting to do CPDLC at Chicago and Jacksonville, Florida. Those air route traffic control centers. I don't know that they're actually doing clearances yet through CPDLC in the United States, but those are starting to pop up. We will use CPDL Irish Wheels. I don't know if you can be here tomorrow. Our first flight is Dusseldorf to Copenhagen. We'll have CPDLC for the departure then. We'll have CPDLC then. They use it all over Germany. They use it Sweden, Finland, Norway, like that. Okay, this shouldn't take long at all. JSG Droid's plane is all set. JSG Droid is doing great multitasking right now, poaching a couple of salmon patties, saute onions in balsamic vinegar, and getting squirted in the eye by grapefruit. Culinary adventures. So, well, you know, the salmon patties sound really good. Really, really good. You might be tired. You get off at work at 4 a.m. tomorrow. That might be a little bit early. That a little bit late. Irby likes salmon. Some people might not, though. They might think it's a little fishy. If you like from what I hear, the bears up in Alaska, it's salmon season right now. The bears up in Alaska are just feasting on the live bear cam that they put up every year in that area. It's a national park in Alaska, and the bears just get out in the water. The salmon are swimming upstream. Not so nice for the salmon because, you know, as they're jumping to jump up, you know, to get up to the next set of falls, there's a bear up there with the mouth open and, you know, having a big old hunk of salmon there. It is, and there's been a couple of recordings off of it that they put up over on YouTube. Apparently, there's been a couple of days lately where it's just been a real bear party. I mean, you know, a dozen or 10 bears out in the water, you know, just snacking up the salmon. So it is been a very busy salmon season for the bears up in Alaska. Again, not so much fun for the salmon. I would imagine being chomped by a bear is probably not that comfortable. almost done. Thanks for the patience as we tap dance our way through all this. Now would be a good time to stretch. Ooh, feels good. This airplane has such good startup sounds too. Really does. Not much to see up on the flight wall right now. Couple of small general aviation buzzing around, and that's about it. All right, 68%. That usually means we're about 45 seconds or so from being ready to choose an airplane that works a lot better than the last one. I hate to say it. This was sort of like the E-Jet's kind of last chance, especially with the A220 coming out. All right, let's go get an airplane that actually works. And we're going to go all the way to the end where the Maxes are. Grab the top one. The bottom one is the Max 200. And that one is for, I think that's like an exclusive Ryanair type of a thing. And then here, you don't have to go in deliveries to find your livery. They're all here at the bottom. You know, I kind of feel like that. I hope that eventually, I've already bought it, so okay. I'll give it another try, but, especially if indeed Tuesday is the day that the A220 comes out. Hate to say it, but guess what the plan is? KEWR, Newark. If this doesn't work, it might be time to rage quit, right? I don't think I've ever really rage quit before. All right, I think 105 will still work for us. I hope. I mean, seriously, how can you rage at a flight simulator, right? And fire. Ready? Okay, so my guess is JSG Droid's looking at the salmon that's cooking right now, looking over at the screen. Okay, is it loading? Is it okay? I can cook for another 5 minutes or so. So you got plenty of cooking time. Although, since you announced what you're doing, JSG Droid, I wouldn't be too surprised if a spy does not drive by and try to poach your salmon. This should not take long. Famous last words, right? Totally famous last words. Come on, I did not update this airplane. There is no reason for that spinning wheel. No reason for the... It's time to load. Microsoft Flight Simulator, load. Load. Start. I guess that doesn't help. Brenton is taking the CRJ, probably a sensible airplane. After my big long loading thing, though, I decided on the 737 because it's got an auto throttle. I love the CRJ because it doesn't have an auto throttle. But that being said, a nice message from the Katie Pilot app people. Cool. That's the new, there's going to be a new electronic flight bag that's going to be coming out. And that electronic flight bag will probably be coming out and available to everybody by, probably by, the holiday season, but they're doing some work on it, and it really looks like it's going to be neat. I'm looking forward to learning about that. It's been coded by Katie Pilot. I think they call it EFBX, and they're I kind of feel like they're putting the finishing touches and starting to alpha and beta test those sorts of things to make sure it works. I'm kind of wondering, you know, a big part of it, you know, is it going to be something that you use in conjunction with, you know, the other EFB in the plane, or would that replace it? All sorts of questions, and we'll get the answers in the around the holidays when it comes out. But if you have the Phoenix airplane, there was a lot of that EFB was coded by Katie Pilot too, so really cool. Why are we still waiting here? What is going on? What is going on here? Please. Andy says it'll be interesting to see how many companies get on board for apps with it. No idea. I don't know how that's going to be, but it's going to be really good. Brenton's loaded fast. Why is this taking forever? I mean, we're going on, what, at least 30 minutes now of waiting for this thing to load? I could have made it to the end of the James Bond game by now. Oh my gosh. Micro's Flight Sim Livestream royalty, excuse me. John Fly's here. John Fly, it took forever for you too? Really? No kidding. Hi, John Fly. Good to see you. Thanks for coming in. I hope everything is good in your world. John Fly has been doing a lot more than just flying lately. Has been doing some home brewing and also some amateur radio stuff. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. MG is keeping track. It's been really 35 minutes. Oh. Pratt PT, I tried to do a restart like you said. Kebby, we'll see. Pratt PT, can I hydrate instead of doing the spy hat? It's really hot here today. It's really hot today. Andy said it'll be like an app store, so you can add apps into it. Oh, okay, that sounds cool. This bird is bringing me out of the Sim Twitch hibernate. Oh, the 220? I gotta tell you, John Fly, there's been a lot of excitement about the A220. They put out, AnyBuilds put out a pretty good video on it a week or so ago. There's been a couple of people that got early access, and some of that was a little bit questionable, but it really looks like it's going to be a really cool airplane. Why are we still waiting? This isn't fair. I'm not kidding. This is gonna drive me to adult beverages in the cockpit. The video of the 220 should have been on an adult website. I only watched one. AnyBuilds put out one, and it was AnyBuilds put out a video, and it was a tour of the airplane on the outside. They had a guy on the inside doing something, and the guy on the inside needed a little less caffeine that day, but it was okay. I haven't watched any of the other ones because, to be honest, not a lot of them. The reports are they weren't doing very good. So, but it's going to be a neat airplane. Kebby, I'm beginning to wonder, if it's a scenery issue or something here. Dextro Gaming, welcome aboard. It's it's EFBX. It's made by Katie Pilot. It's going to be coming out. Hutter Girl has hung in there as long as possible. It's getting late. It's hot in Frankfurt. Hutter Girl, thank you for coming in. Have a great evening. And if you go out on a call, as always, please stay safe. Thank you for being a first responder, and we will see you in the friendly sim skies at some point in time. So hope it's okay with you. I'm trading spy hats today just because my hats are actually warm. I mean, the main spy hat, this is not a cool ventilated hat. So that's why I'm trading it for a beverage. John Fly says that Edward and Full Flap Simulations did good streams and they were okay, I should look at those. That's what I had heard too, John Fly. Over on either a Reddit or a Discord, the developers said that some of the issues that they were experiencing or that other people were experiencing were known issues. They would be fixed in the final release version. But I had heard, yeah, there were people that were, you know, about ready to blame in the airplane way too much. And my guess is in some cases, it's sort of like, well, you may be type rated as a Boeing pilot, but you don't know anything about this airplane. That kind of deal, I think, was going on. Just like I'm about ready to start blaming the simulator. I will rely on the 8 flight instructors in chat. Problem cockpit. I don't know. I seem to be I seem to be in a real bind here. Hey Russ, welcome aboard. We're trying to do Newark. I'm beginning to wonder if I'm going to be able to fly this thing at all today. How is it going to work with the captain's pack? So generally what I'll do is that's the only set of throttles that I have. And it's frozen. It's frozen. Sorry about this. I'm going to give it one more try. It could be that I may have developed a problem with my simulator and I may need to do a big reset here at Spy HQ. I'm going to give it one more try. So talking a little bit about how you do captain's pack stuff. While we're waiting, the Airbus TCA Airbus captain's pack. Let me get this camera set. Okay. So there's a TCA Airbus captain's pack right there, okay? So you can see the way it is for a normal Airbus, these throttles are up here and those levers are down, right? The little reverser lever is like that. So what I do for a Boeing airplane using this airplane is I will go and I will take these levers and move them up and I'll go all the way down. I'll take them all the way down to the end here. And so for my throttles, it's all the way forward and all the way back, and the levers are locked up. For I have 2 buttons, as you see on the side, like everybody. There's this button here on this side, and then there's one on the other side. The one on the other side I have set to auto throttle disconnect, and that's both throttles, left and right. On this side, this is a reverser. And if you look in the settings in Microsoft Flight Simulator, in the reverser settings, you have two choices: hold or toggle. Okay? Hold means you have to hold the button and push the throttles forward for reverse. Okay? You have to hold the button to make it worse. The other is toggle. So press it, it puts it in reverse, and you should be able to move your throttles forward, right? I found that toggle, at least in my world, does not work very well at all. Toggle does not work. So I have hold set for my Boeing airplanes. But that's how I do my throttles with the Boeing. By the way, in the 777, the 777 and the 737 MAX, the Airbus starters become your fuel cutoffs. And guess what? They work really, really well. The landing gear lever works just fine. The landing gear lever is good. Flaps, not so much. You've got, the 4 positions on an Airbus. Okay, we got a lot more of those on the over on the Boeing. So I go ahead and with that one, I just I don't bother. I don't use the throttle on this. The speed brake lever works really, really well, so I can use speed brakes. Parking brakes don't work so good, so I don't use the parking brakes either. Okay. And that's how it is that I've got use the Thrustmaster TCA Airbus Captain's Pack throttles in a Boeing. And by the way, it works with everything else too. It works with the Fokker. It works with, well, it probably doesn't work with the E-Jet since I couldn't get the E-Jet working today, but it does work there too. And that's how I use my set of throttles. And if you're wondering kind of the way the setup is here, that is the, you can see that is the desk clamp. So that's the desk clamp from Wind Control. And I just got this bolted down here and it works pretty good. And just slightly off to the side, you see the towel there. That is the EFB. And it's actually in the right place for an EFB. And so that's kind of the way that I've got those things set up. And it works pretty good. I like to put the towel on the EFB because I think that that's a nice little screen and I'm paranoid about scratching it. I know, welcome to my world, but it works really, really well. And so that's how you might be able to make those things work. All right, look outside. I gotta go and put the camera back. And there's the camera back. And let's grab the little towel here and come on back in. And oh, look, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's loading again. It's loading again. How about that? So anyway, that's how it is that you can use the Airbus Captain's Pack with that. My guess is it's going to be the same way in the A220. I don't remember what the throttles are like there, though. If it's got the Airbus lift the little levers and pull it back kind of deal like we have, or if it's going to be something else. But either way, I'll bet it'll work. You know, you can put it into spy Boeing mode and it should work for you, or maybe else. You need an RH for that screen. 94 isn't bad, at least not for you. Unless the, relative humidity for this one, for the weather cam. That would be a good one to add. I have to have, so each of those are little widgets. I think that would be a good thing to do. Definitely have a little bit of humidity in there. Or if you've had too much to drink, the humidity. It's pronounced either way. That would give us a little baby heat index. Yeah, right now, if you look at NWS here at Spy HQ, where is it? What's our humidity? Relative humidity is only 24%. It just feels super duper stuffy today. Let's give it another try. You think we might be able to fly? Or can we load the simulator maybe a fourth time? My housemate, Irvy's housemate, is on the edge of being hit on the head with a heavy object. We are playing Farm Sim, and she keeps holding my tractor when I'm not using it. Hiding your tractor. Hiding your tractor. Well, that's no good. It's relatively dry here. It just feels a lot more icky today. I don't know what it is. KEWR. Can we do this flight, please? Why is it us? Why us? Because we're here, lad. Nobody else, just us. Sunjammer has just given us a movie quote. So, Yaddle, I don't know that one. If you've got a guess, put your guess in chat. Put your guess in chat, and Sunjammer will tell you if you're right. So your housemate is hiding your tractor. That's kind of mean in Farm Sim. I don't know. You might have to start implying that a certain video might make it out onto the internet. The certain video that was thought to be deleted but was backed up to some other special place. Aha, see, there's your next move. That's a long inside joke story. Irby has a great housemate. They do very, very well. They have a good time. Okay, we are back to the ridiculous spinning wheel. I'm guessing that this must be an airport problem? Here is a big clue. In the 100 years since the Victoria Cross was created for valor and extreme courage beyond that, normally expected of a British soldier in the face of the enemy, only 1,344 have been awarded. 11 of those were won by defenders of the mission station in Natal, December 22nd. Shrek Gaming. I guess we're going to have to do some WASM deleting, but then we're going to have to go and just reprocess the suckers all over again. Let's see if we had them there. So there is a place to go and look for WASM folders. And I've got it actually, I can put it in chat for you. So I just put it into chat. So copy that down and save that. Now this is if you've got Microsoft Flight Simulator, okay? So just save that in a little text file that you've got somewhere. And then go and get yourself the Windows version of a Finder window. Pop that in and go to your C drive. And then put this up here in and just paste it in. And there is your WASM folder. So let's see what I got here. Elevate X. Oh, great. Elevate X has a WASM bridge. So let's see. Phenom, A300, Chicago, F-28, 7100, the Turbo Arrow, the Twin Otter, the Mission Hub for Miltech, MK Studios, Rome, Adelaide, Orbix, Atlanta, the P-42 chase plane, Parallel 42, PMDG 777s, and the TFDI Design MD-11. Guess what? No actual, we don't have a WASM folder in here for Newark or the 737 MAX. Unless they are, of course, in special locations. Michael Caine's first major movie. That would be Zulu, right? Would that be Zulu, I think? Would it be in Microsoft 2020? Because I kind of got rid of everything. JSG Droid, that is where you find all of that data for. Sunjammer says it's in its own folder. So go back one folder and see. Let's try it again. I mean, obviously we've got time, right? This is so annoying. I'm sorry about this. If you're putting up with this, thank you for being here. Okay, so let's go back one. There's 2024. Let's look at 2020. Okay, here we go. So there's an Aerosoft CRJ, GSX Pro, E170, Flight Sim Studios, E170X. Well, I'm deleting that one right now because the Technum. So I've just bought this one today and it didn't work at all. iFly, there's the 737 MAX. Do we have a Dr. Z scenery? Windwing, Orbix, EFB, event. Okay, so I do have a 737 MAX folder in there. I'm also just going to delete the E-Jet. So I don't see it for the scenery, but I'm wondering if it's the MAX. Let's see here. This has become insanely old. No, the E-Jet didn't work either. I gave up on that. I'm about ready to give up on the 737. And maybe just go with a baby bus. I mean, that always works, right? That always works. Let's do one more of these escape and start agains. And if that doesn't work, we'll go back to the E-Jet. I'll go back to the Phoenix A319. This is really embarrassing. I'm sorry about this. somebody sitting up in Microsoft Flight Simulator Master Control, you know, pushing the WASM button on my version, going, Well, I was joking earlier about rage quitting, but seriously, this has gotten bad. This has gotten really bad. I'm going to go and start turning off just a couple of things here. Maybe that's it. Captain Chris, dear Lord, please keep me from impulse buying the A220 when it releases this week. I don't know. I think it's going to be just fine. I think it'll be fine, NASCAR. I think that there has been a lot of drama with some of the other content creators out there. And I just think, let's wait and see. Look, this is coming out. This is from a major developer, you know, on their storefront. I think it's going to be fine. Oh, it's going to be hard on everybody's wallet. Maybe I have to clean off Microsoft Flight Simulator. Maybe it's this scenery. It could be there's something wrong with the scenery. I'm about to say enough on this one. Why we fly, I've been doing it for almost an hour. I've been doing this for almost an hour right now, why we fly. So it's been really annoying. Yeah, I'm also wondering if maybe I should turn off that scenery, the Dr. Z. There might be something wrong with it. There could be something wrong with the scenery. So I'm going to try and see if I can't make my, I just flew, well, an hour ago, I flew the Phoenix. I've also noticed that it also is jamming on departure, on trying to quit. So I'm trying to quit, and it's being a brat right now here. Maybe a restart. Maybe I need to do restart sim and everything, the system. Because right now it's hung up on the on trying to quit to the desktop, and if you look over at Task Manager, you can see it's frozen. You can see that it's frozen on Task Manager. So maybe that's the best thing to do. Always hate to do a restart. Yeah, I ended it in Task Manager. Let's try one more thing before we decide to turn off the live stream, you know, turn off the computer and restart it. I'm going to go back to the Phoenix because the Phoenix worked on the last flight. And maybe the baby bus will work. And we'll give that a shot. Okay. Let's get SimApp Pro. And this will be the last time. Add an aircraft, an added aircraft. So I did try to add one airplane. I tried to add the Tecnam P212. And that one did not work at all. I deleted it, but I don't know if it's caused a problem or not. So I tried, and that one was from Sim Market, and it clearly said it was only for 2020, didn't say 2024, which is too bad because they're flying like a dozen of those things out of my hometown airport every day. Okay, so we're going to try this one with the baby bus. I'll try and refile the flight plan with an Airbus if it starts working. Otherwise, at that point, I'm going to guess that there's something that's getting hung up in Stormy, and we should probably at least do a restart or perhaps move on for the day and give it another go tomorrow or something, because this has gotten old. If you're waiting for me at the gate, I'm pretty worried right now. JSG Droid's still at the gate. I'm guessing that your salmon is probably getting burned. You've cooked it so long. Please don't wait for me. Hop in your plane, depart. We'll see how it works. Something about a zoo. Oh, from that movie. I saw that movie a long time ago, so I don't remember it very much. I don't remember that one. My guess is also the VATSIM event's probably coming to an end too, right? Did all the ATC go home? The only other thing that's new is this, yeah, everybody, all the VATSIM's going to bed. Boston's gone. Newark has just got ground tower and ATIS. So they've just got ground tower and ATIS here. Terribly embarrassing. It wouldn't happen if we had the A220 right now, right? The A220 is going to be perfect when it comes out. Let's see. Not much happening over on the flight wall right now. Just a, let's see. Just a couple of local flights. There's a CAP flight going back up to Sydney. Man, they do several flights up to Sydney each day. CAP Air stays busy. If anything, it takes less time to load. Okay, so we've got all the Airbus stuff ready to go. Let's see, JSG Droid, I'm all good, enjoying the salmon and onions right now. Added avocados, so it's high omega fatty acids, and it's really tasty. I've never really done a salmon patty with, because I make guacamole with avocados all the time. I'll bet that would be a really good salmon with guac on it. If the A220, I would really try to spawn at another airport. Kevy, maybe that's the other thing to do. So this event is closing down. Again, if you're departing out of Newark, do your flight. We'll see what happens. They've all gone to bed. So this event is over. We've got Denver, we've got KC, we got Chicago, we got Detroit, we've got Salt Lake, we've got Bozeman. Looks like LA and Oakland are up too. Looks like Jacksonville, Miami. So even though New York's closing down, this is the newly updated version of this. Let's see, memory usage is 625 megabytes. They also said that they have an app now for, so you could have a downloadable app, I'm guessing, for VATSIM radar. So performance, saver load, I'm not sure where any of that would be to be able to find it. Let's see, Lenny got the PMDG 737-800. Absolutely, that is a really, really good airplane. Why don't I use the VATSpy app? I just learned about it today. Download their app. There's an app for Windows. They have an app for Windows. While we're waiting, might as well do something. Let's go ahead and add some new stuff here. So for Microsoft Flight Simulator, we'll put that in MSFS downloads. Hey there, Ontario Bear. Welcome aboard. Ryzen is right. Yes, for the 737s, look for the Boris Audio sound packs. It's really pretty good. Oh, VATSPY. I actually have gotten my VATSPY working. I've gotten the VATSPY working lately, and because it didn't work for the longest time. I just haven't got it shortcutted yet back to the desktop. Do I not have it over here yet? No, I don't have it over here yet. But actually, VATSPY is like the original way to check out what's going on VATSIM, right? Okay. My favorite livery for PMDG is the Ryanair livery. All right, we're going to try an A319 little baby bus here. And we've already got a livery preset, so that's good. Save and go back. So we just flew one of these. Yeah, but you know what? Why we fly? Guess what? It works really, really well. It really works well. All right. Let's see. Is it still safe? Is it still safe to go to our gate? Yep, it is. 5th time's a charm, right? Start. Okay, we'll see what happens on this one. Why we fly? Minimal resources, right? VATSPY. And here it is. Again, a really nice minimal resource application for you. So there's VATSPY. It's old, but you know what? Holy moly, does it work well.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
L Brown 789. Man, after all of my restarts today, thank you for the resub. Here is Newark. Kind of zooming it on in here. So it doesn't show the airplanes on the ground, so you really can't use this one for going and not spawning on people. But again, just really, really good. Lenny, great that you're here. Thank you for coming in and being here today. Yep, everybody, we try to keep, this is one place that we try to keep it just a little bit nicer for everybody in the room. Try to keep it nice and not cranky and stuff. You know what? I'm wondering if my problem isn't the Dr. Z airport. I wonder if it isn't the Dr. Z airport that's a problem, because this airplane should have just loaded right in. It should have loaded right in and no problems at all. I think it's the airport. Yeah, that's right. Doesn't really cost you that much. Okay. Well, we can go and temporarily disable it. I think it's the Newark airport that's the problem. My library. KEWR. I can't believe it would be the Dr. Z stuff. Disable. Hallelujah, you tried something else. We could also try another airport. I think it's the scenery. So I'm disabling it right now so we don't have to restart the sim all over again. There's a Turkish flight from Istanbul to San Francisco, an A350, flying over SPY HQ right now. Turkish flight 97 KEWR, Istanbul to San Francisco, 40,000 feet. How about that? That's one of the cool things that I've noticed about this. CT Aviation wants to go out of LaGuardia or DC. Well, there's a couple of people waiting for me to get my act together and do this flight to Boston on the ground that have been waiting about an hour for us to get this silly thing going. So that was really neat. Yeah, Turkish flight 79 KEWR, Istanbul to San Francisco, right up there. That was nice. Well, apparently, I think it's frozen here. We could go to La Garbage. I've never had a problem with the Dr. Z scenery. It shouldn't take this long to disable a scenery. Shouldn't take this long to disable a scenery, right? Microsoft Flight Simulator is frozen. This has been a day. An A350-900. Yeah, Shrek Gaming. It's an A350 going overhead. Today has been a nightmare. There's still beverage in there. Otherwise, I'd go and pour one. All right. Well, let's go over here and clue ourselves in first. So KEWR, Newark, the Dr. Z scenery. And one of the things to do is when you have a problem and you're using add-on linker, right-click on it and do manage, not manage, set custom data. And in the description, you do warning, WASM trouble, do not use. So that way I'll know that that's a little bit of a problem there. Or if you just have decided you've had enough, and to be honest, I kind of have, you could also, while the sim's not rolling, you could go manage add-ons, and you could just go delete the add-on from right here and just get it out of there. And then, you know, if you want, you can go and get yourself another one later. So there you go. That takes care of that. Let's go over and try it again. There are days, absolutely. Sometimes Microsoft Flight Simulator feels more like a family member you need to maintain rather than a game. I think it has gotten a little bit like that. That's a really great way to put it. It seems like Microsoft Flight Simulator is a lot more cranky than it's been. A lot more cranky than it's been. I'm guessing maybe that's because we're in between. They're about ready to start doing stuff with SimApp 6. Maybe they're changing stuff in 5. I don't know. But it is being cranky for sure. Off-world, before disabling the scenery, did you turn on the de-icer? Well, I'm trying to stay as chill about it as I can, but when you have to sit and tap dance live on camera for an hour, that kind of tends to make you not as chill. Kebby wants to gift a free turbo. Really? Who wants a turbo? Max has a great news the people of ATSM. They decide to give you my account back. They're giving you your account back next Wednesday. Oh, Max, that's exciting. I'm glad you got your account back. I think that the best thing for you to do is go slow getting back on the network. Don't jump into Frankfurt Friday the first time, unless you're really good at flying and stuff. My advice is just go slow, really slow. And okay, Kebby is going to do that. Kebby NASCAR says wants that. Thanks for asking. But Max, just go slow. You know, choose something where there's not a lot of ATC. Ease your way in and try not to jump into a huge monster event. I think that would be the absolute best thing to do. I'm shocked that the Dr. Z scenery was blowing up on us for a whole hour. The Dr. Z scenery is like some of the best in flight sim in both, in both X-Plane and MSFS. I'm really surprised it was this cranky. Really surprised. There was another scenery. I'm just going to use default. We'll use default scenery and go in that way. Let's see if the plane will actually load. I'd offer to just say, all right, fine, we'll just go and play the next round of, we'll do the next round of First Light, but I haven't updated that in a while. JSG Droid says KPAE is amazing. You're talking about Payne Field in Washington State? I don't know. We've had an awful lot of pain in this live streams for the past hour, JSG Droid. I don't know how much more pain we can take. Payne Field at Everett, I believe, is that one. But Max, congratulations on getting your account back. I'm real happy for you. That's never really good when that happens. Hopefully we get to fly this time. Oh my gosh, the air quality has now dropped to poor. Air quality has dropped to poor outside. Haven't seen that. It's wildfire smoke. 'Tis the season for wildfire smoke. I'm just turning off got the mug all charged up for tomorrow. Always good to get that done. If you can do that the day before, it saves you trouble in the afternoon. SkyDeck ATC. Good to see you. Your nights are long, but not as long when we're streaming. Well, good to see you, SkyDeck. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, we've had about an hour's flight delay while Microsoft Flight Simulator has had a nervous breakdown. It appeared to not like the E-Jet at first. Maybe I should try the E-Jet, but I'm going to just stick with what I know works. But it looks like the scenery was a problem, and yeah, it had a total nervous breakdown. It's been cranky, but SkyDeck, I hope your nights are going okay. Okay, this is the usual slowdown here. The plan right now for the A220 here at Spy HQ is it's usually they release new stuff on the marketplace on Tuesdays and Thursdays. My guess is probably Tuesday unless there's some sort of a bad thing going on, but we just don't know. So my plan is pick it up on Tuesday and spend some time with the PDF file, spend some time with the airplane itself, learn a little bit about it, and from there go and do a couple of flights before I hit the record button. And then by the time Wednesday afternoon rolls around, I hope to have a cold and dark video on that airplane available. KEWR Newark. What is this, 6 times a charm? 6 times a charm, maybe. So that's the plan at the moment for the A220. We'll see if that works. Last flight of the day, Bradley to AFW. Original Dark One, I hope you have a nice last flight. Okay, Charlie 93. Okay, so this one does not have everything lit. This one is taken. That one's free. That's taken. This one's free. I'm gonna go 2 down here and try this. That should keep me from spawning on anybody. Let's try that. Okay, hold your breath. What could see what happens. This is just default scenery. It shouldn't be an... Well, look at that. Okay, yeah, the terminal looks like... But, hey, we're at least getting in the airplane. A CRJ 200 is coming in. Oh my gosh. Flightwall says a CRJ 200 is coming in. I feel bad for those passengers. All right, I think we have an airplane. Maybe we can fly here. According to Matt, they don't only update on Tuesday and Thursday anymore, so it could be any day. Of course it could. God forbid they give us anything to, a little schedule that we could deal with. I know they want to keep it flexible. USMC Vet, thank you for taking the time to say so. Thank you for taking the time to say so. Yes, it works straight out of the gate, off-world. But thank you for telling us that. That's good to know, USMC Vet. Because, boy, we just love to be kept guessing and guessing and guessing. All right, let's see if VATSIM will let us on. I think the Katie Pilot app is still rolling, so we've got that taken care of. All right, this is going to be... It's a 319. And there is a clearance. It's for the E175. Hey, there's JSG Droid. Been patiently waiting for a freaking hour. Yeah, got the baby bus. This works. Now then, since the PDC has been popped out, do we want, since we've had so much drama, since it says that my clearance is for a E175, just give it one shot? We're not going to get out of the sim itself. We'll just switch airplanes and see if that works. Because I bet the plane works, even though it's going to be dodgy as hell. I know. I think I'm pushing it. But this part of the live stream has already been an absolute unmitigated disaster. It has already been absolutely... It's been bad. But let's just see if it really was the scenery. I think it was the scenery. Yeah, brace for impact, right? If this doesn't work, I'm going to give up and we'll fly the Cessna. That'll work, right? Captain Chris had no problem with the Dr. Z scenery. All right, so we're going to try this here. We're going to go up beyond JSG Droid's plane. And let's see what happens. I probably shouldn't have done this. This is probably an incredibly dumb move. We're all going to die. Well, the airplane showed up. This was probably stupid. Yep, I think this was dumb. I think the airplane is still going to wasm us to death. So this airplane isn't going to work, and we'll have to worry about just a change in equipment with controllers. Okay, not going to play this game at all. All right, 319, baby bus. I'm just going to clear that. Not confuse this simulator's crazy little mind here. So it might also have been, the airplane too. Maybe it was trying to do WASM processing for both. Maybe it's trying to do WASM processing for both the airport and the airplane, and that's what was causing a problem. Uh-oh. It got quiet. Is it going to lock up? Did I screw up again? Oh, no, it didn't get quiet. The AC went off. And then I heard this sound, and it's thought, okay, the air, it's loading, it's loading, it's loading. I thought, okay, here we go. And then it got really, really quiet. What happened is just, oh, the AC went off. You can actually hear the AC through the microphone when not a lot's going on. What did I break now? Of course, now it looks like I've broken this. I have, this has been bad. I really appreciate those of you that are being patient. It's good to see, though. I mean, it does still have some problems. I really am sorry. I really thought I was just saving us a little bit of, you know, since we were filed as an E-Jet. Am I going to have to reload it all? Was this a dumb move? I think now's a good time to hydrate. Off-world, what's the matter with Flight Sim tonight? Well, I was trying one airplane. And that didn't work. You have got to be kidding me. Did I screw this up again? Microsoft Flight Simulator is no longer responding. I'm sorry. I was an idiot. We need to change that. That's right. It's WASM Simulator, you know? It's WASM Simulator today. Prep PT, thank you for doing the spy hat. It's hot today. Please forgive me. I am using... Yeah, we should do Orbiter, you think? So let's see. Instead of a spy hat, I'm doing a hydrate, okay? It's just been really, really warm, and all of my hats are warm. Collimator. So I tried to do the E-Jet. It didn't work. I also was trying to do Newark with really good scenery. I think between the two, I blew it up. And for the past hour, we have been fighting with it here. Absolutely the most boring live stream that you're going to see on Twitch and YouTube. Reload, reload, reload. Let's see. Think we need to change the stream to Wasm Simulator or try Orbiter. So, Andre, what's still the problem? I'm not being patient. I'm changing too many things on the fly. Collimator, thank you. But you had problems. Yeah, I've had issues. Now, I did complete a whole flight with the E-Jet a couple of days ago. A couple of days ago was just fine. No problem at all. Well, the airplane was kind of dodgy, but it was the airplane. I kind of feel like the airplane way too sensitive with my controls. We were all over the sky, and probably a little bit of not knowing how some of it works was a part of it too. So I'm watching myself deal with my, it feels natural. Hundreds of, well, and we did had back in the day when we were all flying around in X-Plane 10 and starting X-Plane 12, it was Restart City. And with X-Plane, it was sort of like, once you started X-Plane, you couldn't even breathe. Couldn't even breathe. Not at all. You couldn't go click out of the map, because if you did that, that was it. X-Plane was going to lock out. It would not work for you at all. But you have to restart. These are very complex sims. This stream is loads of fun. I will tell you that as somebody, with a camera like that on, and restart, it's what we call a character building, exercise. This is how you build character. Collimator says that Steve Ellis also had Wasm streaming the E-Jets. Yeah, I still think it needs some work. It's not supposed to be happening, and I do try to check my airports in advance, check my airplanes in advance. Didn't realize what we're going to do today. I don't know, Andre. It's been crankier than usual. So one of the other things that I've been thinking about doing lately is just deleting Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, completely wiping it off the computer and download a whole new copy, reset all the settings up. Now, I don't want to do it this weekend because, this Tuesday and Wednesday, because that we might actually have the A220 out, and I want to spend some time learning about that airplane, because there's been a lot of folks that have put together some videos on YouTube, and they didn't know a thing about the airplane, and there's been confusion. People have said, what the heck? I don't know. Watching some of these videos, some of these content creators. So what I really am hoping to do is get some quality time on a day that I don't live stream to read the PDF file, do the tutorial flight, do another flight, make sure it's all nice and smooth, and then start doing some things with the airplane. We'll see. JSG Droid says, let's try and refile. Let's try and refile with the A220, because A319, because we know that works. Good call. Thanks, JSG Droid. Simbrief. A better plan might be to just rename your community folder backup and then add things slowly to see what makes a hit. I have been slowly cleaning out my community folder. I really have. And I think that that's been a good thing. But yeah, I think that's a good idea too, Original Dark Wind. Surprised trying to completely wipe it off your disk is harder than I thought. I just kept on uninstalling and reinstalling, but well, like everything in the world of Windows, one of the annoying things is when you uninstall an application, it keeps an awful lot of other stuff in the application. Very, very annoying. It really is. It's terribly annoying. So, okay, this one's going to be in... No, it is in pounds. This Airbus is in pounds. Let's see. It is 2146. 21. All right, I just changed the time. I think everything else is going to be normal. I wanted some extra fuel. Generate. But yeah, that's always been a problem with Windows. Always a problem. All right, we're refiled as an A319, so no problems there. All right, let's come on back over here. Let's see. Justice is not that interested. I think the reason we're all interested is it's the hybrid CRJ Airbus. I think the other thing that's kind of cool about that, the airplane, is airlines are using it more and more. Okay, let's come over here and do Newark. Okay, we're not going to touch anything else, and if we get the airplane loaded, we're not going to change anything. I don't have say intentions. Haven't had that one. I'm just going to choose another gate and go. I don't have say intentions. Andrew, I read on the internet, could be multi-reasons why. Account connection problems or catch problems. Oh, see, there we go. All right, I will not touch it. We will fly this flight. We will fly this flight. Well, the thing about a lot of our sims and stuff like now, and a lot of our computer games is, you know, there's all sorts of copy protection, and did you really buy it? And it has, even after you've proven that you bought the game, it's still, they want their game to phone home every time you use it. Probably because you know, they're trying to collect data and stuff. But that gets old. But our systems have become so much more complex than they used to be. Original Darkwind. Original Darkwind says that Say Intentions has an application that optimizes your flight sim. You know, Original Darkwind, quite honestly, that makes me want to do that. Go and get Say Intentions just for that. Thumbs up, absolutely, for a reliable airplane. Hey, look at that, it works. Okay, here we go. Ooh. Smells a little bit like rain outside. Do we have rain? Yeah, there's a little bit of rain bouncing around out there. Optimize even. And you heard about that from Jet Pilot Cinnamon. Okay, here comes VATSIM. Let's get Elevate X. And we look outside. JSG droid patiently waiting again. ACARS, and we're correctly identified as an A319. Perfect. Oh, and of course, could we wait for one more thing? Elevate X, thank you for requiring an update. You can sign up for free to Say Intentions for 24 hours and do the optimization at any time. And I know you use that too. Or do you use the other one, Sunjammer? Because I know you use one of the AI ATC systems. Yes, please, can we update Elevate X in the middle of this? What else could we update? Collimator, you use both. Original Darkwind uses Say Intentions. Don't use it. It made mine worse. USMC vet, really? It made yours worse? Oh, thank you. Not at the same time. Pyroblaster, you like the new GSX interface? I kind of like it too. I think it's pretty good. Well, it just deleted Elevate X. No, okay, it's trying to reinstall it now. Fine. Are you sure you wouldn't like to do another update too? Sunjammer can't take it anymore. He's going to call it a night. Good night, Sunjammer. Hey, thanks for coming in. Have a really great night. We'll see you soon. Have a good one. Okay, I need to regenerate. I'm just going to put a shortcut over on the desktop here. Oh, of course it wouldn't. I'll get one later. Let's go and fly. Andre, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good night, Sunjammer. Have a wonderful evening. All right, we are on VATSIM. We're on Elevate X. Let's try and do an airplane flight. Phoenix. Tap to import. 3 cheers for Phoenix. It works. Jetway. Cargo. Cargo. It is a dinky little airplane, but actually this is like a favorite airplane. Okay. Let's try and turn it on. Startup sounds pretty good on this one. Just making sure my USB stuff is all connected. It is. The thing that I like about it, Pyroblaster, is it is kind of small. You're right. It is a little bit of, it's a small little airplane here. But it's really, really nimble. It's a sporty little jet, and you can get it into anything. You really can get it into anything. It's great. Okay, all this looks good. Autopilot cam works, although we need to set that view a little bit better. There we go. Speed brake handle works. That's all we care about. All right, flight management guidance. Navigation data is correct. ATSU. Air traffic. Nope. ATSU, air operations. No, it's a great little plane. I can get this one in and out. I can get this one in and out of Frankfurt Friday and not even break a sweat. It just works so well. And it works great with the wind control stuff too. Okay, that looks good. Receive messages and a load sheet. Nintendo, welcome in. Thank you for coming in. All right. Flight plan's good. All right. And we know it's going to be the Newark 5 departure. So Newark 5 departure. The Phoenix did a good job. I know that they're also working on a few other airplanes in that world. All right. Newark 5. I'm looking over here because there's probably an initial climb clearance in here that is not listed elsewhere. Initial climb, 3,000 feet. You don't get that, you'll look really, really silly. Okay, airport ground, Newark departure. That looks great. Let's just go with that. Coming into Boston, airport ground, don't need that. Roebuck 3, ILS, that looks great. We will need a parking. Oh, stand coordinates, ground. Parking. Okay, we got everything we need. So init request. JSG Droid, we are now departing on 22 left. Now departing on 22 left. Got it. Thank you, JSG Droid. 22 left. From intersection Whiskey. So 10,150 feet. No problem. 22 right, not 22 left. Yep, says so right. ILS runway 22 left, departing on the right side. Departing on the right side. Got it. Thank you. ATIS is updated. Information Yankee. All right, we are... United 441. Wind request. Original Darkwind likes the BBJ by PMDG. Which kind of BBJ do you like? Do you like it smooth or crunchy? Yes, now that we're not sitting here watching it load, you do realize the bad jokes are coming back now. Because we get to go and do flying things. Crew supply. Okay, it looks good over there. Pilot brief. Cost index is 54. According to our cleared departure, flight level 210. Flight level 210. Cool. Page 2. 119.8. Yes, this is an Airbus that is in pounds. I would like raspberry jelly with my BBJ, the kinds with the seeds, please. 29.8 is our center of gravity. That's what makes the really good BBJ. Chunky with raspberry jelly. Elderberry. Original Darkwood likes the elderberry jelly. Okay. Let's do our fuel budget and get going. Taxi. 0.550. Route reserve. 1.57. Alternate. 2.69. Yep, 2.69. Final reserve, 2.23. Those are good. Fuel planning screen. Let's let our passengers come in. Phoenix, mass and balance, load, 8 minutes. I mock you in your general direction. Your BBJ smells of elderberry. As Original Darkwind channels a little Monty Python for us today. Definitely need a little Monty Python. Thank you. Would like to stay, but Pyroblaster has an early start for work tomorrow. Pyroblaster, thank you for mocking us in our general direction. Oh wait, that was Original Darkwind that was doing it. Okay. Pyroblaster has to go. Thank you for coming in today. Have an incredibly good evening. We will catch you next time. Thanks for putting up with such a boring live stream. See you soon. And Original Darkwind will be mocking us in our general direction. Okay, that looks good. Our flight plan, FP, Newark, departure. We are now departing off of 22 left, right. 22 right. It's the Newark 5 departure and insert. Coming into a good old Boston Logan. We are expecting 04 right. We are coming in on Roebuck. We're going to pick it up at Kennedy. And we're going to do Goshi and insert. Cool. Let's see. Original Darkwind says, now go away or I will mock you some more. You know, gotta tell you, this live stream today, any mocking that you want to do, I should be prepared to deal with it. We did get a squawk code, didn't we? 3307. That's good. Our departure, we've got ground 121.8. Yes, our troubles with Microsoft Flight Simulator, we closed down the event. The only one that's still there is ground. 3 cheers for ground control today. Looking good. Let's do performance. No, init page B is next. APU's coming up. This is just such a nice little airplane. I really do like this one. If I were really young and starting a career in aviation, this would probably be a favorite airplane. On a positive note, Loviz, thank you for coming in and finding the golden egg. For finding something positive on that. We don't have a ground stop. Nope, no ground stop today. I honestly think, though, that today's troubles with Microsoft Flight Simulator were more painful than the that one city pair that we all did from Baltimore out to Boston, where we sat on the ground for almost 2 hours. This was an hour of pain. And believe me, it was pain. It was live streaming pain at its worst. Let's go ahead and we'll do 2983. That being said, I think that today's pain was excruciating. 2983 over here. There we go. This airplane, though, 2983 down here. Altimeters are checked and set. Irvi, I seriously, the joke was about halfway through that 2 hour ground stop that we did at Baltimore. I still do not want to go and fly in and out of Baltimore because of that. You know? But the joke was about after the first hour, somebody said in chat, you know, you really should order a pizza right now. It'll be there long before you leave. And we could have done that. It was, yeah. But yeah, Lopez is right. Microsoft Flight Simulator pain is really painful. Let's see. I don't see tower. We're going to need CTAF after ground. CTAF. KEWR Newark 118.3. We'll need 118.3. Almost loaded. Baltimore is the devil. Loviz flew there one night and there was no airport, not even a default. The controller thought I was crazy. It is. There are some places in the sim world that are just plain cursed. All things considered, the level of excellence and graphic world of the simulator begs for a few issues. Yes, we can live with a few of those, can't we? I can live with them a little bit too. APU bleed. Cargo doors. Let's get ready to rumble. Time to go. Irvi had a 1.5 hour hold into Copenhagen. You wanted to throw your computer out the window. Yeah, but the controller said, oh, come on there, Loviz. Your airplane's really there. It's your imagination, right? We have departure online. 12855.
With hold short of 22 right up
To right, at Whiskey via Alpha 9, Bravo, Romeo, Whiskey, hold short to right at Whiskey, American.
Good evening, IQB. Welcome aboard.
36,
Thanks for coming in today.
Newark
Yes, we had a very painful hour here.
We heard it and we are...
All right, APU is good. Ground power can go off. Let's turn on the bleed.
Perfect, thank you.
Newark ground, Lear 695 Juliet Romeo at signature, ready for taxi. And we have information.
And I'll bet GSX is ready for us. I hope. GSX. Hi, GSX. Prepare for pushback and departure. United. After 3 passes, I diverted to Dulles. I would. There you go. You're not going to be defeated. Absolutely, you shouldn't be defeated.
We are ready for pushback.
Pucky brakes. Clear that panel.
Affirm, we have that. 5 Juliet Romeo.
Max, yes, there is a special website out there called FlightSim.to. FlightSim.to.
Bypass pin inserted.
Requesting pushback, or actually requesting taxi.
United 1959, hello. Romeo 2, runway 22 right at Whiskey. Taxi via Romeo Juliet. Bravo, Kilo, Romeo with Ultra of the runway.
And we're going to calculate at Whiskey 10150 and recalculate. And we're good to go there. We've cleared all moorings. Charts. Newark. Ground. We're going to push and start nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes.
All right, I think we're almost ready to go. Let's come out here. I bet I've got a CRJ pushing. There they are. We're going to wait for them. So no, Max, it's called FlightSim.to. FlightSim.to is where you get free sceneries. And there are some that are absolutely outstanding. There's some really nice ones for sure. I think we're all ready to go. I'm at gate 111.
5 Juliet Romeo, contact 128.5.
Information Yankee.
128.55, 5 Juliet Romeo, good day.
Enjoy your flight.
Newark ground, very good afternoon. United 441's a baby bus at stand 111. Information Yankee is aboard, requesting startup and pushback.
United 441, hello. Pushbacks at your discretion. Contact when ready for taxi.
Give you a call for taxi, United 441. Shall we go? Beacon. Seatbelts. Cabin call. Parking brakes.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Getting ready to start engine number 1. Wait for the engines to get out of the ground operations area. Starting 1. Loviz says, speaking of the devil, Provo has ATC if you're up for another flight. Boy, that is another devil. I'm not kidding. We've got some things that have happened to us. We've got some things that have happened to us. Holy moly. That left marks. Baltimore, Provo. I mean, I can deal with, like, I can deal any day with Paro, but man, Provo and Baltimore, those left marks. Starting to. That's true, though. JSG Droid, that was a nice little airport scenery. It was nice. Oh, boy, somebody's got a big old 777 over there.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Hey, look at this. I took out the gear pan. Thank you for taking out the gear pan. And happy landings, Captain. We'll see you next time. BWI has best ATC services. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Slant Alpha Adventures often does a lot of ATC there. Slant Alpha Adventures does a lot of the ATC. Okay, flaps are going to be 1. Trim is up 0.6. Let's see if all of our controls work. Why don't we go and flip these things around first? APU and bleed. Now let's look at this. And hey, the elevator works. Look, Mom, the ailerons work. It is nice. Vertical Sim gave me the scenery for that one too. Vertical Sim makes nice sceneries. Flaps 1. Speed brakes. Auto brakes. Newark ground, hello again. United 441's an A319 just coming out of Charlie 2 at Romeo Juliet with information. Yankee requesting taxi.
United 441, hello. Runway 22 right at Whiskey. Taxi via Romeo Juliet, Bravo, Kilo, Romeo, Whiskey, hold short of the runway.
United 441, we are going to runway 22 right via Romeo Juliet, Bravo, Kilo, Romeo, and Whiskey for United 441. Okay.
Yep, just make sure you hold short of the runway and confirm your squawk, please. 3307.
3307 on the altimeter, and we will hold short of the runway, United 441.
Not altimeter, your squawk.
Our squawk is 3301. We will hold short of the runway at Whiskey for United 441. I didn't put in the final load sheet.
United 441, I have your squawk as 3307.
Clearly, I have no business on VATSIM today. United 441, looking at the PDC, says squawk 3307, and I have 3307 in the window.
Yep, you just popped up for me. Thank you.
All right, so Romeo Juliet, Bravo, Kilo, Romeo. Romeo Juliet, Bravo, Kilo, Romeo, Whiskey. Okay, I think I see how we're going to go. Straight out to Bravo, right turn to Kilo. Let's go. Loviz is thinking of taking the L1011 out of Provo today. Oh, sorry, not the L1011. Breeze flies A220 routes in and out of Provo. Andre, it's crazy. The ATR sim is overpowered. The real ATR needs full reverse. Yeah, we've felt for a while now. We've kind of felt for a while now that the reverse on the ATR is way too overpowered.
Newark ground, Jazz 878, taxi to any gate.
And ECAM checklist is green. We're ready to go. Pack aboard. Very excited about the A220. Very excited about the A220.
Okay, straight ahead to the ramp, Jazz 878.
That's right. You could stop your ATR on an aircraft carrier, so that's going for you pretty good. The Mad Dog got an update. So one of the things that we can do now is we can now update the Mad Dog through Contrail. So one of the things that I went and did is I went and did the Contrail thing. I went and got that done. Okay, so we should be making the turn on Bravo. Yeah, this is going to be a pricey airplane, but one of the things we're kind of hoping for is if it's pricey, it should be good out of the box. Please. No troubles. Okay, we're looking for taxiway Keela now. Let's see. Turn off GSX and turn off the top menu. There's taxiway Keela, so next left. But yeah, so there is an update now for the Mad Dog, and you can go and get the Mad Dog updated through Contrail. So I'm really excited about that. Okay, and then after that, it's Keela to Romeo. First is going to be Sierra. So that should be... That's Romeo right there. That's Romeo. I think it's going to have to be super duper stable between that and the wind control FMC or the A220. There's Romeo, so make the turn over here. And now we're looking for whiskey. 1, 2, 3, 4. Run.
And 441, contact approach 128.55.
128.55 now for United 441. Thanks. Have a good week.
You too. Enjoy your flight.
2855. USMC vet says go with the wind control FMC.
0705 Juliet
Original
Romeo.
Dark Wind had a lot of time at a gate.
Right heading 040, come maintain 6000.
040, 6000, yeah, I think.
Romeo Yankee. And then that's going to be Romeo Whiskey right there. Yep, it is. Cool. All right, on the departure.
November 5, Juliet
Exodus.
Direct unbill 5 Juliet Romeo.
Newark 5. It didn't load. Exodus. Did I even come close to saying that right? You did the update and it worked really, really well in 2024. Okay, after departure, it's a little bit of a jog to the left and the right, and that's about it. Okay, we can handle that. So you've flown it, and it worked pretty good?
That would work merit for you guys.
NASCAR says the -100 is ready for London City. Poliot said that they may need to first get approval to lengthen the runway before the A220 can go there, I think.
69, climb and maintain 17,000.
Now 17,000, yeah.
Okay, Newark ATIS. Information Zulu, we just got an update. Same altimeter. Newark departure, very good evening. United 441 is holding short of runway 22 right at Whiskey with information Zulu, fully ready.
At a 441, Newark departure, runway 22 out of Whiskey, clear for takeoff.
22 right, clear for takeoff. United 441.
United 1959, leaving my airspace, Boston Center offline, radar service terminated, 50 change of clear, bye-bye.
NASCAR says they are already operating out of London City with Swiss Air since 2017. No kidding. All right, well then that means we can do that, and Swiss Air is doing that route? That's kind of cool. Maybe they're talking about extending the runway for the 300. Maybe that's it.
Okay, turn 30 degrees to the left and maintain 2,000.
Manual flex. SRS is set. Runway is set. Auto thrust is set. Auto thrust is blue. Clock is running. I am shocked that we're actually getting to take off and do flying right now. Absolutely blown away. B1, rotate. Gear.
And we'll secure 3 Quebec, Newark departure, walk 506, advisory taxi.
Can I get the box again, November 6th, please?
4506.
Yes, I did.
4506, so they're ready for taxi.
Number 695, Juliet Romeo, 5 miles from Unbill, clear direct Unbill, cross Unbill at 2000, clear ILS and 19 airbridge.
Cleared direct Unbill, cross Unbill at 2,000, cleared ILS 19 approach, 5 Juliet Romeo.
At a 441, radar contact, altitude.
United 441 is 1,900.
At a 441, turn right, heading 360, climb and maintain 6,000.
6,000 now, right turn 360 for United 441.
FedEx 721, welcome to Newark, taxi departing via November, crossing runway 22 right. And contact ground 121.8 on the other side.
That's right, ground 121.8, thank you very much. 60 pick back is ready for taxi.
Holy moly. Hi, Jim. Yeah, I had all sorts of trouble. Flaps up, speed brakes down. All sorts of, but I also think I had trouble, and this is what was really wild about the last hour, is I think we were having trouble with the Dr. Z scenery too for Newark. Because it's pretty crazy. Yeah, I probably need to update the title. It's been a little crazy, Cybeck. I'll do this really fast here. Yeah, the E175 didn't work. It was a pain.
At a 441, turn right, 040.
Right turn now, 040 for United 441. A nice departure out of New York City.
Departure, United 2120.
USMC vet says that there's smoke plumes now from a nearby fire is affecting visibility.
Runway 22 right, with the takeoff. United 2120 has.
At a 45, New York approach, Newark altimeter 298.
Original Darkwind says that is a good question. 6,000 feet, 040.
Hold short, runway 19.
United 441, direct merit.
United 441 is now direct merit. Was a nice departure out of New York, wasn't it? And you know what? It was actually a really smooth departure out of Merrick. Are my levers asymmetrical? My levers are asymmetrical. I guess the only thing that I can do about that is go to the refrigerator and update the beverages.
441, climb and maintain 17,000.
17,000, climb and maintain for United 441.
Got a 441, leaving my airspace near center off, correction, Boston center offline, return to return radio, future change food, bye-bye.
122.8 for United 441, thank you.
Have a good one. Got a 45.
And our final cruise is 21,000 feet. Let's just do an open climb. I think we could do that. That's what caused your hold. What is this? Oh, what's this? That is a sonic screwdriver. You never know when you're going to need a sonic screwdriver. Oh, we've got something that says lightsaber. Irby, that's perfect. Drama. Boy, that pizza looks good. Oh, that pizza looks good. As of yesterday, it's 6 months until Christmas. Really? It's 6 months until Christmas. You've got to be kidding me. That is amazing to me. I'm going to go direct to Kennedy now. I'm going to go direct to news. That's a little bit of a kinky turn there. Wow, Justice. It's already close to Christmas. Amazing. So we get the A220-300 at launch. The A220-100 and the ACJ220, the corporate jet, will release later. Synaptic and Inibelts have not yet confirmed whether the future variants will be offered as free upgrades to existing owners or sold as standalone expansions. Okay, that's good to know. So we're going to get the 300. That's the one, the first one that comes out. Which I'm guessing is the one that most of the airlines are flying, right? So that's the one that we want. So we can start doing breeze flights and stuff like that. It means that the days are getting shorter. After the L1011, I'm wary. You know, in some cases, weary is probably a very good word. Knowing I, if they do charge for the variants, it will be, but it won't be that real expensive cups of kind of coffee that they feed to like gerbils, and then after the gerbils eat them and do what they do with them, they then grind them up and make them. It's not going to be, you know, like that real expensive coffee. Justice was out of Buffalo. NASCAR, that's right. It's almost time for NFL season. I would really like to be able to just do a big pause on the clock for like 90 days. 90 days to just chill and not have crazy news, stupid things going on and everything. Yeah, this has been a tough summer. Original Darkfin says your team, San Francisco, does not get much coverage in Pennsylvania. It is kind of on the opposite side of everything, isn't it? Well, I'm afraid, Nick, unless cooler heads prevail, I think we haven't seen the beginning of what could possibly happen. Hate to be gloom and doom about that, but it's really scary right now, the things that are going on. Really scary. Fortunately, our pixel planes work, even though mine didn't work for the past hour, but it's working right now. It's working right now. Packboard is heading to the mountains tomorrow. 20 degrees Celsius during the day, 8 to 10 at night. It's going to be very nice. It's mild for original dark wind. Yeah, there are some very, very troubling things on the horizon. All right, we're all good to go here. Let's see what awaits us ahead. If you were waiting for me all this time at Newark, thank you for putting up with such crazy. All right, Boston is offline, so it's up to us. We're going to go, we'll look at stuff. First of all, CTAF for Boston, 128.8. 128.8 is CTAF. We'll need that. Packboard says there's flooding in CYEG and there was a concert. Was canceled after 2 songs because of the flooding and stuff. More reason to be kind to each other and enjoy happiness. Absolutely, Nick. That's actually a big thing that I'm trying to spend. The big priority for the spy flight right now is just what you said. No idea what the future holds, so I'm, be as nice as we can. Enjoy the happiness at the moment now and kind of go from there. Buckeye is here. Hey, Buckeye. I'm trading in spy hats for hydrates right now. Hydration desperately needed, and the spy hats are a little warm today. Good to see you, Buckeye. Thanks for coming by today. 21,000 feet. Ontario Bear says Edmonton Airport is now flooding. That was a nice little departure. Okay, Roebuck. Original Darkwind has a nice hobby away from the computer. Oh, you went to the glass blowing thing, right? 6,000 feet at Goshi. So 6,000 feet at Goshi, no ATC, clear yourself down. Oh, got to put in our arrival data. Phoenix, my flights, refresh. All right, so destination data. Phase. Oh, let's look. How long till top of descent? 65 miles. Plenty of time to do this. Okay, so the altimeter in Boston is 2987. 2987. I'm going to pop that in over here on the backup just to help me remember it. 2987. Good. Let's see. The temperature in Boston is 19 degrees. The winds in Boston are 080 at 8.
Reinforcements incoming. More
Transition is
agents
180. It's the baby bus, so I would like to do config 3 landing and ground proximity warning to flaps 3 for landing. We just got a raid. Hang on a second. Let me put one last little bit of information in. And ILS localizer. That doesn't look right. It was Fighty. Hi, Fighty. Thanks for bringing your friends by. Welcome on in. We had a terrible time with Microsoft Flight Simulator earlier. Category 1, I'm going to just do 220 for minimums. 220. Terrible time with Microsoft Flight Simulator. Massive WASM troubles. Had to unload Dr. Z scenery at Newark. It was really bad. But just not good at all. All right, 53 miles to top of descent. And also was trying to do the E-jet, so I probably cursed it from there. Plus, I tried to do a few things, and it was just ridiculous. But we're flying again. We're going into Boston. Fighty went to the World Cup final event in Newark a week late in the 737-900 from Hotlanta. And Buenos Aires into Cordoba in the 800. You've got some nice flights going on. We were going to fly in the big VATSIM event in Newark, but it took me an hour to make it work. So because it took me an hour to make it work, I just sort of, it caught that, we closed down the ATC before we even took off. It basically was a disaster. There are 1,179 pilots flying around on VATSIM right now. Okay, what's going on? We've got Oakland, we got LA, we got Fort Worth, we've got St. Louis, Oak City, we have Denver up right now. We haven't been into Oklahoma City or out of Oklahoma City. Loviz likes to do justice flights out of there. Haven't been there. I know that there was some stuff going on over at Provo. It's been a really, really hard day. I don't know that I'm up for Provo. I don't know that I have the brain power to actually pull that off. And not go, running away from my simulated cockpit screaming and yelling. Oh, did Salt Lake go off? Okay. I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. Yep, Salt Lake has gone offline. We could, let's see. Now the problem here is I have AT&T. We could go out of KMCI. Thank you. We could do Salt Lake down to Oklahoma City. There's Memphis over here into Oklahoma City. We haven't been there in a while. We could go in, there's all sorts of ATC. We could go LA. I'm sure Arch NDA would like me to fly out of LA and not cause a problem. But we could do LA up to San Francisco. There'd be full ATC, and it's totally lit up over there. So that might be nice too. LAX to San Francisco would be great. Loviz says DFW to Oak City is a nice run. Should I get my link for straw poll? Should we do a quick poll? That's auto ATC, ignore it. Okay. We could take the E-Jet. What other city pairs do I see that we could do here? There's a pair in Canada we could try. All right. Here's just 3 where there would be full ATC for us. I'm going to go ahead and put the links into chat for you right now. Give me just a second. And there is links in chat. This is free. You can vote on it in both Twitch and YouTube. You can also track the results. I got LA to San Francisco, Dallas Fort Worth to Oklahoma City, Edmonton to Calgary is full ATC on all of those flights. No, I don't think I would take the F-28 or the BAE 146. Thank you. I don't think I could handle that. My brains are already fried after an hour of sitting there going, ugh. Astro Liam is back in chat. Welcome. Taking off San Francisco, which scenery is better? Flight Beam. I think we like Flight Beam for sure. Laskew, is it late for you? Thanks for coming in. We'll see you next time. Take care, Laskew. Top of descent, 9 miles, almost time to go in. Loviz might uninstall the BAE and never touch it again. I think look, just because I whine about it, and I do, one of the things is I've got one airplane that does not have an auto throttle in it that works good. That's the CRJ. So that's why I don't do the F-28. The BAE is okay, but it's a busy airplane. Okay, so you've got the RJ because that's more enjoyable for you? Okay, that makes sense. My carrying on and stuff about the BAE 146 shouldn't influence anybody to want to get rid of it. It's just, me being silly. I think it's time to descend. And press the button. Down we go. But yeah, you've enjoyed the RJ, which is the BAE 146 on steroids. It's still got the same crazy upper panel though, but there you go. Father's Game likes the RJ 100. Original Darkwind though hasn't been. See, that's the other thing. I think it's kind of important to be selective about the airplanes that you get, especially the big price airplanes. Now, if you don't think that you're going to fly the A220, probably is an extra $70 that would be good for your savings account or a rainy day or something else. I think it's going to be a good airplane. I live stream Flight Sim. I would like to check it out. Plus, it's an airplane I'm interested in for sure. But not getting the airplane just because everybody else is getting it. Yeah, I believe it's a $70. We've heard in chat, Tim Dog, we've heard in chat it's going to be a $70 airplane. Altimeter is 2987. CT Aviation likes the steam gauges. Okay, so see, if steam is your thing, I actually think that's really good to know. Because that thing's all glass. That thing is all glass. Okay, what do we got going on here? It looks like LA to San Francisco is won by 12 votes. Oak City and Calgary were both tied at 4. So Los Angeles to San Francisco. Big sneeze. Good thing I got a kill button on the microphone. Don't want to blow anybody's ears out. Now then, should we try the 737 MAX again? I've got a 777-200 LR from FedEx going from Memphis to Anchorage, 38,000 feet above me right now. Hey, look at that. FedEx 6018, Memphis to Anchorage. 38,000 feet, 464 knots. Yeah, I think they've kind of got a bunch of, they got a little wind in their face today for that flight. But that is so cool with Flightboard. Yay. If I have time to kill in the morning, I try to fly planes that I don't fly regularly offline. Well, okay, so that takes a lot less stress, low vis. That's a lot less stress than doing it online, especially if it's an airplane that you don't fly regularly, for sure. Tim Dog says that would be a Southwest route that you could fly. Father's Game says it's not a complete product, no failures and a few other things. $70 out of the gate. It is high for an incomplete product. Original Dark Wind, you can get that information about the real world airplane. It's a little product that I've gotten. It's something new. It's actually been out for about 6 months or so. It's a $170 box you put up on the wall. You sign it onto your Wi-Fi, and it goes and gets the data. But it's the same kind of information that you could get by looking at Flight Radar 24. So that's what that's all about, Original Dark Wind. It is a steep price, so, you know, I'm kind of counting on it to be a really groovy airplane. I'm counting on it to be a good airplane. I am now high on the descent. Why am I high on the descent? There are bad actors in the world. I do believe that that data is delayed a little bit. I don't think that you could just shut everything down because of bad actors in the world. Otherwise, we all might, you know, if you have to worry about that, then, you know, we shouldn't have advanced airplanes in flight sim, because that bad actors could learn from this. It's part of the reason why I think, you know, having really, really good intelligence is important. Not clown cars. 122.8. Yeah, it's out there all over the place. Also, ADS Exchange. That's right. That's another one. I was thinking Flight Aware and Flight Radar 24, but that's also there too. "10,000 feet, seatbelts back on." I think that you've got a good point, though, that there are a lot more bad actors all the time, and it is a concern.
Boston traffic, United 1959, Sierra J7. We are crossing Goshi on the ILS approach for 04 right. Boston.
Flaps 1. I don't think I'm going to try the E175 on our flight from San Francisco. Maybe the Max. Maybe we'll give the Max another try. Perhaps that one might be a good thing to try. I don't know. Oh, yep. I need to just make sure. Just making sure my San Francisco scenery was loaded in. I could do the Fokker. I think after today I'm gonna go with things that are really simple. There is a Boeing and E-Jet party going on right now between. So this is real world. So it's Boeing 737s, it's E175s. Yeah, it's all Boeing and E175s. There's a 73 MAX, a 38. There's a Southwest for Tim Dog. It's all about those, isn't it? How about our 737-800 MAX? That'll be a good flight. Let's see. Renard, Moldar, Drake Skinner. Did I say that right? Welcome on into YouTube. Thanks for coming by. The 172, great airplane for learning how to fly. Absolutely. Fast in traffic. Hi there, United 441's a baby bus overhead Goshi on the Roebuck arrival for runway 04 right. Boston. I'm going to let it continue on down. Let the airplane do a little bit of work for me there. Thank you. Boston looks pretty nice tonight. Go to a nice little tavern that has Sam Adams and some clam chowder. Because that's what you do in Boston. I'm going to arm the approach. I'm going to look below. I've got one airplane 10 miles ahead of me. I'm going to slow my speed to stay 10 miles behind the plane ahead of me. Lindsay is on a 3-stream streak right now. Welcome in, Lindsay. Thanks for coming in.
Boston traffic, United 1959, now 7 mile 5 mile runway 04 right. Stop landing, Boston.
United Ops, 5 minutes late on this flight plan, even with everything else. DJ Willis, welcome back in. Thanks for coming by today. Happy Sunday. Welcome back. Lindsay, it has been a while. I hope all is well. We are just getting ready to land in Boston. Approach phase is set. Tim Dog said something about radio software. I'm going to concentrate on my landing. My brain is absolutely fried from our WASM troubles today, so I just need to concentrate here. But I'm sure what you said is exactly right. I'm getting a little close to the airplane ahead of me, so we'll go to 160. Map out one last click. Nope. Flaps 3. Hi, H-Pilot. Welcome on in. I don't have anything set up. We've had a lot of trouble today, H-Pilot. Let me update the next command for you. All right, next command coming down in just a second here. Nope, didn't work out so well. Now it should. There was an O in the middle of it. Okay, there we go. Next command should be good. I should concentrate on landing. Okay, let's see. Gear down 3 green. Auto brakes and speed brakes. Yeppers. We're ready to land the airplane. Lights. Everything's good to go up here. It's going to be a config 3 landing. After landing, airport. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. You are kidding me. Really? Oh, we came back. Nope. After everything that has happened today, I go to get my airport ground chart, which sometimes will crash the sim in the Phoenix. Guess what has just happened? Guess what's just happened? This has become not my day. This has become terribly not my day. I'm not kidding. It's bad. Seriously. Okay, I get the biggest piece of pizza today. I get the biggest piece of pizza today. Should we retire to... No, I'm going to do this next flight. Close. Bye. I am doing this next flight. I don't care if it kills me. Yeah, we should just retire to our rooms. We should, but you know what? I am going to go into my ancestors, stiff upper lip, never say die. Okay, so what happened is in the Phoenix, every now and then while you're flying along, you could sometimes... would sometimes go into your EFB and you would try and call up a chart, and sometimes that will blow up your world. It'll blow up the world for you. It did for me. It happens. But as I said, I am going to call upon my ancestors, stiff upper lip, never say die. Stiff upper lip and never say die. All right. We're doing this. But yeah, sometimes it will crash like that on you. Okay, they call this character building, right? Big pizza with pineapple. You know what? I'll take some pineapple. All right. Let's come on. Don't forget to auto mod. Oh, that's right, auto mod. Let's go and see if this works. The only thing that would be more annoying is if all of the ATC vanishes the minute we show up there, which I wouldn't call. Okay. So let's see. Departing runway 28 left and right. ILS runway 28 right, 28 left. So 28 right and left. I'm gonna plan on the left side for today. Yep, it went bad boom. Lots of gremlins today. All right, now then let's come on over here and go down to LA, Los Angeles. Well, the good thing is it's way late at Arch NDA land, so at least Arch won't be there telling me that that I'm crashing into their VOR. Call for push onto taxiways. Ramp is uncontrolled. Simultaneous instrument departures in progress, runway 24 and 25. 24 and 25. My guess is it's either 24 left, 24 left, or 25 right for departures. Since we're on the south side of the airport, don't know if they're going to make us go to the north side or not. Let's see. JSG Droid completed a flight. 3 cheers for JSG Droid. And a minus 149.2. Out freaking standing. Congratulations, JSG Droid. Okay, let's try a flight plan. Create a new flight. This is one of those days that really tests your love for flight sim. KLAX, KSFO. We're going to try the max. Watch, it'll probably blow up on me, right? Okay. SimBrief in its wisdom says 24 left. So the north runway, 28 right. Okay. I'm going to just go with that. It's full ATC. Let's get another 30 minutes of ATC just because of ATC fuel. All right, generate flight. H-Pilot would love for you to participate in the Chicago tour of the Great Lakes. I've got it on the schedule for tomorrow. You would like us to depart Grand Rapids? So you'd like to do Grand Rapids? What's the IC cows for that, H-Pilot? I've already got that planned. So we'll go someplace from Grand Rapids. Irish Wheels went back and saw some CPDLC stuff. Say Intentions does all of that, but it's all over the world. I think CPDLC is really cool. I think it's absolutely outstanding. Hi, Jimmy boy. Good evening. KGRR. Thanks. So I wonder how much trouble we will get in if we call Grand Rapids grrr on the radio. Okay, I've got that for our departure airport for the Grand Rapids tour. Maybe I don't know where we'll go from there, but we'll figure out something cool. Thanks for telling us, H-Pilot. I don't think it's easy for them to just implement it. You know what the problem is? Even though it's hot, maybe my problem is I haven't been wearing any spy hats today because it's been warm in here. So maybe what I'll do is we'll just be warm. We'll just be warm and stuff. And H-Pilot, it is Grand Rapids, right? KGRR? Grr. You will be flying from GER to DCA and back. I don't know if we'll go all the way to DCA on that one. DJ Willis did a nice flight from Windsor to Lakefront, Cleveland today. Lakefront airports are nice too. Correct IC cows, I can't type correct. Typing is hard. All right, we got a flight plan. Did we file and stuff? Probably didn't. Yep, we got a flight plan. Okay, that looks good. I'll put it in chat in case you'd like to fly and use that flight plan. And that is available, just exclamation point flight plan. And we'll need to change the title on Twitch. We'll do that. You still have the motivation to fly after so many problems. Well, you know, it's the weekend. We all get together on the weekend. I can go and sit at home and, you know, I can get moody about this on Tuesday and Wednesday. Right now, friends have time to fly and have fun. So, yeah, even though it's been, you know, what, best word, catastrophe, you know, let's have fun together. Because, you know, a lot of people have to get back to work and stuff. We don't get to do this every day. All right, we're going to go in the max. Please work max. And configure. We're not going into Newark, so it should work, right? It should work. United. But thanks for saying so. There's our United. All right, KLAX. Los Angeles. H-Pilot is at 70 Bravo. So for our flight, yeah, we usually come on in over here. How about the other side here for the 737? So I'll see you on the other side of the terminal here. All right, think it's gonna work? Tim Dog is at 11 Bravo. File. Start. I used the last flight to get ready for bed. Oh my gosh, JSG Droid has got a 4 a.m. start tomorrow. I can't resist a California flight. As soon as this is over, you're in bed. Hey, it's a great California flight. It's what? It's 4-ish where you are. So you've got 12 hours before you got to get up, right? I don't want to make you, you know, late for work or anything, but you got 12 hours. And you got really good salmon for dinner tonight, so that was good. Jimmy Boy, we had big bad WASM problems. We had really bad WASM problems on our flight today. It was not good. Irby, I'm unfortunate but lucky in a way. You can't work, so I can fly or play games as much as you want. Oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? We're just going to load into the airport without drama? I mean, shouldn't we have to sit here for 30 minutes or something like that? I'm sorry. I think that Captain Sarcastic is going to start coming out on this flight. I think Captain Sarcastic will be aboard this flight today. Tim Dog's getting up at the same time, but instead of 4 a.m., it'll be 7 a.m. for Tim Dog. Actually, Irby, yeah, you know, not being able to do stuff, that's for, is the camera, yeah, especially later on in the live stream. Stormy would really, really like it if I would restart right now. But that means restarting Twitch and YouTube at the same time, and let's just do this. The camera should settle down about now. Lindsay says Captain Pizza would be good. Yes. Loviz will be getting up when Buster does, but the camera should have settled down. Yes, when Captain Buster gets up, that's when things start to happen. Okay. Shift. I think we're good. I think we might actually be able to do a flight. And this one doesn't crash on you when you change. Okay, I think we're all set and ready. Does this have our flight plan in? Nope. I guess I didn't get it filed yet. And then I filed it. Pre-filed. That's it. I knew I was forgetting something. Hang on a sec. Got it. Okay, now we should be good to go. That's scary that you're in the Max 8 right now, Jimmy boy. Max 8, this airplane has become really nice here in Flight Sim. Very cool airplane. Okay, Andre likes the 737s more stable. I really like the Phoenix. That little crash that you saw there, that is very, very rare. And it's usually, you know, I've kind of put Stormy under a bunch of extra stress and stuff like that today. So Stormy is not happy. My guess is disarm the doors. That's probably why that happened. I'm not sure. But it doesn't happen that often. Ground gear. Let's go and get a power cart. And we'll have GSX give us our jetway. Request the jetway. And we got a nice jetway out there. Tim Dog, Loviz was, I think, kind of saying the same thing. I think it was Loviz saying the same thing. Likes the NGs better than the Maxes. Navigraph. Import. That looks really good. Terminal. Taxi. There's parking bays. Turn the airport off and on so everything is in order. There we go. And then go to your flight plan. Loviz is an American Airlines 737 Astrojet. So yeah, there is a really cool old livery out there that has one of the original American Airlines jet liveries. They called them Astrojets. And it's mostly not, you know, it's silver, you know, airplane body and stuff like that. But what's really cool about it is it's orange, you know, jet lines on it, and they called them the Astrojets. That was their marketing for that whole thing. We're doing the Summer 2 departure. So Summer 2. There is the Summer 2 departure. Be sure to click on it and check for a top altitude. And our top altitude is flight level 230. So flight level 230. 23,000 feet is our top climb. Gotta go and make sure that you get that one set. And there's our departure, and out we go. Okay, got that set. Coming into good old San Francisco, it's going to be Surfer 4 to 28 right. So Surfer 4, let's go to taxi first, disengage that, get the Surfer 4 arrival, Surfer 4, Oh, we've got dramatic music on this one. Probably because we think that maybe we'll actually get to fly this thing. And 28 right, and be sure to get 28 left. They may kick you over to the other runway. You never know. Good. Taxi. Airport. Parking gates. And hit the pin. Surfer ILSs. That looks good. Hit the pin. And all that looks great. Cool. Let's come over here and check out our clearance. Departure, Los Angeles going to San Francisco. Los Angeles Summer 2 departure. Stoke Surfer 4. Altitude flight level 320. That is correct. Our squawk is 7337. 7337 is our squawk code in the 737. It doesn't get much better than that. Cleared on the Summer 2 departure. Stoke Sid. Climb and maintain. Okay, flight, they said climb and maintain 5,000. So there's 5,000 feet before 23,000. They can change that. Departure frequency is 128.050. 128.050. Good. They did not clue us in on the runway. That would have been kind of nice, but okay, whatever. Los Angeles. There it all is. Okay, call for push and start onto a taxiways and to the city ramp. We are not on the city ramp, so we can push and start here. We call for taxi. So call for taxi at the end of the ramp area here. That's where you would do that. And you'll see areas. Let's turn on the airplane. Ground power. A fuel pump. Emergency exit lights. Nav lights or the steady lights. Cabin utilities. Windshield heaters. And over here, heading status, nav, and nav. Let's get a little bit of panel brightness, some background lighting for the mood, you know. TOW 120.3, and oh, your takeoff weight, Tim Dog, is in a Southwest 737 and rocketing. H pilot, it is either 24 left or 25 right. We don't know for sure yet. 7337 is our squawk, and it's flight management computer time. August, that looks good. We are at KLAX. We are at gate 73. Page 2, give us a GPS. Page 1, 33565. 33565, 5 west. 118240. 118240. Those numbers are correct. And the real pilots like to use that as a way to verify that they are currently telling the airplane that that's indeed where we are. Route LA. We're going to KSFO, San Francisco. We are going to be United Airlines Flight 441. And we're going to complete this flight. This flight is going to go smooth and by the numbers. You know why? Because we've got a spy hat on. First departure is Stoked, S-T-O-K-D. S-T-O-K-D, Stoked. After Stoked, we're going to Surfer, S-E-R-F-R. S-E-R-F-R. And that, my friends, is the extent of our flight plan. That's it. All right. Be nice to be able to put in our runway. Let's start boarding the passengers and then we'll rabbit hole that. So, payload and balance. Read from SimBrief. Load the airplane. 5 minutes of loading. Bet we need to open the cargo doors. Ooh, got another 737 over here. Hi, 737. Okay, so let's see what they're doing here at LA. Zoom out a little bit. Okay, there's an American Airlines flight. They are going to Miami. They're on the south side. They're going up to Perth. They're on the north side. I'm trying to decide. I'm going to roll the dice for 25 right. I'm going to roll the dice for 25 right. Lindsay, original spy hat. Yep. Actually, we got the Boeing hat. The original spy hat's over there. South gates are going to 25 right. I think so, H-Pilot. Let's plan on that. So, departure and arrival. Departure and arrival. 25 right. And we are doing summer 2 departure. And we're coming out at stoked. Totally stoked about that one, and you knew that silly joke was coming, right? Arrivals. It's going to be 28 right. We are coming in on Surfer 4. And we're going to pick it up. We're just picking it up, and we're going to go at Eddie and Engage. Do we have an APU? We do. Let's get the bleed on and get some AC on. Nope, I don't think I got it on. Gotta turn it on. Low-vis got 2-4 left. Low-vis is on 2-4 left. Are you on the south side of the airport, Low-vis? Or the north side of the airport? Route and performance. Two 4 left is on the north side. So if low-vis is on the south side, then our logic is flawed. Our logic would be flawed. 32,000 feet, flight level 320. I'm on the south side too. Our logic is flawed. 2-4 left is on the north side. There's no guarantee. Oh well. We can reprogram while we're taxiing. Makes for taxi a little bit on the dodgy side, but we can make it work. Cost index is 5. 203 at 31. Temperature deviation 16. Reserves 4.8. All right, looking good here. How is our loading going? Going pretty good. We're planning 137.43. Tis the sun's on the other side of the building. The AC's going absolutely nuts right now. So give me just a sec. I'm going to go bump the thermometer down just a bit. Okay, when the sun is on the west side of the building, which is where it is now, my AC goes a little bit nuts. Okay, so our zero fuel weight is planned as 137.439. I'm going to call it 137.4 for now. It gets updated. And we'll just call it that. It is hot outside, it's warm outside, but the sun's on that side of the building. And even though it's been really hot out here, this is still Montana, so it starts to cool down. And that little thing just goes nuts. Tim Dog got 2-4 left, but I'm right there beside it. Let's come over here, FMC. And we'll pop that in there. All right, now we got an APU, so now we can turn the bleeds on, and we can also turn the packs on. And the blowers, and that's going to make our airplane all nice and cool for the passengers. We'll need a little bit of lighting, probably. Just one click on those two. Come on down here. Panel brightness down here. And one click of flood there. Air conditioning is a must, but it gets to be a little bit too much here at times. Let's see. Here in beautiful downtown Los Angeles, the ATIS is Information Oscar 2992 on the altimeters. 2992. Our initial climb clearance is going to be 5,000 feet. 5,000 feet. Cool and groovy. After departure, and we are loaded. Passengers are aboard. Let's close doors. Close, close, close. Doors are closing. And let's see. Either runway, it's the same. 251 is our heading on departure. So 251 for our heading on departure. That looks good. And let's go ahead and go over to the APU generator now. APU Jenny is good. Ground power's going off. And we can come over to our ground tab. And I'm going to disconnect this. And then we'll have GSX prepare us for pushback and departure. Prepare for pushback and departure. And that will retract the jetway for us. So, hey, don't run over our crew chief.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
And as absolutely perfect for today's flight, we have the pushback truck with the crew chief with attitude. Of course we do. That's absolutely perfect. We have attitude as well. All right, we're cleared with the ground chart. Our doors are closed. I'm going to arm them for departure. Doors are armed. Performance for departure. Load in the weather. Load in how... There we go. Flaps are going to be 5. Air conditioning will be on. Anti-ice will be off. -2. And calculate. JSG Droid got 2-4 left for taxi. So it looks like they're sending a lot of us to the north side. What do you say we go and prepare for 2-4 left? Let's prepare for 2-4 left for our taxi here. Okay, we're just going to prepare for that right here and right now. That's just going to be the way it's going to be. Okay, so let's also flip this over to 2-4 left and rerun the numbers. Okay, that looks really good. Now then, limits. We decided on -2 and it's going to be 45. Takeoff. We decided flaps 5. Let's come over here and do 143, 143, 149. 143, 143, 149. Center of gravity is 21.7. Cool. All right, that looks good. Passengers are aboard, doors are closed, seatbelts going on. Electric hydraulic pumps can go on as well. Let's also do our fuel pumps, 1, 2, and 3. And let's look and see if there's anybody behind us. Nobody behind us. I think we can push and start. And let's do anti-collision lights, cabin call. We're going to start squawking. Squawkage is occurring. LA Tower is going to be 120950. 12095. Departure frequency for us today is going to be 128050.
Expect runway 24 left, 24 left. Expect 24 left, push navigation.
Okay, we're all set and ready to go there. Are we ready to rumble?
210 descending via the Lucky 1 arrival.
Parking brakes off.
Walker on the Lucky. Start at will. Check the frequency one.
Lovis, I wish all planes had a takeoff config button. Hello?
453 Super, runway 24 left, line of wait.
24 left, line up and wait, Lufthansa 453 Super.
Los Angeles Tower, United 209 Heavy inbound on the ILS, 25 left approach.
United 209 Heavy, LA Tower, wind 250 at 10, runway 25 left, clear to land.
25 left, clear to land, United 209 Heavy.
And our max sounds are maxing out.
Delta 17, runway 25 right, taxi to Charlie 9 and Bravo.
Charlie 9 and Bravo 65 right.
Is it wrong of me to be hopeful that we might actually complete this flight?
1696 Tower, runway 24 left, taxi to Delta 8 Echo.
Tim Dog was the first spy out because Southwest Park's right by 24 left.
453 Super, RNAV to Delray, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Delray, clear for takeoff, 24 left, Lufthansa 453 Super.
Starting one.
KLX Tower, Viking 2502, switching to runway 25 right, visual approach.
So everybody's on 24 left. JSG droids there, H pilots there.
Right, clear to land.
Clear to run, runway 25 right, Viking 2502.
American 120 cockpit turbos from the Super Airbus underway. Expect a delay for that with signals from 24 left, line.
Tow truck disconnected.
Wait, 24
Bypass
left.
pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
American 8 Heavy, runway 24 left, taxi via Kilo Echo.
Kilo Echo, 24 left, American 8 Heavy.
149. Flight directors on.
Tower, United 1959,
At 1959 Tower, runway 24 left, turn right on Charlie, Lima, Echo.
24 left, right turn on Charlie, Lima, Echo.
Lufthansa 453 Super, contact SoCal departure.
This is SoCal departure now, Lufthansa 453 Super Jet.
Flaps 5.
United 2681 LA Tower, runway 24 left, taxi via Charlie, Lima, Echo.
Parking brakes off. Let's get ready to rumble. Irvi, a waiter once asked a man what he would like to order. The man said, not sure. How about a duck? The duck replied, I'll have the lasagna.
Robert Charlie Golf 12 Zulu.
If you're new to the spy flight, that is what we would refer to as a wisecrack. And they happen here all the time.
Tower cleared out of Bravo airspace via flight runway heading. Climb and maintain 3000. Departure frequency 128.05. Squawk 7765.
Rat Hole is back in chat. Hi, Rat Hole. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by today.
United 209 Heavy, taxi Hotel Juliet, hold short runway 25
We're
right.
doing our pre-departure check
Charlie
of
Golf
landing
2,
information.
climate maintain 3000,
You
fly
got to
runway
do
heading
that
at
before you leave the gate.
Taxi via Hotel Juliet.
And we're good to
hold
go
short
there,
of
so we're going to
25
be fine
United
there.
209.
Rat Hole, good to see you. Thank you for coming in today.
Runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Quest, Delray, clear for takeoff.
There goes Low Viz, so we're good to go there.
Whatever runway I'm on. 24 left.
Whatever runway I'm on. Boy, am I glad I'm not the only one that does that.
7765.
7765 for Charlie Golf Golf.
Remember Charlie Golf Golf Zulu, reback correct, runway 24 left, advised in taxi with data foster.
Advise ready to taxi with information officer Charlie Golf Golf.
Remember Charlie Golf Golf Zulu, runway 24 left, taxi via Echo.
Taxi via Echo for 24 left, Charlie Golf Golf.
Delta 1696, runway 24 left.
Spot 1, Charlie 8.
Planet 08, Delta 1696.
American 120, contact SoCal departure.
SoCal departure, American 120, thanks a lot.
United 209, cross runway 25 right at Juliet, traffic will hold in position, and turn right on Bravo to the right.
Crossing 25 left on Juliet and turning right on Bravo to the right for United 209 Heavy.
Viking 2502, where do you park?
I'm landing here, thank you.
Okay, Viking 2502, taxi right, Bravo to the right.
LA Tower, hi there from United 441 at Charlie 8, spot 1 with Oscar requesting taxi.
United 441 Tower, runway 24 left, turn right on Charlie, Lima Echo.
Right turn on Charlie, Lima Echo. We're going to 24 left for United 441. And away we go. I don't believe it. We're taxiing out.
1696 RNF to Delray, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 24 left, RNF to Delray.
Hey, Iowa Scotsman, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Clear on the left side. Always good to make sure you're clear there. So we're gonna go Charlie, Lima X-ray. The TriStar took it out of you today. I'm not even sure where I am. The TriStar is hard work. Got a big old 777 taxiing in. Hey, big old 777, good to see ya. Yeah, I bet that TriStar was work for you today.
American 8 Heavy, runway 24 left, line up away.
Lima Echo. So Loviz took off in the TriStar earlier today, and it was a nice leisurely flight. Loviz said, yeah, I'll just go ahead and fly on into that big VATSIM event in Newark. And then all of a sudden got into it, and all sorts of traffic hell broke loose. And at that nice leisurely flight, all of a sudden became a lot of work. But Loviz is getting good with the INS. Loviz is getting good with the INS.
American 8 Heavy, RNF to Delray, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, American 8 Heavy.
So, Charlie, Lima, Echo.
Departure Delta 1696.
Hey, welcome back, Detergent Foot. Good to see you. Boy, did you miss all of the drama earlier today. We had lots of WASM trouble. Got a nice American over there. Hi, American. Oh no, your favorite part. Yes, WASM crashes, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. Absolutely amazed that we're flying out of big old Los Angeles airport here. Really glad that we're doing it. Normally left is southbound taxiway.
Delta 17.
Is
RNF
this your
Docker,
romping
125
grounds?
takeoff.
Detergent Foot? Well, welcome home. Nice to be here in your romping ground. Boozy Sheep. Okay, so we tried to fly the E-Jet. That wasn't the best idea, but that wasn't working. Plus, I tried to load into the Dr. Z scenery at Newark. And quite literally, there is an hour of today's live stream that is just me crashing and burning. I mean,
heavy, contact, SoCal,
watching
approach.
stuff load. That's it. It was an hour. It was bad. It was enough to make a sheep be rather boozy, to be honest. But I'm sticking with my usual iced tea and lemonade for the flight.
United 1959.
It's no fun. It happens, boozy sheep. I'm just glad that we got this working right now. We got a really nice flight. Check out over here. There is a gate for, that gate's designed for A380s. Now that we've got multiple jetways working in some airports, I bet there's going to be some A380 gates that will work correctly.
American 13, 031.
UPS flight 5894 just landed here. An A300 UPS just landed. They're taxiing and doing 16 knots to the gate. Really, really, really enjoying the new flight wall.
LA Tower, Delta 2414, officer on North IR City.
Gotta find all the buttons correctly. Okay, and then it's gonna be Echo. That's gonna be
2414.
second.
Tower, Roger. You should have a PDC in private message. Let me know if you don't have that.
Anybody over here? Nope. Anybody over here?
Thank you.
Hey, we could stop off at In-N-Out Burgers.
30 Alpha. Delta 1559.
They
LA
should
Tower,
have a
Thessaloniki,
big jet
discretion,
drive-through
241.
by the In-N-Out Burger for us.
Roger, my discretion. 4 left, Delta 1559.
Andre, we're just hoping that everything works, and so far it has.
1959.
The big thing that I didn't have was spy hats on today, so if it works today, I guess spy hats are a thing, and I better watch out. I'm just kind of gently cruising up to the gate. There's an airplane lining up right now for San Francisco. We're going to San Francisco, so I'm just kind of moseying my way up there. Nobody's behind me, so I'm not in anybody's way. So, and then I think there's JSG Droid departing.
United 2681, runway 24 left, line up and wait.
Yay! Already taxiing at 19 knots. And if you look out the side window, you see, you know, that does seem a little bit fast. Usually airplanes taxi a little bit slower like that, which is 10 knots. And I'm noticing a lot of the airplanes on the flight wall, their taxi speeds, right around 10 to 15 knots is what they're doing.
United 1959, contact SoCal departure.
Over to Cycle.
Yep, we'd better watch out for geese. Don't want anybody getting goosed on this flight. Actually, the AP cam would be good today. All right, there's AP cam.
United 2681, RNAV to Del Rey, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
RNAV Del Rey, 24 left, clear for takeoff. 2681.
LA Tower, good afternoon. Delta 1994 information, Oscar, ready to check.
Missed the call, Samos loud and clear.
Delta 1994, thank you.
United 441, runway 24 left, line up and wait.
24 left, line up and wait. United 441. Look out over there. There's the In-N-Out Burger. The famous In-N-Out Burger. Original Darkwind says the big drawback here is taxis. Detergent Foot, I think maybe they just don't waste time out on the road. Is that it? And
United 2681, contact SoCal departure.
all ready to go. Passengers saying, but wait, I want my In-N-Out burgers. Oh, it's kind of hiding behind that building now.
Tower, good evening, Delta 33 runway.
I did get a decent lineup on this one, didn't I?
53 LA Tower, runway 24 right, clear to land.
24 right, clear to land. Thanks, Delta 7.
I think we're fully ready to go.
LA Tower, Delta 2414, request pushing start.
Delta 24,
Detergent
14,
Foot, this
tower,
is Detergent
push
Foot's
contact to
backyard.
Delta's approved.
Out of the 8 or so
face
times
west.
flying with them, they're only behind schedule once. And that was because SeaTac was slow.
441, RNAV to Del Rey, runway 24 left, clear for takeoff.
24 left, clear for takeoff. After takeoff, we are RNAV Del Rey, United 441. Engines are stable. Thrust is set.
Approaching 24 left.
Up and away time.
Caution, on taxiway, on taxiway.
Delta 1559, tower, runway 24 left, taxi to the exit.
24 left, the echo is open.
V1.
Rotate.
Hello Tower, Delta 39 Heavy on Kilo facing north with Oscar requesting taxi.
Delta 39 Heavy, LA Tower, roger. In the future, call for push onto the taxiway, runway 24 left, taxi to Kilo Echo.
I'm so sorry, what's the use to do it? I'm sorry. Tactile
Out
short,
over the
24 left,
beach.
Kilo Echo, Delta 39.
Hi, beach.
United 441, contact SoCal departure.
Over to departure, United 441. Thanks.
New recruits detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
Javier, is that it? Javier 16, thank you for your follow. Welcome aboard. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today.
1441. Where are you coming from?
Flaps 1.
And 1441, SoCal approach, gotcha, thanks. Up through 2991, expect the RNAV Zulu 20 right.
Flaps up.
Expect the RNAV Zulu 20 right. That is 1441. Delta 1368, turn right, direct Cahill, climb and maintain.
Hi, Saeed. Saeed's back. Welcome in.
Direct
So
Cahill,
far, so
climb
good.
down,
Good to see you. Thank you for coming
level
by
15.
today. We just departed out of LA. Just a quick trip up the coast to San Francisco. SoCal departure. Hi from United 441, passing 3,000 for 5.
And 441, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb via SID.
Via the SID for United 441.
Approach southwest 9129,
That means we're good to flight level 230.
129, reduce speed to 210 knots, then descend and maintain 8,000. Expect vectors ILS 24 right approach.
And LNAV, VNAV has got us. We're good to go there. Okay, flaps are up. Auto brakes are off. Landing gear is up. After takeoff items are good. I'm going to do taxi lights off. I am hoping for butter. We've been waiting for a nice landing all day today. And here we are coming on out on the departure. We will wear flowers in our hair, absolutely. Because we know the way to San Jose, even though we're going to San Francisco.
Frontier 2678, turn left 080, report the airport in sight. It'll be at your 10 to 9 o'clock.
Big thing we got to worry about is if Inspector Callahan is out driving around.
Southwest 2952.
Because you never know if Dirty Harry's going to cause some problems on your airplane in San Francisco.
Right approach, Southwest 2952.
Now approach altimeter 299 expect the ILS 24 right approach.
It's ILS 24 right, South 739 and ILS.
Yeah, 2681 LA Center, 126.
299 miles to San Francisco.
652, good luck.
So it's 2952, I don't know what you're doing, but it's not the approach. Cancel approach clearance, flighting 180, maintain 5,000.
Fly heading 180, climb, descend and maintain 5,000 feet, so Southwest 2952, sorry.
Frontier 2678, correct visual approach 261.
Somebody's in a little trouble. Yeah, there's some people that are new. All right, so coming out of here, I have the road map on this one. It's got our flight plan, but this is really good if you want to be a kind of touristy and stuff. So there's Point Mugu State Park.
180, heading ILS 2 full right. Maintain 5,000 feet, Southwest 2952.
126525, United 441, thanks.
Good day. United 441, contact LA Center 126.52, good day.
12652 now for United 441, thanks, have a good week.
And 1440.
And everything's good, 10,000 feet, landing lights off. Oh, we never turned them on.
TBM Solo 2, Romeo,
whoops.
back,
Shh, don't tell anybody.
Welcome back.
Andre, I like the songs here too. They're kind of jazzy for travel and stuff, and I just really like those. Arch, guess what? We took off from LA, and your VOR didn't get a scratch, and neither did the airplane either. It was a beautiful day in the neighborhood. And we even went and looked out the window while we were taxiing, as opposed like which caused the problem last time. So it worked great.
Delta Charlie, sorry, standby.
Hey, Mattis, this is just the EFB. This is the EFB for the 737 MAX.
Yeah, sorry, 1 second.
LA Center, hi there, United 441, almost to summer, 13,000 for flight level 230.
441 LA Center, climb, maintain final 320.
Flight level 320, United 441, yoo-hoo, up and away. It was a nice departure, and nobody called it the Tom Brady terminal either, so that was good news.
Charlie cross Peru at maintain 11,000. The Palmdale altimeter is 3000.
All right, we are 283 miles from San Francisco. We have 60 miles to go on the climb. Free Lethal wants to know if anybody's gone to the new San Diego. Tomorrow, Andre's going to fly for Virtual American Airlines. Oh, all the way to Charlotte from Vancouver. That's going to be a long flight.
X-ray Alpha Delta Oscar Charlie cross Peru at 11,000. Austin Delta Hotel. Somebody else called me that I didn't respond to. Who are you?
First flight tomorrow is a big VATSIM event. We do it every Monday.
1368, LA Center, climb, maintain Papa 3990.
We're testing the premise that practice makes perfect. Vectors to Copenhagen. Departure tomorrow is Dusseldorf.
Oh, disconnect. Okay, Legion 9201, leave my space south.
There's Naval Air Station Point Magoo. And we're passing Oxnard.
And American 258, same store for you. Albuquerque closed, radar source permission change approved. Permission change approved, American 258, yep. Sorry, 137, heavy clear visual.
Oh, Mattis, Lovis, thanks for asking. Yep, we all use SimBrief. Pretty much mission critical for flight simming, especially if you're going to be on VATSIM and stuff like that. Absolutely mission
critical. Are you able to make that left turn on Alpha? Alright, primary 272, heavy cross 26 right at Alpha 7, and turn left on Bravo, and hold towards runway 1 right.
I have been having a little trouble with the F100 doing holds going into Copenhagen. I'm trying to decide if I want to live dangerously tomorrow and take that.
Guys, it's in your flight plan. Send via the Ironman to arrival, Los Angeles, Delta 2992.
Descending via the Ironman 2 arrival, altimeter is 2992, thanks.
.com 73 Charlie, no traffic reserved between you, Big Bear, frequency change to advisory approved, report IFR cancellation in the air on the ground frequency.
We'll cancel IFR now, .com 73 Charlie.
Oakland is going to call it a day. Okay, thanks for letting us know. We've got all the information we need for the arrival, so we should be good.
062 November descent via the Ironman 2 arrival Los Angeles Delta 2992.
Okay, the right side is 111.7.
26 November descent via the Ironman 2 arrival Los Angeles Delta 2992.
The left side
and via the Ironman 2 arrival
is 109.55. A little early, kind of keeps you busy.
Okay, right turn Bravo then. And then
284 is our inbound course.
Yeah, there's another cargo ramp over on the other side.
There we go. And minimums on the runway that we think we're going to get. It's 213 on the left, 213 on the right, actually. Well, that makes it simple.
And
213.
2120 information risky for taxi.
And on the surfer arrival, that's descend to 6,000. All is right with the world. Let's see, Javier, what is the longest flight we've done in Flight Simulator? That was probably a MD-11 flight. It was a cargo flight for Lufthansa Cargo, and we basically were going from, I think it was either Paris or Munich. Paris or Munich to Chicago O'Hare. What made it really, really long for us on that flight was, what made it really long was the jet stream was right in our face the whole way. So we didn't have a very good ground speed, and it was about 10.5 hours. It's about 10.5 hours. That was the longest one. Original Dark Wind, you set your secondary radio up for the San Francisco VOR for the go-around tracks. You think we're going to have to go around? Going around? San Francisco? Tim Dog, thank you for CTAF. Thanks for CTAF. And Tim Dog says that they are going offline. That's okay. We're pros. We can handle it. We can handle it. 122.8.
Delta 076, sorry, I gotta vector you. Delta 076, turn left heading 090.
Somebody's got to be vectored.
090 for traffic. Delta
Medevac
076.
taxi, Delta Oscar Charlie, stop for descent. Guys, listen for your frequency. Medevac X-ray Alpha Delta Oscar Charlie, stop your descent.
Okay, as soon as we clear out, we'll get a little piece. Looks like there's a little bit of approach here around San Jose and Monterey.
Stop descending.
That's okay. Stop your descent. It's really bad when the ATC controllers have to beg people. They should never have to beg. Unless it's Arch NDA, then you're supposed to ignore Arch when Arch is doing ATC. That's like a requirement.
For Delta 076, I'll go left turn for 090, right?
Yep, you're doing everything right.
Just going past, I think it's Montecito here?
Center North 214 Whiskey Echo on the ground at Fox Airfield, VFR request.
Unable. Sorry, if you're calling for like.
All right, looking good. 28,000 feet. Seatbelts can go auto. And if you're new to this flight sim thing, guess what? The cabin is modeled. It's not just the cockpit.
What airport are you at?
And you know what else is modeled?
Kilo
The seatbelt sign.
Juliet.
It does actually work. When you turn it on and turn it off, the lights in the cabin work like they're supposed to. Really pretty cool. I was having, Father's Game, I was having trouble with the F100 doing holds. It would do the hold the first loop, and then after that, it would kick itself out at the hold.
120, I see NorCal's off. Can we go ahead and kick over to advisory?
Yeah, sorry about that. American 120, Oakland closed radar, 370 for Bridge.
Thanks a lot. Good luck.
All right, Delta Oscar Charlie, now you can descend to maintain 1000 now that I got traffic out of
It has happened.
1000, thank you.
And I think that they
214 Whiskey Echo.
They did a special VATSIM event one day for that very arrival, original Dark Wind. Tim Dog is flying over Monterey right now.
Delta 076. Actually, I'm just keep you on this for just a second. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Take your time.
2120 ready for departure.
2120 runway 26 track clear for takeoff.
That's right, Father's Game. So I'm wondering if maybe when you install a hold, you need to put something else in the airplane.
Delta 076, turn right heading 260.
You know, you need to put something else into the flight management computer, not just, you know,
6 November, turn left heading 090.
like 20 minutes or something. I'm not sure. I don't know. We'll see. Today was
LA Center, November 149er, Delta
days,
Tango with
believe
you,
me.
flight level
So one of the things is we'll see how I do tomorrow. I may be a giant chicken for Dusseldorf to Copenhagen and hop back in my baby bus or something like that.
Delta 324, LA Center, climbing tape level 360.
Climb 360, 224.
Delta 39, if you're on this frequency, climbing tape level 340.
Hey, radar traffic, continue climb to flight level 340, Delta 39 heavy.
Coming up on our top of climb.
Walker 1820, flight level 380.
Loviz says it's actually easier to do the holds in the Fokker in the F-28 because you're using the UNS-1. Because in the F-100 it was a little sloppy for me too, but I'm still not sure why it is. You gonna check that out tonight on a flight later on, Father's Game, on the F-100?
Walker 205 with a handoff. 25, Oceanic offline, Spark 2000,
And 32,000 feet. All right, look up here. Let's check our lights. Landing lights, taxi, APU off. Engine start is off. We are looking at strobe and steady and anti-collision on. The cabin is doing good. We're at about 5,000 and change, 6,000 feet, so the cabin is pressurized. Passengers don't have a headache today.
Medevac X-ray Alpha Delta Oscar Charlie, contact the comfort 128.05.
And 110 miles to top of descent. We're
Welcome
all
aboard,
set and ready to go. We put in the information as PT Burns.
Delta 07.
Just hit follow. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. We are in a 737 MAX 8. And we took off from LA and we are heading to San Francisco. Just a little cruise up the coast, you might say.
Up to 848 cross Peru at 11,000. The Palm Dale altimeter is 3000.
Coming on up on Santa Maria here.
LA Center, good afternoon. To the 1994, climbing 11,120.
I've got this map in the road map mode so that we can be kind of touristy and stuff and see what towns we're passing and stuff.
Number 1202 Romeo cross link to 9,000. The Palm Dale altimeter through 998.
Link 9,908 on the altimeter. TV on 1202.
Since ATC's gone offline, I'm going to go to performance. And I'm going to go to real weather, and we're going to look at San Francisco. Winds right now are 270 at 21, gusting to 29. So still windy,
Yeah, my
but
aircraft's like
the
weird. Can
2.8s are going to be
direct
good for us.
Danger instead?
10 miles visibility, few clouds here and there. The altimeter 3002.
What?
So we're going to do our own arrival in, and everything looks like it's going to be fine. And we'll set this up over here. Bring in the data.
110, clear direct to Viking.
110, clear direct Viking.
And so far, so good.
Ready for departure.
And if you're brand new into flight sim, you haven't been here before, this is kind of what it would look like looking out the windows. What's really cool is all the scenery is satellite photography and flight simulator and stuff. So it's really kind of neat. DJ Wills did something over on YouTube. Thank you, DJ. I wasn't fast enough to see it go by.
Alright, whoever's calling me, just stand by. Delta 2120, radar contact down.
Altitude.
Delta 2120.
DJ, Streamlabs telling me, okay, DJ became a channel member on YouTube, and DJ just gifted 5 memberships. So each morning that we fly on the spy flight, before we get going, one of the things that I will do is put together a video each day with kind of a little bit of a deep dive into like aviation weather and some weather where most spies live, so US, UK, the EU, that kind of deal. And then I do the first flight as far as the airports, things to watch out for, so it's sort of like your first pre-flight briefing and what we're going to be doing a little bit later on. So if you got one of those gifted memberships that DJ gave out, you have access to that video. And I don't, and it's every day that we fly unless, you know, there's a catastrophe here. So it almost always happens. And so DJ, thank you for becoming a member. I hope you like that morning video. I'm also slowly migrating some of the Twitch emotes that we've got over into YouTube, and you should be able to use those in chat and comments and everything else. I think you also get chat priorities and a few other things. I'm still learning about memberships at YouTube because I'm relatively new and still growing. But thank you for gifting some memberships. That's like gifting subs over on Twitch. And everything looks good. We are 77 miles from top of descent. We already know what we're going to be doing, but let's run our final numbers for the landing. So runway 28, it is dry in San Francisco. Flaps 30, air conditioning is going to be on. Anti-ice is off. Auto brakes 2, reversers are operational. There are no non-normals. Everything works. I'm going to recycle the weather. Make sure it's cool. Altimeter is 3002. Let's preset that.
Would it be too much too off to have an early check out?
3000, so 2 clicks and that should be good. Thanks again for doing that, DJ.
No, you should be good.
And we're good, 3002, so that's great. Now let's go ahead and calculate. And for flaps 30, which I usually like to land with, plus 5 knots, our speed for landing should be 151. So let's go ahead and do auto brakes 2. And for flaps 30, it's again 151. 151. And we'll put that in as our landing speed. Looks good. Back to VNAV, and we're now 66 miles from top of descent. Chances are ATC is going to kick us over to Unicom at that point in time. So we can go ahead and let's prepare for
128.
Our arrival.
You did a great job. Good job today, bro.
Thank you.
6,000 feet.
Yeah, 441 to leave. Actually, came online to standby.
Somebody popped online. Dial it back up. We're not clear to descend. Somebody popped on. Oakland is back up. They probably heard there were spies coming into the area. Loviz got 28 right. Thanks, Loviz. DJ, thanks again. Really appreciate the extra support over on YouTube. Still growing over there. So Loviz got 28 right. That's our primary runway.
Flight level 360, Alaska 94.
San Francisco ATIS, information Delta is up and current. Winds are 260 at 21, gusting to 29. Welcome to San Francisco. 10 miles visibility, a few clouds at 1,100 feet. It's 20 degrees Celsius, the altimeter 3002. Bird activity in the vicinity of the airport.
Yeah, 441, contact Oakland Center 132.2. Have a good one.
132.2 now for United 441. Thanks, have a good week.
You too. United 1168.
132.2 for Oak. There we go. We are overhead stoked. Oakland Center, hi there. United 441's at flight level 320, and we are totally stoked to report that we are overhead stoked.
Yeah, 441, Oakland Center, roger.
We are totally stoked, man, to be at stoked. Oh, well. I guess that's, I don't live in California, so I can't say stoked like that, right? That was great timing. I was just joining the approach over at Eddie. We're all totally stoked. We're totally stoked to be flying in, well, actually, we're in NorCal now, I think. This is actually a fun place to fly. I've always kind of liked flying up and down the coast in California. Okay, 40 miles to top of descent. They're going to give us a descent via the surface for arrival. For one of the 28s, and the altimeter we already know is 3002. We're all stoked to report that the airplane is prepared, ready for landing. And we'll enjoy some silver rain. Over at the Hang 10 VOR, you gotta love that.
Skyline 50, correction Skyline 58, 93 Oakland Center, radar contact.
Okay, let's just have a little look ahead and see what's there. Okay, I think
1959 Oakland.
Was that for? Oh, correction.
Southwest 278, contact LA Center 126.52. United 1959 Oakland.
minimum fuel, so final reserve and alternate 4.8 is diversion fuel. We are expecting to have 9.0 in the tanks. I boarded 30 minutes of VATSIM fuel, and we're at 10.3. So I think we got plenty of fuel. DJ likes to fly in Cal. It is. It's a cool place. I actually have always liked I've never been there. I've flown through a few times. Our family visited San Francisco once a long time ago, but that's about it. I always kind of hoped that my career would take me there. It never did. There was one person that I worked with when I first started my career, and she ended up as one of the anchors at Channel 7 in LA. I always thought, okay, one of us made it. Now maybe somebody else will, but I never ever cut through.
Skyline should be at 93 for traffic. I'm at altitude 5 and maintain flight level 330.
Hey, up to 330. That was
American 3122, roger, I'll blower in like 20 seconds.
Okay, coming up on about
2681 open.
25 miles to top of descent. Somebody's not answering.
United 2681 open center.
Hello? Anybody home? Play the Jeopardy song.
American 3122, descend via the Silicon 6 arrival, runway 30, San Jose altimeter 3001.
Passing Lockwood and Hunter Liggett and Jolin.
Southwest 3994, open center.
DJ, you wanted to live in Southern California at one point? Oh yeah, there's, you know, big cities and stuff. You have to be ready for big cities. And you know, JSG Droid is sitting in the sim cockpit there saying, are you crazy? I live here right now. Do you know how bad the traffic is? It's okay, you know, you've got to dodge all of those people in cars. We got to dodge elk and moose and bears here, so, you know. And Loviz has to dodge alligators and snakes and those frogs.
Climb and maintain flight level.
Yeah, Andre, one of the things that I do, especially a little later on in the day, is I start getting more and more chicken. And
United 441, descend via the Surfer 4 arrival.
United 441, descend by that Surfer 4 arrival.
United 2681.
Which means we are now cleared to 6,000 feet at Eddie. You don't suppose Eddie is named after Eddie Van Halen? Are you surprised that I decided to jump on that?
Up 1559, open center, roger.
I do have a huge reserve, though. DJ, traffic was a deterrent?
1959, advise information, Delta, San Francisco, expect the ILS 28 right.
We have Delta Ford, expecting 28 right for United 96.
DJ will stick with Columbus, the 14th biggest city and growing. Really? The 14th biggest now. That's pretty... I didn't realize it was that big there, DJ. And over here, we are 3 miles from top of descent. Fuel at San Francisco still holding at 9,100 pounds. We're going to be great. If we have to go around or do anything else, we're just fine. Now, the only event that I really need a ton of extra fuel on is Vectors to Copenhagen. That's our first flight tomorrow, and that's where I will usually chew through about 20 minutes of that 30-minute reserve, if it's a busy day. Other than that, 90%, 99% of the time, 15 minutes of extra fuel is just fine for pretty much every other event. Maybe Frankfurt Fridays, sometimes if it's super duper busy, but I've never needed more than that. And we have started our descent.
Yeah, 2681 open center is radar contact about 10 miles southeast of the gnarly intersection, descend via the Surfer 4 arrival.
And San Francisco, here we come.
American 1955, descend via the Bodega
Might need a little bit of speed brake here.
002.
3002, the altimeter descend by the FIG, full American 1955.
Southwest 3994, clear direct Hadley.
We were a touch high on the descent, so we needed a little bit of speed brakes. So little boards are out on the wings. And one of the neat things about Flight Sim is they're now starting
Clear to
to
land runway 28 right, American
put
120.
all sorts of stuff inside.
That was 538.
So there's stuff that's in the wings. There's the mechanism for the speed brakes, and that green pipe down there, that's actually what rolls out the flaps. And they've modeled these now too, which is amazing what they put in.
American 3122.
You always take 20 minutes of ATC fuel when you fly on VATSIM. It's a good safety call.
Delta 1559, descend via the Surfer 4 arrival.
Descend via Surfer 4, Delta 1559.
Still a touch fast, so we'll leave those speed brakes out a little bit longer.
United 2681,
There is a KLM 777 from Amsterdam going to Salt Lake City overhead right now. That's kind of cool. KLM 609, Amsterdam to Salt Lake, flight level 390. Hello, KLM.
United 2681, advise when you have
A lot of the flights that are going to come in from Europe down to San Francisco or
United
LA.
441, advise information Delta, expect the ILS to right.
United 441 does have Delta aboard, expecting the ILS 28 right. Thanks. More drag, so 28 right.
Expect the ILS 28 right. Information Delta.
And we have that preset to 111.7. Always good to check and make sure that we have the ILS for 111.7 in there. Very good.
Frontier Flight 3801.
We do have drag out right now. Let's make sure that everything is set. Epic, Full Eddy, Sidby, Seppin. Yep, it's all set and ready to go to. So that's good. Back over on the Surfer arrival, and we're doing that Surfer thing.
Turn 20 degrees left instead of maintain 10,000.
Still need those speed brakes. We're a touch fast, but we can put them away in just a second. Tim Dog has arrived at a very nice landing, 205. Remember, it's really gusty right now. Winds are gusting there to 29 knots. So 260 at 21, gusting to 29. I think with wind conditions like that, that is a very nice landing.
Calling Open Center was static only. Make sure your microphone's unmuted.
21,000 feet. Let's go and do seatbelts.
Level 260.
Seatbelts are on. Come on back to the cabin and verify seatbelts are on.
Clipper 403, Oakland Center, go ahead.
Clipper 403, Delta 5.
We're doing good on the descent. Let's go over and start getting the landing stuff ready to go.
Clipper 403, heavy, Oakland Center.
I probably am arming those for landing a little bit too soon, but we'll go with it. Yep, I did. We're already speeding up. I'm going to switch the TCAS to look ahead and below for any airplanes ahead of us and below us. I think we're in pretty good shape. Over on VATSIM, Oakland Center. No, Oakland is all we have for arrival. I think JSG Droid just got a quick turnout for sequencing. If JSG Droid ends up around Raleigh-Durham, we'll know that they forgot JSG Droid, which has happened before. Let's see, Ms. Gaia Julia Caesar is back in chat on YouTube. Welcome back in. Thanks for coming in today. We are just on our descent going into San Francisco.
Skywest 5893, Salt Lake City closed, so you can change routes, yeah.
Hey, over to Unicom.
It's a little bit bumpy coming in here, but with gusty winds, you're probably going to get stuff like that coming into San Francisco most of the time.
Oakland Delta 902, how do you read?
Delta 902, latitude.
And yep, we're picking up speed. Speed breaks out a little bit more.
And keeps disconnecting.
Yeah, I got to do that.
Normal day advanced.
And altimeters standard. If you're new to the big jets and stuff like that, a real world Boeing pilot wrote some really, really good books about being a pilot and things to learn and stuff for new pilots. One of the things he said is if you're the pilot, you're flying on in, and you need your speed brakes, especially on the approach.
Yeah, 441, turn left heading 310, descend and maintain 10,000, vector speed.
Left turn now 310. And what was that descent again for United 441?
Yeah, 441, maintain 10,000.
10,000 and 310 on the heading for United 441.
Skywest 999, cleared. Correction, flighting 310 and join the runway 28 right, localized.
The cabin sounds, yeah, the sounds in these airplanes are really quite good. They're very nicely done. Okay, descend to 10,000 feet, left turn 310, and I've got us at 280 knots. That should be good to go there. Anyhow, so one of the things that this captain said is Captain Mike Ray of United Airlines wrote some really great books and basically said that on the approach, what they said is when you have to pull the speed brake handle, you should keep your hand on that speed brake handle
Bravo Hotel parking and
as often as you can, as long as you can, because pilots will forget. They'll forget that they've got their speed brakes out and go and do other things, and then all of your speeds on landing are going to be all messed up. So Captain Ray says keep your hands on the speed brake handle until you
441, turn left heading 290.
left turn 290 for United 441. So that way, if you always keep your hand on the speed brake handle, you're not going to forget to put them back down when you don't need them anymore.
United 2681, fly
Speed brakes are down.
descend and maintain 8,000.
Center, good afternoon. Delta 1994, flight level 360, direct surfer.
Turbulence. I think I've got my turbulence set to low. Loviz made it minus 112, a great landing rate. Congratulations, Loviz. Very nice landing. Captain Chris is going to call it a night. Good night, Captain Chris. Happy landings in Frankfurt. Catch you next time.
United 1959, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descending 5,000.
Our next, take care, Captain Chris. Have a good one. Next speed for us, 10,000 feet. It's going to be 250. I just dialed that in.
Alright, via 280 at Arley for Skywest 999, maintain 180 knots or greater until Axpole.
Frontier Flight 381.
Frontier Flight 381, negative for the Skywest, maintain 210 knots.
Nice beach shot over there. Water gets a little more chilly up here the further north you go along here, but mostly all along the California coast since the Japanese current's coming down from Alaska. Water's always a little bit chillier here. Speed down to 250. All right. I'm going to arm them now.
Skywest 999, runway 28 right, clear to land the wind 27021, gust 29er. Frontier flight 3801, maintain 180 knots, still active. United 1959, fly heading 020, descend and maintain 4000.
020 and 4,000.
United 2681, descend and maintain 6000, turn right heading 030. United 441, descend and maintain 8000.
8,000 now for United 441. It's not that many planes here. We're doing pretty good. Send to maintain 8,000. I usually use vertical speed on the Boeing for our descents. So dialing over there, there's vertical speed. I'll usually start us off at about 750 feet and then pick that up a little bit as we stabilize. Lewis is back in chat. You got the FedEx buses and fell absolutely in love with it. Was worried about FPS, so like the A300 for the Phoenix buses. The Phoenix buses are really great airplanes.
That's 1559. I think I told you already, but expect the ILS 28 right. I'm expecting ILS 28 right now. Yeah, 1959 for left heading 300, going 28 right, localizer.
300 and left going to 28 right, localizer.
Yeah, 2681 for left heading 010.
Lewis, yeah, I think the Phoenix are...
United 441, turn right heading 020.
Right turn 020 for United 441.
Yeah, 1959 is 7 miles max.
It's so nice. Landing lights, yep, need to do those. Andre, thank you, totally forgot. Cabin call. Continuous restart. I actually do. I'm kind of in the minority too, Loose Cap. Pretty much everybody, we've had several people even come into chat today and say, you know, I really like the NGs more. But I've been really liking the Max.
Yeah, 1959, maintain 180 knots or greater until maximal.
Leonard is here. Hi _ welcome in. Thank you for coming in today.
United 441, reduce speed to 210, then descend and maintain 6,000.
210 first and then descend and maintain 6,000 for United 441.
Southwest 3705, open. 3705. Southwest 3705, open center, hello, climb and maintain, flight level 360.
I know that they look kind of fancy on a desk and stuff like that, but I've 050 now for United 441. An autopilot on your desk makes a big difference when you're doing this. Leonard just gifted some subs to the community. Hey Leonard over on Twitch. Thank you for gifting some subs to the community. That was awful nice of you. Thank you for the extra support here. I couldn't do this sort of thing without you. Thank you for helping me to keep the show going here. Super grateful. Thank you for gifting these subs. That was 10 of them, and if you got a sub, be sure and say thanks to _ Leonard.
Go for 1994.
Delta 1994, verify you're descending via the arrival.
Yes, we're descending. Sorry about that.
Southwest 3705 approved.
Loviz likes San Francisco. It's a really nicely done airport. It is.
The 441, descend and maintain 4,000.
Continue down to 4,000 for United 441.
Yeah, 1245.
All right, speed brakes.
2681, turn left heading 310.
We got to increase our rate of descent. We're never going to make it. We're too high. So throw out those speed brakes. Yeah, I love the San Francisco airport. It's fun to fly in. It's nice. There's a lot of history around San Francisco. You get that a little bit of West Coast energy out of it, which is neat.
United 2681 is 8 miles from Axel. Maintain 3000. Still established on the localizer. Cleared ILS. Runway 28 right approach. Maintain 210 knots.
It's a favorite, and so it's one of Loviz's favorite airports to fly into in real life. It's pretty.
United 2681.
I'll bet coming in at night, it's pretty spectacular, Loviz. Just the lights of a city like San Francisco coming in.
At Eddie. Cleared ILS. Runway 28 right approach. Delta 1559 at Eddie. Cleared ILS. Friendly
Also, really kind of like the Bay Area here. I mean, it's really nice. Approach from
1994.
it is. It's the one we do most of the time too, but it is just a spectacular
Yeah,
rival.
we have Delta and expect 28 right ILS, so 1994.
Frontier Flight 380 on. Welcome. Cross runway 28 left.
Captain
on,
Minnesota's in.
Tango
Hi,
on
Captain
6 and
Minnesota.
parking.
Welcome. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you.
Frontier Flight 380 on. Roger. Taxi by Tango, Bravo, and hotel to parking.
Tango Bravo Hotel.
Wow, 2 sneezes in one
United
live stream.
441, turn left heading 350.
Left turn 350, United 441.
United 2681, following a company 737 on a mile.
Captain
final,
Minnesota
right
did Chicago, Minneapolis, Chicago, and Fort Lauderdale. Really nice. Yeah, my speed is a little bit fast at the moment. We started down a little bit late.
United 441, turn left heading 310, join 28 right localizer, descend and maintain 3000.
Left turn 310, join the 28 right localizer, descend and maintain 3000 for United 441.
Skyless 3712, expect the ILS 28 right, advise information Delta on board.
No, really appreciate that. Thank you for chiming in with that.
United 441 is 8 miles from Axel, maintain 3000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 28 right approach.
Cleared for the ILS 28 right approach, maintain 3000 till established, cleared for that ILS for United 441. Okay, looking good.
United 441, maintain 180 knots or greater until Axel.
180 knots or greater until Axel for United 441. And some more flaps, please. I think we're
United
dead.
441 following company 737 on a 2-mile final, runway 28 right, clear to land.
28 right, clear to land. We do have the company on TCAS for United 441.
Southwest 324 at Eddie, cleared ILS, runway 28 right approach.
151
At
to
Eddie,
land.
For the ILS 28 right approach for Southwest.
Wheels.
Southwest 3705, roger.
Captain Minnesota, you had nice flights today. Fort Lauderdale, I'll bet, was really nice to come on in.
Southwest 157 cruising, flight level 320.
Southwest 157, open center, roger.
Got localizer.
45 to stand by,
I think we got
four
glide
right.
slope. I think we're in pretty good shape here.
2500.
151 at Axmal.
United 1959, welcome to San Francisco, cross runway 28 left on
Clear to
Tango,
land.
taxi via Alpha to parking.
Taxi lights on.
Alpha via parking.
Posture check. We have to come on here.
United 1959,
Most
cross
of the
runway
lights
28
are
left
good,
on Tango.
Acid.
And cross 28 left.
There's Axmal 151 to land. Okay, we are on the right side here. So on the right side, we would like to probably get Tango. So we're going to go for Tango. Strobes and Steady are on.
180 greater to Axel,
Full laps are 30. On the glide slope on the localizer, life is good to go there. 5 mile finals. Let's see if we can do a nice landing. I have the airport, I have the runway. It's a little misty today, maybe. A little misty. Pretty nicely established on the arrival. Let's hit the disengage bar. And cancel the alert. DJ's going to go to Cleveland for your night flight.
Yeah, 2681, welcome. Exit left on Quebec or Kilo and stay parking.
Hi, Mariners fan.
Yeah, 2681 on Quebec across runway 28 left. Taxi via Bravo 1 and Alpha to parking. Give way to a company 737.
JSG Droid had a minus 164. It is a little gusty on the approach today. Gear down 3 green, auto brake, speed brakes. We're all good to go for landing. Loviz says butter for JSG Droid.
Right, runway 28 left.
Alpha Foxtrot, crossing 1 left, crossing 1 right, 28 left, 4 quarter bit.
Number 1994, maintain 8000, turn left heading 300, vector sequence. 8000, vector sequence, 1994, with heading.
It is gusty for me. I don't know if it's gusty for you.
America 1955, descend to maintain 6000.
Descend to maintain 6000, 1955.
Frontier Flight 3801 is company blocking your gate.
400.
Yeah, we just finished. We're going to switch. Roger.
300.
Center 1, LA Center closed, frequency change approved, yeah.
Change approved for Center 1 at ATM.
Number 3994, LA Center closed, frequency change approved, take care.
100.
Roger, over to Unicron. Appreciate your unit. Southwest 39.
50. 40. 30. 20.
Number 902, I think I told you already to expect the ILS to right advise when you have information Delta.
5.
ILS to your right, we do have Delta 902.
Reverse. Green.
Number 324, maintain 210 knots or greater till advised.
210 knots or greater, so advised, 224.
Number 1994, reduce speed to 210.
Reduce speed 210. Do you know how long exactly I'm going to be over here? I want to be fuel conservative.
Delta 1994, I'll have turn back towards final for you in probably about a minute and a half.
That's fine with me, thank you.
Delta 902, depart Cork heading 0905, vector for the approach.
And hold short. We got a runway here.
What was the heading for Cork, or after Cork for Delta 902?
Delta 902, depart Cork heading 0905.
Alright, depart
Good thing
Cork
they didn't tell him to put a
Delta
cork
90.
in it.
At 1245, advise information Delta and expect the ILS runway 28 right.
Alright, we'll put 28 right.
American 1955, turn left heading 100.
Loviz is going to deplane and head to the wharf for some Ghirardelli chocolates. You know what? I think that's great, Loviz. I'd like one of those Bodine sourdough bread clam chowder bowls. Those are really good.
United 441, welcome on Tango, cross runway 28 left, taxi via Tango and Alpha to your gate.
Cross 28 left at Tango, Tango and Alpha to the gate. Thanks for some nice ATC from United 441.
Yep.
All right, looking good here. APU's coming on up. Everything looks great here. TCAS can go off. Yeah, but you know, the Ghirardelli would be nice too.
1994 to steady maintain 6000.
But yeah, that would be nice. Keeman, welcome in, Keeman. Good to see you. Okay, we got people over at the F gates. We got to figure out where those are.
157 to steady via the Surfer 4 arrival.
All right, what do we have here?
And
they said Bravo to the gates, right?
5 minutes at table.
Andre, thank you for being here today.
Step on somebody.
Wow, thank you also for sticking around, especially with today's absolute insanity today. Really was nuts.
American 1955.
But thanks for putting up with that. We should have fairly smooth day tomorrow. Dusseldorf to Copenhagen. We'll also, a little later on, try and do a departure out of Grand Rapids. DJ had a -119. That was a good landing. Oh, no, that was something else.
Labor 403, runway 28 left. Line up
And we're going to look for, I think that's everybody over here.
Up to 1559, welcome. Exit left on Tango and stay parking.
Parking.
Left on Tango, gate Charlie for Delta 1559.
Up to 1559 on Tango, cross runway 28 left, taxi via Tango and Alpha to parking.
Tango, cross 28 left, Tango Alpha to parking, Delta 1559.
American 1955, turn left heading 310, join 28 right localizer, descend and maintain 3000.
Tim Dog had a great trip here. Yeah, the food is amazing. It's one of those cool places to go.
South of 324, runway 28 right, clear to land.
It is one of those cool places to go. Okay, that's got double jetways. I don't think that's what we need.
Speed now to 210, then descend and maintain 6000.
Speed 210 down to 6000.
Landing rate was...
Frontier flight 3394 ready.
Tim Dog did a nice picture of the landing. It was 138 knots. These are heavy jets. So there's double jetways there. Well, we're going to take one. It's been a day. Let's grab this one on the end. That'll be fine. So we had a really nice picture. Look at that. Almost looks like a real airplane. That looks almost like a real airplane. Thank you for that.
Status 1896, open center, roger. American 1955, turn left heading 250 to rejoin.
250, we've got it for American 1955.
American 1955 is about 8 miles from Axel, maintain 3000 until established on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 28 right approach.
Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer for
I'm not sure what this gate is, so we'll just do our own gate guidance going in. That was Tim Dog. I think that was Tim Dog that snapped that picture.
Skyline 3712, turn right heading 050. Affirmative.
I think there's no mark there.
Delta 1994, turn left heading 340.
So I would think that we would need to move this all the way forward. Oh, there's the marks.
1955, runway 28 right, clear to land, maintain 180 knots or greater until Aximal. You're following a 737 on a half-mile final.
All right. They don't probably park 737s here. So parking brakes on.
180.
Parking brakes are on. And we don't need the transponder. Let's get off of their scope. Did we get the APU going? Sure did. Get the generator going. And once the generators are going, we can do engine number 1 and engine number 2. Very nice. We only need 1 fuel pump for the APU. We should turn on the APU bleed so that the passengers can stay cool.
Welcome aboard, Agent.
And we need to do windshield heaters can go off because we're done with those. And we're done with navigation. Navigation is off too. And with that, we can come down here. And all of our lights are off. That's good. Let's do anti-collision lights. And then the seatbelt sign. Seatbelts are off. We'll get GSX to do the deboarding thing. That's always kind of cool. The streamer 11111 just did a very nice follow. Welcome aboard. H-Pilot was United 2681. And here comes a jetway for us. And here comes everything here. Oh, gotta come in here and be sure and disarm your doors. Disarm the doors. There we go. And then we'll also add our own chocks, and we'll also add in our own ground power unit and pop that in.
Stay sharp.
And all of that would be nice. We'll use the APU for air conditioning. All right. Shane O'Mac. Shane O'Mac 80, thank you for your follow. Welcome on in, and we made it. Welcome to San Francisco. Lovis is going for Giardelli's chocolate. I'm going for Bodine sourdough clam chowder bowls today. I'm sure. If you got a favorite, if you could have anything, what would you get if you were here? Hey, we got all sorts of United showing up as well. I think JSG Droid went to another gate. I think I totally missed that one. But JSG Droid probably also has to get up early, so maybe took off. You could also use ground air on the Max. Let's see. So, Andre, there's ground air. Would that be galley service, ground power, pneumatic connection? Maybe that's the pneumatic connection there, and that's going to give us ground air. So that would be the ground. So maybe it's that hose right there. That's the air conditioning down there. So let's see. Quick little rabbit hole here. JSG Droid at F13. You took a 757 gate. Very good. Perfect gate. Good luck with your early wake-up call tomorrow. Okay, so it brought a truck over here, and it probably hooked it up in there, and that's going to be air conditioning. So we could now turn off. Yeah, that's the air conditioning right there. Inquiring Mind wants to go to Paris and get cheesecake and croissants. I'd do that. Okay, so with that, since we're kind of done with the airplane for the day, at this point in time, we don't need the packs anymore, so we can turn off the packs. And at that point, we could also shut down the APU because we have ground power up, and then we also have got pneumatics going in, so we don't need that. Where does the blue juice get recycled? I think they do have lavatory service. So if you come down here, yeah, lavatory service. You asked for it. We've got it. So there is our blue juice. Anybody want to get pissy about that? You go right ahead. So yep, we've got it. Oh, they also, so GSX does lavatory service too? So this is internal to this airplane. It's internal to this plane. But we do have GSX over here unloading. And I think if we go in here, we probably have the flight attendant. Yeah, the flight attendant and the passengers are getting off the plane. So we've got those going on too. Because at some airports you do, well, all the European airports, you're going to turn off your APU because, well, even during the day, when we're doing our departure out of like Frankfurt, remember when we call in or request pushback and startup, they always say startup approved for pushback contact ground. What they're telling you actually in Frankfurt is you can turn on your APU now. So you get clearance to start your APU at that point in time. Otherwise, you're expected to be on ground power and ground pneumatics, ground air conditioning. Jimmy Boy got a -189 into Los Angeles. Very, very nice landing right there, Jimmy Boy. And Shane O'Matic used to work on the ramp in Phoenix in America West days. So probably you're seeing all of this, and this looks really familiar to you, right? Looks really familiar to you. Only just not as hot as when you were working in Phoenix, right? And boy, America West Airlines, there was a classic one. We've got some really nice America West liveries that we get to use too. So, but you know what? I think we made it. And looks like we've got Dusseldorf to Copenhagen tomorrow as a part of Vectors to Copenhagen, which is always a good flight. I do it every week. That's for new people, but also practice makes perfect, and that's a good part of the reason why we do that. So Vectors to Copenhagen, and then we've got the Great Lakes Tour, which will be the third flight. We're going to try and depart out of Grand Rapids and go someplace on the tour, probably one of the smaller airplanes or something like that to get us going out would be the best for that. So that's what we've got for Monday flights. There are 5 people that have a brand new membership over on YouTube. I'll be sure and do the first flight membership. I'll have your membership first video of the day. A little hard for me to say. I will have that all set and ready to go for you then. And that'll be first thing in the morning, and I will look forward to seeing you. One of my original live stream flight simmer friends is back. She hardly ever live streams anymore. If you were around during the days, Agent Bravo 7 had probably one of the longest ground holds ever for Cross the Pond. Agent's doing a little bit of driving, but let's go on over and say a big hi to Agent Bravo 7. Again, this is one of my early flight sim friends when I started doing live streaming a very long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Leonard, thank you for coming in. Thank you for gifting some subs today. That was super nice of you. Loviz, I will look forward to seeing you tomorrow, and good luck with your clients. You're doing really good work being supportive of folks like that. And, you know, you have an important job. So good luck and have a great evening. Tim Dog, good night to you. We'll see you soon. I can't wait to see you. Thank you if you stuck with me through today's tragedy and everything else. But I'm going to cut it there and stop rambling. There were some very nice gift subs today and gift memberships. Thank you for doing that. It's really helpful to me, but it's also really nice for other people too. So thank you for doing that. There were some nice resubs, some cheers, but mostly thanks for being such great flight sim friends. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Departure time's normal time, 1800 Zulu. Until then, please stay healthy and stay safe. We'll see you in the friendly sim skies. And cheers.